Alright, good morning. Welcome to Lord and Lady Marquis Gaming. This is episode 56 of Elder Scrolls Online. We are going to show you a few things, some tips and tricks that people's been asking for. So we are going to show you how to get the scrying available. This is for the Antiquities skill line, and then we're going to get on to our main role-playing section. And we will show you how to do that. So, here we are here with one of our characters. One of our cute little elves. So we're going to show you how to do this today, and then get to role playing. So, lots of work to do. We're going to be doing some Clockwork City stuff, as you see with our thumbnail. So we're going to be playing our main characters and trying to finish up the Clockwork storyline. Alright, but without further ado, let's get this party started, shall we? Don't forget to like and subscribe. If anything, click the notification bell because you never know when we're on. So here we go. Alright, let me get that banner out of the way for you. Let me fix the camera here. Alright, so let's show you how to do this today. So this is to get the Antiquities skill line. You're going to have to teleport here to Western Skyrim. So here is Tamriel. You might be a DLC you may have to buy if you don't have ESO Plus. If so, then you're probably going to have to buy Western Skyrim. So if you scroll in here in Western Skyrim, you're going to need to teleport to this town here. This is Solitude, is where we're going to. So this is the Wayshire, the only one that will be open here. And as you see it on the map. So make sure you teleport to this here. And you go ahead and you get on up into this part. So once you get here, you'll be able to get into the city. There is an actual place. This is called the City of Solitude. And then what you want to do is get over and find
What is it?
First thing you do if you're the first time here is you want to get over here and you want to get this Wayshire. So you come over here and you get this Wayshire right here. Now you get to the Wayshire. Right, this is the City of Solitude. Where you're going is right here. This will start the Antiquarian Circle and the Antiquarian Quest line. This will open up a new skill line. The first thing you have to do to get it and let's see if we can find the letter. You're going to have to find a letter. And you just look around. So this is where I start, but you actually want to start the quest by looking for a letter. You give us a couple of minutes here, see if I can find the darn thing.
Well, if it isn't the new king of the grotto. You ask me, those beasts got what was coming to them.
Here it is. So, to start this quest, you have to go right here. Here is, right there's the shrine. This is where you get the shrine for, like, you know, Mara, and you can change your skill lines and your abilities. You can actually buy this here. This is where you go. And you can get that right here, as you can see. So here around here, there's Antiquities. That's off the main road, and in a side alley. And your thing is, here's the waypoint. Shrine of Mara, and right there you can see the fence. There's the Bard's Guild, which is also a quest line here you can start. So right here. So we grab this called All Antiquarians. So if you have a passion for antiques, you do ancient relics, set your heart to flutter. I'll let you read that. Let's start. Alright, so that started the line. So now you come on down and you get back over here. And so as you see, this is where you start the antiquarian skill line right here. So you go into this here. And you're going to talk to this lady right here.
Let me guess. You found one of those ridiculous handbills Reginus posted all over town. Gods, it's like we're holding auditions for children's theater. Please understand, this is a serious commitment. You really wish to join the Antiquarian Circle?
Yes, I'd like to join the Antiquarian Circle.
The University of Gwylem's most prestigious historical society. We scour the continent for lost antiquities, collecting and cataloging as we go. We've made hundreds of discoveries, thanks in no small part to our scrying tool, the Antiquarian's Eye. An invention of our university's founder, Cheder.
You know what? I'm going to let you
It allows
read
the
through this
wielder's
so we can speed
mind.
this up a
Admission
little
to the
bit.
circle begins easily.
So yeah, you can talk to him.
It homes. We recovered several from a vault. Here and elsewhere. We seek the truth. It's a magnificent device.
Alright, after you talk to her, you go walk over here, you go touch the Antiquarian's Eye.
Impressive.
That's going to attune you to
You
it.
rarely
You
see
go back
such an
and talk to
energetic
her.
attunement.
This is Verita Numida.
Well, well, well. It seems I under...
You
In a
want to
hurry,
speak
an
to this?
excellent
There you
decision.
go. Complete
Mastering...
this.
Now then, we should begin your education. Downstairs. Speak with me, because I'm not just right.
Alright, after you talk to her, you have to go downstairs. And this is going to start you on the path. This is going to be the tutorial. Talk to Gabriel.
You must be the Antiquarian Circle's most recent addition, eh? Greetings. Sorry for the mess. The exciting part.
Okay. So it's going to tell you how to scry.
Well done.
This
Now
will give you
fix
the
your eyes
tutorial
on the
how to
center
get
and the
into
corners of the
scrying.
lens. Then turn your focus inward toward the
that-
facets in the glass.
Basically, you want to start from here
And
and
the
you're
facets
trying to
should
get
merge.
up there.
Unifying the lens into a single pattern will perfectly attune the eye.
And it's pretty
But
easy
you
on
only
this one.
need to
So
reach
what
the
you're going
foci
to do is like
to gain a rough
Tetris. You're
idea
gonna
of the
connect
object's location.
Different,
If you lose your focus, just try again.
different facets. And there you go, like that. So the first one's always easy. It's going to give you a direct path to it. Usually it's harder. They're on 4 corners. You have to get all 4 of them. The more of these you capture, these little nodes right here, they're in a circle with this one. The more chance you are to find what you're looking for. If you find all of them, which is usually in 4, 5, 6 corners, then it's going to narrow it down so you can find them easier. If you miss one, then you have to go to you have different sites on the map to go to, which makes it a little rough because sometimes those sites are nothing, and so you have to whittle them down. So see, this is going to connect it. Instant connection. Let's see, special factions. Know your search. So it narrows your search when you get all the facets. Or foci, I should say. Okay, so there's that. Then this is the tutorial, so it's very easy. This is how the map is. There's only one. Sometimes it can be up to 6, sometimes it can be up to 8, depending on how advanced you are into it. As you can see, it's going to show you where to go, which is right here. You'll have a circle. Now let's say you failed on finding all the facets. Well, you might have several all over the map. So you can have it all over this map or any map that you're doing it in. This was a tutorial, so it's easy. It's going to tell you where to go to. You also have the back door. You head to the back door.
Looks like this is
And
the
here's
spot.
the dig site.
Time to excavate the antiquity.
Ah,
Remember to move cautiously. Use the right tool for the right level of excavation, and don't rush yourself. Even careful digging
so
can
here's the
result
hard
in
part,
an
trying to
unsteady
figure
dig
out
site.
where it's
So
at.
be mindful of its stability.
recommend going right in the center. You scan. And then you do all 4 corners. And we found it. That was a direct hit. Now you can spin the rest of it to see how big it is. Alright. So as you see over here on the left hand side, you had so many to do. So you have about 9 of them to start off with. As you level up your skill line, you get more chances of finding it. So it's now there. Now you hit the left. So hit the left trigger, and the only thing to start off with is a paint, what I call the paintbrush, but it's an archaeological duster. So to dig it up, you just click the A key. Up at the top, you have a certain amount of time to do it in. So each dig takes out a few minutes to a few hours. As you level up, there we go, we found the main one. So now you got a chance to find bonus loot.
Make it fun.
Bonus loot was found.
I hope you don't come down with it.
So as we got it, it automatically ends,
Is your mom okay?
and that's where we found the bonus loot. It's not registered, so you can't see where it's at. Alright, now you talk to Gabriel again.
There you have it. You're a proper antiquarian now. Seems you have quite a knack for it, too. Just keep practicing. I'd report back to Verida and let her know you successfully
You go through the
extracted your
tutorial,
first
and this will tell you how to
antiquity.
continue. How's the stream look?
Oh, let me go check on stream.
Hey, Lux,
say hi to
check our
Luxie.
stream. Just let you guys talk. I am introducing people on our stream of how to get the antiquarian, to get the antiques. So I'm just doing a real quick example here. So I was listening to you guys at the same time while I'm doing the little tutorial here. If everything's okay on your end, you can hear me, right? There you go. Now, Luxie, you can hear me. sorry, I didn't have it enabled in all members. One for some reason. So you didn't hear a word I said. So I was doing an introduction to how to get the Antiquarian skill line started. While you guys were talking, you didn't hear me at all, so that's okay. So I heard about your grand adventure and what's going on over there. Good, good. Yeah, she gave you the lowdown what's going on, so now you know what we're been up to. Crazy stuff. Yep, that's just the way it is. Hello, Red Dead, Agent Mondo. Hi there. Why not do a 1-year series, only 1 year each? Also, since you reboot your Xboxes each year, what does it mean for the future of your channel? So we do featured series. We have, whatever games. Right now, we are showcasing Elder Scrolls because Red Dead Redemption 2 has some problems. It's pretty much dead. We're waiting for them to have an update and hopefully a DLC. We'll have to wait and see on that. But right now, the main game that we are playing is going to be Elder Scrolls Online, so that is going to be our main game for the year until something new comes out. We are waiting for some new stuff coming out, some new games like Arc 2, so we might be featuring that. So we like to keep our stream fresh and going with all kinds of new games. We try to showcase any of the newest games out there, especially if they're co-op or MMO. So the next game on our radar that we're looking at is going to be Arc 2. It's supposed to be starring Van Diesel. They're supposed to have non-player characters finally, and we'll see. We'll at least showcase it the first few times, see if it's good. If it's not up to our game standard, then we will find something else, because we're always looking for games that are exciting, and we like quests and stuff like that. We just don't want to be surviving right around naked in the woods getting chased by T-Rexes and dinosaurs. Like, it's boring very quick, even though it's a great crafting game. We love crafting. So depending on how good it is, it might be a secondary featured series. Elder Scrolls right now is number 1. Coming in the new year, we are supposed to be having a DLC expansion to Elder Scrolls with possibly a new race, and no one knows if it's going to be Dwemer, the dwarves, or if it's going to be the Dremora. We're not too sure yet. Ladies, yes, and we have Lux online with us, and coming back from the holidays, and so we're going to be playing with Lux.
No.
Hi Dom, you missed your stream.
Well, he didn't know.
You weren't here, and everyone missed you. We got quick into it. Okay. So yeah, and as for, yes, we usually usually after New Year's, the next day we purge our Xbox. We go through and we completely click on everything and purge our friends list for the whole year, which clears up some of the information that can be stored on your Xbox and also on the cloud if you're connected to the cloud on your Xbox. This will make your Xbox faster. We highly recommend that you go through your friends list once a year, and people you don't recognize or play with anymore, that's not within your inner circle of immediate friends that you play with, this will actually make your Xbox run faster. So also, so to do that, you go to your profile and you go to Lady. So Lady's not showing it, so go ahead and do that, Lady. So what you do is you go up to the top to where your profile is.
Hit my profile.
Then you click on My Profile. Go to left bumper to Social. The Social, scroll down to Following, and you click on Friends, and you can see who's on your friends list.
Then you can see who's
And actually,
been on lately, who hasn't been on. No, for...
When you find Lux, you need to put
ones.
Lux back on your friends list, lady, because I just noticed that.
I never had
Wow.
Lux on my friends list. So.
You purged your whole thing.
Well, I did after that whole thing.
Matter of fact, you just added me a day ago. Wow, you booted me. Isn't she mean? Wow, when she purges friends list, she even purges me.
I didn't boot you.
Also from that list, you want to check and see there, Luxie, if you have any people blocked and you haven't unblocked them, you could go through there and do that if you want, or you can keep that blocked. But if you have a shit ton of people like we do, you might want to purge them as well, and just take them off the block list. But they will still not talk to you because they won't see you until they either refriend you or refollow you. Followers is up to you. So if you don't want to, you don't have to purge those who follow you. We usually use our follows list alone for people for YouTube to find us, and if they've already followed us and want to find us easier that way on Xbox, they can. We usually leave it alone, but if you want to save more data space, you can go and just purge all of that. And how you do it is you click on the name, and this is for your friends list. So I'm not sure if your Xbox has a mask key. We have a mask key where you just click on everyone and then you just purge everyone at once. But on the older Xboxes, you have to go to each and every single person on your list, in that list, click on the name, go down to block, and then you go back and unblock them if you want them as friends. Because if they say block, then that means that they're going to go to your block list. So what you do is you click on a name, you block them, then you just go back and unblock them. What it does, it takes them off your list and you take them off their list. And you probably have to go to each and every single person on there until you get everyone off you don't recognize or don't play with anymore. Yeah, and that also makes it run faster. It cleans up some data, because even though it's a small little bits, that's just extra bits you really don't need on your hard drive and on the cloud. And this makes your Xbox have a little bit more space and run a little bit faster and cleaner. Because when you start up your Xbox and playing the game, it scans who your friends are, if they're online. I don't know if you get notifications. You get a coffee, cup of coffee there. My throat was cutting out. So like when you start up your Xbox and it says such and such friend is so much behind you, so much ahead of you. It keeps track of what they're playing and what they're watching and what they're doing, right? So by doing this Lux, what it does is it cuts all that out, which will free up more space on your Xbox so they can run faster. Otherwise, it's going to be scanning each and every friend every day, all the time, 24/7, whatever they're doing. And that's going to take up some bit rate, and that slows your Xbox down a little bit. Hey, watching you guys while working. Baby Angel, hello. So we just showed how to start the Antiquarian skill line in the beginning of this video. And to finish it, folks, you just sit here and talk to her one last time.
Welcome back, Antiquarian. I trust
And we will show you
Excellent.
how to do
I had a
that.
good feeling about you, and as usual, I was right. From now on, consider yourself free to pursue any antiquities that interest you. We will catalog your findings for study, and together we will uncover the mysteries of this world.
Alright, how's the stream look on your end, Baby Angel? Hopefully it looks good. Anyways, once you're done with all this, you just hit complete.
You have a great
There
deal
you
of
go.
work to do, Antiquarian. Wouldn't you agree? We're all quite busy, truth be told, but I suppose I can make more time for our most promising initiates. Is there something I can help you with?
I was trying to play through my laptop on the Game Pass. Idea is to stop lag for controller. Oh, well, yeah, Game Pass is a little rough on a laptop trying to play Elder Scrolls. It's probably depends on how powerful your laptop is and how good your internet connection is. So those are the two major factors. If you have really bad internet, you're trying to play on Wi-Fi, then you're going to get lag no matter what. We always highly recommend having a hard wire. And the stream looks good. Okay, good, because we were messing with the settings this morning, trying to get a better stream. Speak about lag and pixelations, is trying to get our stream looking good, but still, our problem is we have the best internet in the world. The only one that has better internet than us is NASA and the government. So we're almost getting. Yeah, we got some pretty good internet. I couldn't mention what it is or stuff like that on the stream, but it's pretty fast. Our problem is our laptop. It's just chugging along. I was trying to get to 60 frames per second with full HD, high quality definition, and the laptop just says nope, we're going to do 30 frames per second. Anything faster than that and the stream gets really laggy and choppy and you can't even download or watch it. And thank you, Lux. Yeah, lady just got that. When she gets back, I'm going to have her fringe it back. And as for baby Angel, oh, we missed you, Lux. It's nice to hear your voice again. So the Bluetooth controller is bonkers. I would recommend a hard wire if you can. We never use Bluetooth or anything. It's always going to give lag, especially what's going on with the game.
That isn't well, you're antique. Practically anywhere. The
So I'll let
potential
you guys
atmosphere.
finish your quest. But yeah, try hardwiring your a controller into your computer or laptop. We always use a hardwire into our Xboxes. Believe it or not, there is some lag if you try to use a remote. Having a controller not plugged in and trying to use Wi-Fi or Bluetooth or anything like that to whatever system. Like with us, we go directly to the Xbox. So we always get controllers. Also, it saves you a shit ton of batteries. As much as we play, we would go through batteries very quickly if we didn't have. I would probably go through a battery a day, every day. Even with the rechargeable batteries, recharging stations, stuff like that, it will burn through the battery. So we always go hardwired connected. You will see a difference. Yeah, exactly, Lux. Yeah, I'm sure you can see the difference. And like I said, if anything, it's going to save you batteries. We between two of us, we would go through probably at least, I'd want to say $50 a year in batteries. Because we'd burn through batteries pretty quick. Because we didn't buy the crap batteries. We always bought like Duracell or one of the better batteries and with better brands to keep up the controllers lasting a little bit longer. But yeah, I highly recommend Baby Angel to make sure that you get a controller with a wire that you can plug in and don't use Bluetooth unless that's all you have. Other than that, you're going to get some kind of lag. If you are having some lag, sometimes you can repair it, unpair, repair to try to get that to work. There's many reasons what can cause controller lag with it. Most of it could be bad signals, too much signals in the house or wherever you're at. It's interfering with the controller, and it also depends on how far away you are from your laptop or computer or Xbox. So there's many factors of what causes controller lag. And let me see. The game runs great internet, just the Bluetooth. Yeah, so the Bluetooth could be the problem. Good day, good morning, Tom. Yes, we're on early.
The guild has need of
Morning,
you,
Tom.
comrade.
Yeah, I figured Bluetooth
Message for you,
issue
comrade.
For Baby Angel, having extra wired controllers. We'll try again later. Yeah, try a wired controller and see if that works for you, baby girl. Baby Angel. So Her name is Baby Angel, who we're talking to on our channel, and our cat's named Baby Girl. And for some reason, we call her our kitty cat's name Baby Girl. That's actually Baby Angel.
Yeah.
Baby Angel says, same with the battery usage, bought rechargeable packs, and they give out within a year. Yeah, even the rechargeable ones, it's a better investment than just trying to buy the throwaway ones. Like I said, we burn through those probably about $50 a year for all the batteries we go through. Rechargeable batteries are a little better. They're a little bit more expensive, but at least you can buy one battery, for whatever you need. Usually 2 batteries for the controller, whatever it is, and keep it recharged. And they will usually burn out within a year or 2 years. If you get lucky, we usually got ours for about 2 to 3 years before they no longer took a really good charge. But for money's sake, I would buy a rechargeable battery with a rechargeable battery unit. Baby Angel says she was pleasantly surprised to see us streaming. Yes, we're getting up we're trying to get our streams earlier in the day for people. So we're trying to go to bed earlier at night instead of staying up until 3, 4 o'clock in the morning, our time. We're in West Coast, California, United States. And usually, like I said, that's one reason we tell people to make sure you click our notification bell, because we don't have a schedule. We can't. Sometimes we do all-nighters and go to bed 5 o'clock in the morning, and then we wake up when we get out of comatose, sometimes around 12 noon, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock in the next day afternoon. And we can call you Angel. Perfect. That's a great name. We like Angel. Baby Angel. But yep, Angel will work. You can call us whatever you want, just don't call us late for dinner. And Lux friends you, lady, so go ahead and friend Lux.
Yeah, I friended him.
Okay.
I sent it first. Yes.
Alright. I'm
Unless I
going
have to
to
do something. I don't think so.
put lady up on the stream, take the banner out of everyone's face, and get lower lady so you know which camera is which. Hopefully that's not too much junk. How's that look, Angel? Is that... I like the stream like that, the steampunk stuff. Ooh, I see your camera. The cat's been streaming. What the heck do cats do at night?
They stream at night when we're not on.
I swear, I bet the cats have a YouTube channel and they do cat stripper pole night or something.
I am too. Yeah.
I think they do cat stripper pole because if you get on this camera, and every day we have to fix a camera because I could tell the cat's been playing with it. I think that looks good. Kitty cat stripper night! Watch a cat spin or on the camera pole or something. I don't know what the heck they do. Crazy cats. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, so that is how you get the scrying line. Here's the bad news. You're going to have a poop ton of skills points. So Sky Shard hunting is a must. We are going to be featuring after Clockwork City's done. We're going to go and do some... We've got to find 2 zones we do not have Sky Shards in. One is right here, where we're at.
Yeah, there's 2 zones we don't have any of the sky shards.
So here's something. So this we're going to open up. This is how you open up your new skill line for Antiquities. As you can see here, you have this excavation. And as you go through, you're going to make it easier to excavate. You're going to find dig sites easier. You'll see treasure chests in it. You're going to get heavy shovels to dig deeper. And as you go on, it gets harder and harder. Scrying part is pretty simple. Same thing. You're going to have your scrying skill line. So as you level this up, it's going to get you to the next level. Eventually you get to gold rank where you make lots of money. This makes you money. I highly recommend getting Scribe in the Antiquities skill line. This will make you a shite ton of money. Lux just verified that. I wish that we can hear our chat in the party. It's not compatible. And even going through the game, you think that we're running through the game.
You can totally think that, but it doesn't. Yeah. It doesn't work with the capture card like that.
The only way I can do that is to take my headphones off, unplug it, run the sound through the TV or a sound bar if I want to go big, but we don't want to blow over the neighbors.
The neighbors would, yeah.
We kind of keep it quiet, and then
That's
we have
why
our
we
system.
don't have our sound system hooked up yet.
Alright, so,
Yeah.
to finish this, to let you know how you find this, now that you have it, where do you find it? How do you scribe? So, you want to go to your journal. You could go to Antiquities. You now have a new skill line under your journal called Antiquities. You click on that, and then you can scribble. You have to find these. So first you're going to get some free ones, but as you travel the world, as you can see, I have all kinds of stuff from the world. So every zone will have different kind of scrying locations. There's Ultimate Dominion. See, I got some gold stuff and elite stuff. So you can get some pretty cool stuff. Right here. And this is the gold stuff that's going to make you guys lots of money right there. And why is Tom not joining us on the thing?
Yeah. Me too. Yeah. Yeah.
Tom, if you're listening, get into
Tom.
one.
We're in all members 1. The guild chat. I think it's clearer.
It's clearer sounding, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they did a lot better than, I don't like doing the Microsoft one because it's buggy all the time. And it's probably echoes, yeah.
Yes.
I'm going to put doesn't on. This one's re-add his friend payday.
Very actually. Interesting. Yeah, 'cause he did get he got a new mic for Christmas. He did, so everything should be working. That's a little bizarre.
And, voice chat audio isn't coming through headphones.
Lux says he's going to help you fix that, hon. Just give him a few minutes. He's just fighting a boss right now.
Or it doesn't. So what you do is you hit the hamburger key, you go to social, you go to voice chat, under Lorelei Marquis Gaming, do all members 1, and click on it. If you see on the bottom scroll there, so see where it says, I just turn it off, enable, you have to hit A to enable it. So if it doesn't say, if it says enabled, hit the A key, and then your microphone is no longer muted. If you want to mute your microphone in game, you hit A again and it'll mute it. And that should enable everyone where you can see in the participation list. You can see we're all here. Again, this is under Lord and Lay Marquis Game. Make sure you leave area chat, and make sure you leave group chat, To leave a channel, you just hit the X button. But, so join that one, and that's how you get into it. You should be able to listen to it. Now, if you're not hearing anyone, what you do is go to options, go to audio settings, and make sure your master volume's turned up. Then you have music volume, you can turn it up to where you want it. You have your ambient sounds, effects, cinematic, dialogue. Here's the one. At the very bottom of the list, voice, player voice. Make sure you turn that all the way up, right there. So you turn all that up and that should fix that. Also, you might have to go into your actual Xbox settings under So check your Xbox settings, go to Xbox settings, go into your sound, and make sure you fix your sound to headphones. So having your sound and chat, everything through headphones, and that might fix it as well.
The guild requests your help.
Yeah, we're going to be trying to use in-game chat, if we can, doesn't, because it sounds better. Microsoft chat seems to get wonky and not very clear using that one. Oh, by the way, Alexi, the ladies got, and and one of our characters finally got, what's the guy's name?
Jamie?
Well, you call him Jamie. Okay, well, we got Jamie. We got Jamie.
I got Jamie.
And
Jamie?
he's naked. He has no pants. The man has no pants.
No, I got him pants.
Did you
I
finally
got him pants? Yeah, I finally got the man pants.
He was a male stripper for a while for her, and he had no pants.
For a little while.
Lady is horrible to her companions.
No, I got him pants. I finally got him pants.
All she did was put a collar around his neck and no pants and says, "You are now my sex slave." Do as I tell you. No.
No, I really wasn't. No, I wasn't.
She was not in a rush to get him pants, not at all.
No.
The poor Jamie. Actually, you know what? Come to think of it, where is the outfitter? I need to fix Jamie up.
Yeah, no, he's got pants now. He's good. He's good.
Okay, Jamie's got pants. Poor guy. He just had his junk blowing in the breeze there and walking on all fours with just a chain around his neck, following the mistress around.
God.
Poor guy.
He's good now.
Is he good now? Okay, because
he's okay now.
So as you can see, just from the start, people, we got ourselves some free loot already. So this is highly recommended to get yourself the antiquarian skill line.
What?
Let's figure out where Lady's at.
I'm just fixing him up here.
The moment the plague disappeared from the gorge, traders were selling their wares again. Amazing!
we need doesn't to learn how to set up his sound thing. So you can hear us because this is the chat we definitely want to use. It's much better. At least I think it's better. Because I can hear you guys much better with this. Microsoft, a lot of times I'll get like an echo or some weird stuff going on with it. Yeah. So what'd you color on him that was black, baby? Oh, that's black, okay.
Do you want me to show you what I did?
Well, that's better like that.
This character doesn't have a lot of money to play around with, so. Oh, that's nice. Oh no. And you need 5 keys. Oh. Yeah, it is. Yeah.
No, they
do.
make you work
yeah,
hard
they really
for it,
make
yeah.
you work for it. Oh no. You got everything but what you needed. More grinding. Yeah, but you want it though, you know?
There you go, Jamie looks better that way. Oh yes, all in black and gold, he looks really good that way.
Oh yeah, it looks good.
Voice chat audio isn't coming through, so make sure. Oh, that's. When I take out the headphones, I can hear you in ESO voice chat, but when I put in. I can still hear the game. So make sure you go to your settings, make sure you have all sound and all chat through the headphones in the settings. And that should help. Also make sure you're in this party and leave all other parties. Also, you cannot be in a Microsoft party. Leave the Microsoft party and go into the game and go to all members 1 in Lord and Lady Marquis Gaming and join that and only that. Leave all other parties. And you cannot be in a Microsoft chat party. Make sure you leave everything, get all parties in the Microsoft chat, and then just join Lord and Lady Marquis Gaming under all members 1 and join that and make sure your microphone's enabled and you should be perfectly fine and hear us. And again, make sure you go to settings. Under settings, go to voice chat. Make sure you run voice chat and game and everything through your headphones only, nowhere else. So everything should go through headphones. Yeah, that's the way I can explain it to him. Hopefully that will help him. Alright, so I'm trying to get people all together, to group together. There's Jamie.
Yes, he's got pants now.
He's got pants. Jamie's got pants.
Yeah, he's got pants now. he's
How
not
disappointing.
butt naked anymore.
Not buttoning. Not, doesn't have his ass in the breeze anymore.
No. It was nice though.
It was nice though.
It was a good view.
Okay, do you want to stay here with these characters and get going into the game?
It's completely up to
All
you.
the crafting stuff is here, so.
It's right here, so I might as well just
And do you need to go down to the horse thing? It's at the very end here.
She's, as far as I know, she was 60.
No?
Yeah, riding capacity is 60. Oh, riding speed's too.
Oh, you got an hour. You guys start doing put everything in speed. Once you have your riding capacity maxed out, start
It
doing
is.
speed.
It is 60,
And
see?
then we'll work on this. Yeah.
It's just the
You have an hour
speed.
to go.
Yeah, it's just the speed that I'm messed up on her. That's all. That's okay. I'm not worried about it.
So I'm going to keep her here.
Did you do your Ritz?
I did my Ritz on her, yeah. That's the first thing I did.
Yeah, I didn't on her. So.
Damn, Lee, your girl's got tatas in that outfit.
This one.
Holy cow, lady. Oh, it's so good to hear Lux again.
Yes.
We hate to have to leave and
Honor and praise
like
upon
staying
you and your family.
with our online
My stable
family
isn't
more
worthy
than
to
our
serve.
biological family.
Mm.
You know, but most of our biological family is scattered all over the United States and in other regions, so we really don't see most of our family. The only one we have is our immediate family is our sister-in-law. She lives with us, and we live with her. We take care of each other. So that's pretty cool. So.
Yes. And there's that. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't like doing much. Like I said,
Work for outsiders.
I come from a very religious
The divine
family and a
prosecution
very
requests aid.
wide range of religions. And so all it took was one person saying that their religion was the true religion, everyone else's sucked, and World War III happened. And so holidays was fun in my house. Try getting a Catholic, a Jehovah's Witness, a Mormon, and a Southern Baptist all together at one table, and it's on.
Oh boy, is it over.
And then you had Lady and I after we got older, and then you had all of us, and then here's the pagans.
And then here
Really
come the
threw a monkey
pagans.
wrench.
It's like, oh no. Oh.
It was on the 21st.
It's on the
yeah.
21st.
Yeah, we already did that. The fall equinox. Yeah, that's what we celebrate. It's the fall equinox. Yule tidings. They call Yule tidings. It's called Yule, but it's Yule tidings. A celebration of the New Life Festival. Basically. Yeah, so it's pretty cool. So we're going to do our dailies really quick. Here's your mom. Your mom's on. Lexi's mommy. She's crafting. Very beautiful little lady here. She's all vampire. I really need to fix her up and get a skill line. Yeah, eventually
Oh, wouldn't that be fun?
we have a vampire day.
That would be actually fun.
Yeah, we're gonna probably have to do
We
that.
could. Yes. Yeah, because we haven't started that yet. So yeah.
Oh, I see a hacker already, so...
Already? Ugh.
Hey, they actually didn't start in the first 5 seconds of our stream like they did yesterday. It actually took them
It's been horrible.
55
the
minutes
last
to
few
get in
days.
there.
Oh my god.
So I'm charging YouTube $5 per hacker. They now owe me 1,000.
God.
Is it 1,070 or $1,075?
Yeah, I think it's up to 1,000 now.
We'll call it $1,075 that they owe me now. Or they can compromise and just, without the 1,000 subscriptions, just monetize me now, get done over with, and when anyone types in ESO, our channel comes up in the top 10 on the front page. So people can find us, and then we would have 1,000 subscriptions really quick, huh? No, lady. Yeah, YouTube needs to do that instead of burying us in a dumpster someplace in the bottom of the sewer tank. But they did go to and typed in ESO live stream, and we are actually in the top 3. Our names came up.
Yeah, I did.
But
I did the. Yeah.
You have to say it. You have to word it just right. You put ESO live stream, and Lord A. Marquise Gaming is there.
Yeah.
So I guess there's that. Yes, let's bot some more real people.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Red Dead Mondo is a faithful follower. He started us off in actually Red Dead Redemption 2. Hence the reason why he changed his gamer tag to that. Because he just put in all the games he likes to play, so that's why it's called Red Dead Mondo Agent 47. Because he likes Red Dead Redemption and he likes Hitman. I think he'd love ESO. I mean, he sees us enough. We're trying to try and indoctrinate our followers into playing ESO. There's Angel. So Angel said, yes, when I looked up ESO Live, yours was the first to pop up. Oh, awesome, Angel. Thank you. So we actually popped up. That's good, because usually it's really hard to get people to find us. We have to give them the exact spelling of Lord and Lady Marquise Gaming, of how to spell it, because a lot of people put like a lowercase everything and just put the short version of and instead of the full word of and they won't come up. Surprisingly, there's a lot of Lord Marquises out there. We thought we had a unique name, apparently not, but it's too late now to change our brand because people knows this Lord Lady Marquise Gaming for centuries. And I wouldn't know what else to call us. So. Yeah, exactly, Alexis. It's been our name for probably a good 30, maybe 40 years. When did we start playing Steam? When did we start doing live action steampunk? I mean, we was doing that before the such thing as internet and video games. So. That's what we did. We started out doing pen and paper like Dungeons and Dragons and Cyberpunk and Vampire the Masquerade. And we did what they call live action role playing, where you actually met people in real life and dressed up as your characters. Now they call it cosplay, but back then they called it LARPing. So live action role playing, LARP, LARP is what they called it. And so we used to do LARPing, which is now I guess called cosplay or costume play. You know, they just changed the name of it. But back in the day, us old timers called it LARPing. And that's what we did for a long time, and then they invented the internet, and video games, and we got into that field. That's very good to hear, Angel. Thank you for checking that. Yeah, they checked it last night to see. So she logged into one of her accounts that has no affiliation with us, just a regular YouTube account that she uses. And lo and behold, when she tried every name, but then I said, just type in ESO live, and there we popped up. So that's cool. Yeah, like I said, we were in the top 3, so that's good. At least we're somewhere out there. But I wish you could type in anything like Elder Scrolls or ESO. I wish our name would pop up on all of the search things. We tried to put in when you upload your videos, you could put in other tags. There's a space where you put in like keywords. So we always put our stuff under The Elder Scrolls Online, and then we put ESO, we put role-playing, co-op, MMO, RPG, action, adventure, exploration, and then if we're doing anything special for the day, like Clockwork City, we'll add that into it. So if anyone puts in those keywords, supposedly what's supposed to happen is if you type in, let's say, MMO RPG, supposedly our names are supposed to pop up someplace in a list. And Angel says, your character reminds me of Melina from MK, Mortal Kombat. So this we have deemed, she's a vampire. She's one of my old original characters. And if you ever see Lux, which you will eventually, we stood side by side and go, oh, we can be sisters. And Lux came with the idea, wait, you're taller than me. This is my mom. You could be my mom. So this is Lux's mom as a vampire, but this character is nerfed.
Oh yeah.
I don't know what she was. What is she, as a matter of fact? I have no idea who or what she is.
Sorceress, I think. But yeah, they're nerfs.
I don't even know what to put skill points in right now. Jumping points in it. You know, while we get her running skills up there.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Oh, thank you, Lux. Yeah, see if it does it in game, because I think the in-game chat is a little bit clearer with no echoes. It just sounds better than using the Microsoft app. Thank you, Lux. Appreciate that. Oh, it's so good to hear Lexi again.
Yes.
Wow, she's already got 23,000 gold and she's done nothing. Cool. I got a Sigic Ambrosia. Another reason why you want to do crafting ESO, there's some special stuff you can get. I'm putting that in Guild Bank. Kitty Zabi. My little kitties. Hello, Izabi. Where is it? I saw it. There it is. Wow, people on today.
Some of my cousins.
I'm gonna sell this stuff. Don't need this. Wish you could sell those survey maps and stuff.
Yeah, I do too. Yeah.
Get researching going. Slowly but surely we'll have all master crafters one day. I need to get something for her. Is your master crafter on?
No. Not yet. Why? What do you need?
Anything in staff weapons they need probably empowered. Just try to keep woodworking, just try to keep them going, so it takes years to get master crafter. But that's okay.
I can get on in a minute. Yeah, I can get on in a minute.
Why is the zombie not talking anymore?
Should be.
Are you keeping her there, or do you like Somerset better?
If she was here, so I want to bring her to Somerset though because it's easier. I like that everything's right there and not with different orders. It goes much, much faster.
The only thing that's not here is riding stables. It's in the other city.
Oh, yes. This is true.
There's my other garage of Rubio. So usually the first thing we do is when we get on for everyone is we do our crafting rigs. Get that done out of the way. Again, the reason why I do this is to make money. You want to learn how to make money in the game? Become a crafter. Is Lux Alex ESO channel with a dinosaur profile pitch? I'm not sure. I have to ask Lux and see. I'm not even sure if he has a YouTube channel. Might be.
I don't think Lux has a YouTube channel, no. He would have told us. We've been friends for a long time. I don't think he does.
We'll have to ask him and see. I think Lux is, he likes the fairy godmother. Is his,
Gamer tag.
is his gamer tag.
We'll have to ask. My eyes aren't that red. I mustn't be at stage 4 yet. Listen, I gotta change Let me get on my master.
What do I put points in? This is where theory crafting comes in play. I guess break free would be good to put it in. Oh wait. Yeah, but you need some rings too. Arcane would be good.
I gave you some rings for him. Do you need rings?
Yeah.
Again?
Yep.
Okay, hang on.
So for research, he needs either a necklace in arcane, or infused, or protective, or swift, or harmony. Any of those. He's got the ring of arcane. He already learned the ring.
Oh, that was fast.
Yeah.
No, I thought I gave you a necklace with that ring.
One of the other characters may have used it.
Okay,
For
so
research.
you need something in what? I can do everything. I just don't have any.
You can do one of the harder ones if you want. So I can get arcane and a necklace. Get the basic ones done, I guess.
You want a necklace?
Yeah, give me an arcane.
Okay.
Yeah, I wish Angel had ESO on an Xbox. She can join a guild, we can help power level her and help her out. So if we ever get an Xbox, Angel, let us know. We'll help you out there.
We love helping people.
Yep, that's what we do, is help you out. I can use an Infernal Staff with anything. Maybe sharpen, decisive.
Infernal? Okay.
Yep, we have Master Crafters, so we can help get you items. Otherwise, you try to buy it through guild traders, it can be very expensive. Is that Lux? No.
We know most of the books, most of the motifs. So we can do almost in any story.
I'm gonna look you guys up once I get back online. Awesome. Yeah, if you have an Xbox, let us know. We can friend you up and you can play with us
So
on
you
ESO.
said an Inferno
Get you a
in
girl.
anything?
So what I need is either an infernal staff in anything, a powered, charge, precise, infused, sharpened, decisive. Any of the start ones.
It's too powerful.
So yeah, lady, you and I both have master crafters. We can get your crafting skills started. So I need a necklace.
Yeah, I got you. She's my holding my bank in her hand.
There it is. Thank you, princess.
You're welcome. Fortunately, she's my bank, so she's like.
So she got a lot of stuff on, a lot of craft. Yeah.
She's got a lot of stuff. Yeah, she's holding a lot of stuff.
20 hours. Wow, 20 hours. Guess that's better than 20 days.
Right?
Whew, crafting. Takes a bit of time, but it's well worth the money. Oh, I forgot to make food. It's actually a nice change of life that they showed what you need to make it. Back in the day, ESO was really hard to figure out what you had to craft. They didn't.
They
hold
never
your hand
showed
and showed
you,
it.
yeah. They made it really easy now.
Now it
A lot has
actually has
changed.
markers. A lot's changed since the last one played ESO many years ago.
You know, a lot has changed, and
A lot of quality of life changes. Used to when you crafted, you had to find the recipe, you had to figure out how to craft it, what it was. Now it has a little marker, give you suggestions of what materials you need to craft, which makes it really, really nice.
it really didn't hold your hand at all when it first came out. You had to find everything on your own. Yeah, it's really easy.
You literally had to have a crafting book to remember what combinations of what made what back in the day. You literally had to have a logbook with you, a little crafting log. You can take notes.
Yeah, I had a crafting book that I wrote down everything. Yeah.
It's amazing how many people are on. The only thing here they don't have that kind of sucks is they don't have.
Some of my cousins.
They don't have a horse stable here, which I don't know why.
I noticed that.
I think got all my researcher going. Get all my. So the biggest thing is when you're doing crafting, you constantly want to get your research going on something and get that going for your daily, because it could take years, literally years, to become. And learn every trait on every equipment. And why is that important? Because if you want to do special crafting of special armor, you have to know so many
request
traits.
from the Office of Divine Prosecution.
So every single
Animal
piece of weapon in the game,
handling
every single piece of armor in the game, like this says you have to know 9 traits. That means you have to know 9 different kind of ways of crafting it, and different kind of materials, and things like that.
Let the cat fight those
That's where it
monsters.
gets really
I'm
ugly.
getting out of here. The island sprung a leak. Run!
Yes, yes.
See,
The
I
High
have
Elves
12 days left on learning my last one in bow. Lovely.
So you just go to the next city over, and that's the
6 days left for that. And I will be completely done with my final years and Jesus. And I still have my
Well,
master
look what the
crafter
sea
on
washed
if you need
ashore.
something.
think more coffee is needed.
I do.
I'm going to ask you guys both a question. Okay.
Derado Denis Ta.
I like reading too, you know. If you ever need an excuse to get me something. My family has actually...
Alright, everyone, sorry I was talking to our friend, and I see that we have some bots. I'm going to take care of. Do not go to these websites. Bots. Do not go to these websites. YouTube now owes us 75, 80, so they now owe us $1,080 for having to monitor our own site for this. And Lux says bye-bye. He'll be back.
Where'd Lux go?
He has some stuff to do.
Going into the other chat?
Probably. You need help? Nice, peaceful ESO music and gameplay, and my ear is sure making the day go by. It does. Sorry, I had our mic off. We was talking to our guildies and letting them know what's going on for the day. People was asking questions in there. Unfortunately, Xbox is not compatible with in-game chat or Xbox chat, so you hear one-sided. So we just muted it because they had a lot of questions and just want to let people listen to the music. Ladies over there cleaning up some stuff. Trash night, so yeah, good stuff. But yeah, I love ESL music. It's so soothing. Let's go do something. Yeah. Oh yeah, I was gonna check to see. Oh, she's max level and everything. Okay, good. Yeah, Angel, so yeah, we love the in-game music. Ah, that's important. You want to make sure you get your hirelings. Level 3 finally, so she's going to get some good stuff back from that.
Yeah.
Our guilds, we have 2 guilds, Angel. So we changed our one guild, so we left for about 4 years to go test and play other games and stream other games. When we came back, we decided to make it an advertisement for a YouTube channel, so we turned to Lord and Lady Marquise Gaming. That's this guild. And then Lady kept the original name of her other guild, Coven of the White Wolf, and that is where Garrett of Rivia and Yennefer of Underberg. It was a role-playing guild made for the Witcher series, and The Witcher. So we were role-playing The Witcher at one time. So hers is Coven of the White Wolf, and mine is Lord Lady Marquise Gaming. Both of them used to be trader guilds, but now the trading is like, you're looking at about 100,000 gold just for a crappy location, and up to 1 million gold for a prime location with lots of traffic for guild traders. So we don't do guild trading as much anymore. Surprisingly, even though the leaders were gone for a while, we still have a lot of people that actually still play. Like there's people right on right now. 4 minutes ago, 20 minutes ago. So we still have people that's been playing in the last 2 days. At least once a week that still log in. Which is amazing. So if our guild ever gets crazy again, maybe we might... These people have been going to 30 days now. We might redo the guild training if people want that, but we don't charge any money. We do it all ourselves. We used to do donations only. It's like some guilds charge anywhere from 5,000 gold a week up to a lot. Depending on how anal the guild leaders are. Us, we're
look
free.
what the sea washed ashore.
But check this out.
Oh my god.
So, just from crafting the last few days, from all my crafters, I made 180,422 gold. So, almost 200,000 gold for just the last couple of days of crafting. This is the reason why crafting is so important. And that's why I deposited in the guild bank so far. Or a bank.
A
This is
bank.
my bank. Hope that's my bank. No, it just gave someone a whole shit ton of money.
Oh no. No. No.
And lady's back.
Yeah, I'm back.
We need to get to our role playing here really soon, so let me get these guys out of here. Finish my crafters, making good money. Almost done. Did you find some more coffee, honey?
Oh shoot.
It's okay, go ahead and do what you gotta do.
No, it's ready. It's just
I can go do it too.
You, newcomer, you appear to need direction.
Ah, he's max level running skill, good.
There you go.
Yeah, so we highly recommend, Angel, that you become a crafter. You go to your home land.
I had
If you have characters, if you do PvP with us, make sure you have at least one character on the Aldemary side. We don't really do PvP that much, but just in case. We do battlegrounds once in a while, and mostly do the Citadel with the siege weapons because they're fun. Again, we really don't PvP very much in the game. The only reason why I do it is for, believe it or not, just to get a die. Balak is dying.
Did you need my master crafter for anything?
Not right now, not with him. Go and get your other characters on, then.
I'm done. I had her on just in case I needed to make anything.
Wow, how'd you get them all done so quickly? Because I was talking with the guild, so.
This is why I like it here. 'Cause zip, 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 zip. The only one I haven't done is heals with love. So I know what I haven't done.
That's the ones we're playing with currently.
Mm-hmm.
So I just got 2 more crafters to do and we can start role playing.
Okay.
We need to get the. Oh, don't cast a spell in here. Put that away. Jeez.
Yeah, don't do that. Is that your necro?
I hope not. Yeah, it might be my necro. That would be a bad thing. So anyways, Angel, what you do is you go to your starting home zone and you go up to the Mage's Guild or wherever the crafting. There's a lady there and she will certify you in crafting writs. And you want to get all the certifications for woodworking, enchanting, food crafting. Jewelry crafting, unfortunately, you have to have the Somerset DLC. You need to talk to this guy, right here. Valerian, right outside the hall here. And he will teach you jewelry crafting, get you certified in that. And that's how you get all the writs. And then you just do your dailies. The hardest part is the worst part in crafting is make sure you have materials to craft with. So during your playthrough and having fun doing quests, loot everything. Save everything. This is where the ESO Plus membership, again, we was talking about that yesterday with you. It's well worth it just for the crafting bag, so it doesn't take up the actual bank space. Ooh, I got some Cuda.
Cuda is good. Cuda
Oh,
is
good. So
very
Angel
good.
knows about finding the crafting. So yeah, you want to certify, get yourself certified in all crafting. Even if you never level it, and just do the basic on it.
My family has actually owned this shop for generations. Before the borders were open.
So besides chopping wood, where can you acquire? Yeah, raw mats is out in the wilderness.
You can buy from other guilds.
You can buy from guild
But
traders.
they-
It's very expensive.
Very expensive. They gouge it. They're very expensive.
So there is a couple of things you could do. Oh no. So like I say, when you have your right there, I just got wood from my little gatherer. So that's where you level up to try to get your workers. They'll bring you back these rare items. The higher the level are, the more items you bring back, and the better the quality of items you bring back. And that's a daily thing. So like I said, in skills. What you want to do in skills and woodworking, you want to get lumberjack. See a lumberjack hireling. So once every 12 hours, they'll send you through the mail different kind of wood pieces and mats and stuff like that. Other than that, you have to go out and gather it yourself, sadly. Another thing you could do to make it easier, you see this, if you have the points, you can always put a point in keen eye for like woodworking and like I got keen eye for jewelry crafting You can put point and keen eye for rune stones if you want, and clothing. And what this keen eye does is that as you're in the world, you'll notice a glow on the ground, and that will kind of guide you to where you can find stuff. And then of course, if you want to, and you go be mostly a crafter, these are your skill lines for crafting. This will help you. Definitely want to put that in. So the refine stuff that you go and you refine the mats you pick up. That will give you more mats and a chance to get the tannings, the tempers, very important stuff that you need. So you want to make sure that's equipped into one of your 4 bars. Because treasure hunter is a must. But if you really want to specialize, you get like master gatherer. So you gather faster, and you want to get those plentiful harvests, so you get the chance to yield more resources per node. That's about it. So there is stuff in your champion point bar to make it where you can gather faster and get more resources per drop. Oh shoot, and I just crashed. Of course I did. Hey, see, they still have that bug going on.
Did you put something away?
What's that?
Did you put something away? Did you put something away?
On what?
When you put stuff away, it makes you crash.
On my champion points,
Oh, okay.
they still have that bug that when you're redoing your champion points, that for some reason you will crash.
Yep. Yep.
They never fix that bug, I see.
Nope. Never.
Here's my sexy Gareth reveal. Who's the master rider? Alright, let's get my last 2 guys done so I can get into game and roleplay.
The Office of Divine Prosecution
one
seeks
fails to
deputies with moral
understand.
aptitude.
One must pay a fee for
Who's my
unfolding boxes?
Agent B just gonna she dexes it.
Always.
Angel's going to walk. Oh, what kind of puppy do you have? Also named Baby Dog. Well, on lunch. Be back soon. Alright, hopefully we'll be done with crafting and getting into the actual role playing game. Yeah, walk your puppy. So cute. Sorry, pup. Get the last 2 crafting ones done and we'll get into role playing. People are babies. Is that baby girl?
It's Dante.
Dante.
Rogero,
What you
Mako,
doing, kittens?
Little baby.
What are you looking for, Dante? no, wrong ring. Bad. Did you hear what she said? I can help her with that. Oh, Angel has a blue healer mix. Durango. Oh, cute. Angel has a beautiful little doggy. Yep, sadly when we moved, we couldn't take our big boy with us. No dogs allowed where we moved to. So we had to give him to a best friend. Oh shoot, I hate that. Go up. So gave him to a best friend, shot it for him, go up, sold our ranch to him, and part of the requirements is that he had to take our dog. We had a pink-nosed pit.
Yeah, I miss my boy.
We really miss our boy. Yeah, pink-nosed pit, everyone was afraid of the big dog because, oh, it's a pit bull, it's a pit bull. It's like, no, don't worry about the big guy. He's a sweetheart. Give him a bone, scratch him by the ears, and probably help you carry out the TV if you want as a steal. Be worried of our little min pin, the little ankle-biting buzzsaw, that little guy. We had a little min pin, and he was mean. He didn't like anybody. He didn't think he liked us.
He was the mean one.
It's kind of funny because sometimes he'd get upset during dinner time. Big guy, hey, what you doing? I'm old goofy. What are you doing? Little guy would bite onto his neck and hang off and dangle off. And here comes this big old pit bull, this teeny little min pin hanging off his throat. We're like, oh, that's bad.
Yeah, Jesus.
It's like you do realize, little guy, you call him Max, that if he really wanted to, you won't even be a chomp. So it's kind of funny. Here's this big old huge pit bull with this little teeny min pin hanging off his throat, walking around the house, and just dangling there. He's got mad because he's eating some of his food or something. They got an argument. But yeah, he was such a sweetheart. They just let him. Just left him alone, didn't hurt him. Which is a good thing. Yay, we're almost done with everybody. Amazing, we're fixing up her house.
Oh, I had some stuff to put in, so I'm doing it slowly. There.
Oh, I just saw someone with a big title. Look, a Grandmaster Crafter.
Mother Morrowind has her eye on you.
That means she knows everything.
That takes no
Wow,
much time.
kudos to Grandmaster.
Oh, that takes so much time.
Oh, she's pretty.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Believe it or not, he is a master crafter. Wow.
Some of my
Is he?
customers.
Yeah, he is.
Wow.
This one fails to understand. One must pay a fee for unloading boxes?
Well, look what the sea washed ashore. Another visitor? How exciting!
You get your bottles, honey. I forgot mine.
Oh, thank you.
It's like a bad one, man. Holy shit.
It could be.
Come closer. Another visitor? How?
It's a heck of a storm out there.
You may lose the power on this one.
You think so?
Yeah. The skies are getting black. It's windy.
Okay. So for everybody that's watching, we could lose power. We're in a really bad storm right now, and it just kicked up again, and the skies are like super, super black, and the wind just kicked up, pretty heavy wind outside. So if the stream just stops abruptly, you know why. We lost power.
Yeah, we're supposed to have a snowstorm.
We do supposed to have a snowstorm.
When you get him in PvP eventually. I'm gonna see another hacker I gotta take care of.
Always a waste.
So, baby dog is actually Alice, but no one calls her that. Like Alice in Chains. Oh, I love that.
Cute.
I work at home and get 30 minutes lunch. sucks. Feels like 5 minutes. Yeah, constantly working like that.
Yeah, but at least you're working at home, though.
At least they're working at home.
You don't have to get out there and all the crazies and stuff, you know.
Lady and I, we've worked over 50 years of our life in multiple different kind of jobs. One time I was a roadie. Used to work for rock bands back in the 80s. I did a little bit of everything.
But if you know, if we had to go back out in the workforce, I mean, that's
My
what we would
starlight
want to do.
bride of
We would definitely
Eleanor.
want to
Work at home.
work at home, absolutely.
That's why we're trying to get
Starlight bride of Eleanor.
this streaming thing going here.
away.
Hopefully we can get monetized
That
one
was
day.
beautiful, Cheder.
But yeah, I think I would like to work at home now. I don't think I could be out in public. We used to manage 3 stores, 3 gas stations, and a hotel. That was the last job we had. We were managers. Worked for some really nice people.
Rogero. Denis. Ta.
So that was the last job we had. Unfortunately, we were considered non-essential and lost our jobs because they shut down the businesses. I mean, now I guess we go back to work that we moved, but our old bosses miss us, wish we were back. But now they got the taste of not working and be on call 24 hours a day. Kind of nice to be at home.
They made it nice. It made it really nice.
Customer service, yeah, that's what we specialize in, is customer service.
Yeah, we were
I
customer
understand
service. Yes, it can get very frustrating.
Depending on what company you're working for and what you're doing customer service, it can get really ugly. Yeah, we dealt, like I said, we managed hotels, gas stations, and stores, so we had to deal with people face to face.
And then if an employee had a problem,
You
they
know,
had
we
us on
might
speed
we might need
dial
it.
and-
We might need a job. Really good with customer service.
oh yeah, very good. Oh, definitely.
We might actually take you up on that offer. This YouTube thing falls through, which doesn't look like we're going to get very far very soon, but eventually. Baby, so Angel, yes, I took a whole week off to spend with the kids for Xmas break. Work today, then off 2 days. Actually, that's not a pretty bad gig. It's pretty good, actually. But yeah, there's that option. They get customer service. As much as we do games, I'd probably want to do like Microsoft customer service or someone else, or depending on what the customer service is. Honestly, majority of people are really nice, only a few jerks here and there. Yeah, you always got that one.
Yeah, it's always that one. Yeah, that you get.
So our last employer was they were an India couple, not like Native American Indians, but India, from the country India.
Very sweet people. Very
Very
sweet.
nice people. And we worked for them. They owned several businesses all around where we lived, in and out of the county we lived, and we were their problem solvers. So they would tell us, okay, hey, I'm having a problem with this store. There's a lot of thieving going on. Employees aren't doing their job. They're lazy. They're letting people just walk out of the store stealing stuff. I need you to go to the store and, crack that whip and stop it. So we'd go to the store and we'd catch all the people who were stealing. And we would get them to understand to stop stealing in the store. We'll get the employees to start working as a team. That was my motto. Together, everyone accomplishes more. That's what team stands for. And so we get everyone working together and getting them.
We did.
And then when we had people that come in with attitude problems, they loved us. And we asked them, how hard do you want us to go on the customer? Is the customer always right? How do you want us to handle the customers at certain stores? And so we'd go in, and depending on how hardcore it would have to be, because sometimes they had stores in very undesirable places. That's awesome. So they switched to a major bank. I worked in unemployment department. Well, that could probably be rough though, but it was easy. Yeah, you played Skyrim all day. Actually, that's not too bad.
No.
Yes, I speak of unemployment benefits. I wish I had more coming in. I'm hoping they're going to be sending us some, what do you call it? California is supposed to be getting a stimulus package. I'm hoping that we'll get another one of those. It would be nice. Keep us at home a little bit longer, or not have to work a little bit longer. I think customer service for a bank actually would be pretty good. So this is my master crafter. This is the one I want to break all this stuff down. This is how you turn your mats, your raw mats, into stuff you can use. Now see, this is where you get the top resins and the dwarven oil and all the good stuff, all the gold stuff. You want to use that on your main crafter. Yeah, Angel, we're really hoping that YouTube will go crazy, and hopefully this will be our job. But like I said, unfortunately I need to get 1,000 subscribers to even start being considered for monetization. So hopefully one day we'll get to that. Because we love video games, we used to be professional alpha and beta testers. We tested video games back in the day. Might even get back into that, but we have to have a really good computer to be alpha testers, which we don't have currently. Used to love alpha testing. A lot of people used to say, "Oh, you guys test video games. It must be awesome to play video games today." It's like, no, we did the binary code ring. So after about 2 hours, your eyes bleed. So ring itsy bitsy teeny little small tap. Hey, I'm rooting for y'all. Great job. We're trying to make it that way. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, if you have any family, any friends, get your dogs a channel, have them subscribe, get the fleas on your cats and dogs to subscribe. As we always joke around.
Yeah, always joke about that.
Sit over to our channel and get those subscriptions. We need what they call a love mob. A bunch of people, and once we hit 1,000 subscriptions, then we can send it into YouTube, and they will look over our channel and see if we meet all the requirements, which we should. And then we go on from there. And like I said, Lane and I, we're always going to be playing video games anyway, so whether it gets monetized or not, we are still going to stream. If not just for fun for us, but fun for our viewers, one way or another. Oh, this is the hardest part, is figure out where you want to put your points in, because you can only put 4 points up here in the top. I guess tumbling would be good for that. So since this is my master crafter, this is the reason why I have everything meticulous disassembly, so you can get the top thing. So at least have one of your crafters have this in it, and make sure that you, when you click on it, put it up here, and make sure it's assigned to one of those 4 bars up here. One of these 4 bars right there, which it is. So you assign it, and you verify it. That way when you break it down, you get the most crafting materials out of it. As you see, she is my master crafter. And I don't know if you saw that, but when she started out today, she had 0 money on her. I just made 7,000 gold just for crafting. So you can make, 7,000 gold per character roughly that's up there in crafting skills. Lots of great money if you ever need money in this game. Crafting is where it's at.
Welcome to one of Eleanor's finest shops. Not that the High Elves would ever admit such a thing, given my round ears and all.
That he wasn't necessarily interested in, so wasn't that great for him. Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes we got jobs like that.
We had a lot of jobs of games that we were completely not interested in, never want to play it or interested in it, but it was a job. And we was contracted, so a lot of times, like I said, we didn't even get to play. And once in a while we got lucky and it's like, hey, we need you to go into game and touch everything and look for black holes where you can fall through the world and things like that. That was fun. Yes, champion point decisions. It's horrible. The champion point system is still bugged. I don't like the new one. So when we came back, like I said, we were off playing the games for about 4 years, so we just recently came back to Elder Scrolls, but we were playing Red Dead Redemption 2 and
The Office of Divine Prosecution requires strong-minded assistance.
Black Desert, and then we were playing Far Cry and Child. You can see on our list, if you go into our list, you can see all the games that we played on YouTube anyways. We used to do Twitch, monetize on Twitch, so we did a lot of stuff there. But due to hackers, we stopped doing Twitch. And now the hackers are here on YouTube. Lovely. Can't get away from the beeswaxers. But yeah, it's really cool now. They got some cool stuff here. They upped the graphics, and we are excited for next year. We're waiting to see. We're here. There is a new playable race coming in. The lady always wanted to play, and actually she did roleplay as a Demora. So with all this stuff of Demora coming in the game, the Demora house, Demora crafting stuff, we're wondering if that's going to be the new race, playable race. But then again, they've also been talking a lot about the Drimmer and the dwarves. So I'm starting to wonder there. Could be the dwarf race. So we don't know. We have to wait and see, I guess. But it'd be quite interesting what the new race is. And it should be coming out, announced sometime in late January. And then in March, they're going to bring out the new DLC and a new race. So that's going to be interesting to see, a new race. What is it? What do they do? What's their spells? It's going to be interesting. Can't wait. So that's what we're looking forward to in the game that we're going to be showcasing here on Lord Lady Marquis Gaming. And yeah, we played Black Desert. We had a little bit of a stream on there. You know, I really wish that Black Desert and Elder Scrolls would get together and have a love child. I want the graphics of Black Desert and the mechanics of Elder Scrolls and all the quests. Love Black Desert. I think we have 6 or 7, several episodes of Black Desert. You can see, yay, we're on our mains. Finally.
The Tribunal Temple feels about the Clockwork Apostles. Actually, I wonder if
here's my robot.
We're in a whole other world.
Of course not. And these guys immediately attack everyone else. Terminate. Hostile detected. The team battle.
I hope you're watching.
Hostile entities terminated. Princess. At your service. My friend. Let's go! Yeah, this is our main, so as you see, she looks all Star Warsy. She's the little scrapper and explorer. This is her robot friend. You just wait.
Which is a very, very rare skin that's been discontinued.
So yeah, this is a skin if you complete
that
Clockwork
he got
City.
somehow that I didn't at the time. I don't
It was like a
know.
0.1%
Yeah.
gift drop from completing Clockwork City, and apparently I got it. Sadly, Lady did not. And now it's discontinued, as far as I know. They keep talking about it, but you cannot get this skin as a factotum. Hostile enemy detected. It's in battle mode.
Off with you, Swit! You know, I like to think I'm agreeable.
Let me turn that down just a little bit. Don't want to blow your guys' ears out. There we go. So this is my tank, that's her healer. These are our dungeon runners.
Yeah.
Off we go.
Powering up.
Daedric threat detected.
I've already told you, you piece of scrap.
Let's get to area.
I will follow you.
Princess, teleported, locked on.
So the seal built this place and
Area is
everything in
secure.
it, except the people. Well, maybe even a few of them too.
You
by
may
the look.
teleport when ready, Princess. Out of character, as you can see, we made everyone all steampunk looking. We got this little droid from a dungeon. Here we go, put it together. Back in character. Threat detected. Entering battle mode.
Looks like we go here.
Scanning for artifact.
Scanning here.
Through here.
Perfect.
Detecting resources. Gathering.
Good.
Gathering all items not tied down. As my princess said, steal everything.
Well, still everything that no one's around to see.
Correction. Vocabulary reset. I am not stealing.
No.
I am borrowing objects without permission. Detecting artifact. This way, my friend.
I thank you once more for aiding us in our time of need. May your thoughts be clear and your heart ever oiled. I know we haven't met before, but I feel a sense of familiarity with you. Odd how you sometimes get that feeling with strangers.
All the stars still roaming the halls.
The cultists have corrupted many stars in their search for control. I need time to restore the memories and guide them to their proper place in the planisphere sky. Hopefully, it shall not take me too long.
And the cultists, are they still a target?
There's not much I can do at the moment. My focus must go towards tending to the corrupted stars and protecting the planisphere from further damage. Until the integrity of these sacred halls are upheld, the cultists will just have to wait.
Affirmative. Targeting cultists.
She still doesn't remember her number.
Program. Cultists. Targeted as threat. Recognition. Terminate all cultists. Battle mode initiated. Tracking.
Yes. Tracking. At least we can help her out a little bit.
Scanning for artifact.
There we can see.
Locked onto target. Target signal strong this way. Affirmative.
Are you content, Lord Surfaceal? Is there anything I can retrieve for you? A book, perhaps? Something to eat?
My friend.
Yes.
Cheder. Found. On table.
Good.
Item of interest. Close by. Scanning.
Is this it?
Affirmative. Artifact acquired, Princess. My friend.
Good. We will take it back to that.
Affirmative. Angel's going to full screen, won't be able to chat, want to watch this like a movie. Yes, yeah, we play out our streams like movies. Now we're in finding role playing. So the robot has a interesting voice. When he's friendly, he's all nice and sweet sounding. When he finds something aggressive or dangerous to his princess, he gets to his original programming, which is a shock trooper, yeah, aggressive, darker. The princess will sometimes, because sometimes he gets in the mode and she has to calm him down. We're get to the role play.
She's still trying to get the beach done.
Yeah, she's trying to get that battle droid out of him. She repurposed him as a scavenger robot and protocol droid and everything like that. It's funny. All items of interest has been looted. Scouting for database inquiry of knowledge. Audio signal acquired. Threat level. Cultist. Marked for termination. Tracking. This one is sensing cultist activity. Marked for termination. Target acquired, entering battle mode.
Flank, go!
Tracking. Threat detected.
Alright, that's quite a mummy.
Threat detected. Entering battle mode. Warning, hostile entity detected. Standing down from battle mode.
Yes, friend.
Entering friend mode. Hello, friend. Hostiles entities terminated.
I hope she gets rid of stuff. She probably won't. I hope she.
I wonder why Lord Set made so many creations that imitate life. Because he could, to better understand them? You'd probably just walk up and ask.
Affirmative. I would walk up and ask. Inquiry. Logical explanation. Because us synthetics are superior than that of flesh and blood. We are more sturdy.
You do make a good point.
Carbon-based life forms are fragile. Battle mode initiated. Hostile entities.
They shouldn't be hostile.
Entity terminated.
Are you scanning?
Yes, my friend. Scanning.
Make sure it's secure.
Area is safe.
Stay in friendly mode.
Friendly mode initiated.
Capable combatants needed for hazardous work. Please respond for more information.
Hello, friend. I am friendly.
Why Lord Set made so many creations that imitate life. Because he could, to better understand them? You'd probably just walk up and ask.
Your question and inquiry has already been answered. To create a synthetic, we are superior beings. We are not as fragile and last eons, more than sentient life forms.
As long as there's someone still to oil, we don't get the dirt out of our gears.
Affirmative. This body is inferior compared to original battle form.
You were very damaged.
This one is thankful for Fwyn to fix me.
Still working on that hand, though.
Incompatible with this unit.
I know. Your parts are hard to come by. Not
entering battle mode. Threat detected. Scanning for nanites.
Maybe one of these your hand part.
I did not ask. Friend mode. It is good to see you, friend, that you are still here.
The androids are talking to you, aren't they?
They're coming for us.
Oh my.
Life form disintegrated.
Okay. Stand down.
Standing down for battle mode. Affirmative. This one is complying to friend mode. I am friend.
Be friendly when you go in.
Recharge center. Recharging cells. Recharge complete.
Integral of memory detected. Would you be so kind as to insert it into my forehead ridge?
Items. Officer Steven. Recommend Snake Thief.
No. No. No ceiling. Let's go talk to our friend again, shall we?
Associate Zadon unit. Item of inquiry has been found.
You've returned in one piece. How gleaming! In your absence, I've set up a framework to contain the factotum while we assemble its parts. I'll have you do the honors.
The honors?
Of installing the integral of memory. You heard the head? Insert the crystal into its forehead ridge. And don't worry, you won't break it. Sotha Seal builds his creations to last.
Right, well, I do know how to build robots, so I shouldn't have too much of a problem. He's an older model. Really old model. Alright. Let's see.
Left, please. Your left, not mine.
Oh, there we go. Alright. Hello. You should be able to hear us now.
Integrating.
Reflecting. Reflecting.
Good.
Oh, I feel positively spring-loaded now. What a kind, generous apostle you are,
you one of the
which
first
I recall is rather
platoons?
strange. Reflecting. Reflecting. I've come to the conclusion that I am. I have no memory stored of any of my kind who are older, so I conclude that I must be the first. How gleaming. I cannot recall my name, but you may call me Precursor.
So, Precursor, okay, that's your name. Do you know where the rest of your body is?
Of course. Let me check my integral of memory.
Okay.
Should be right. Great Sotha seal in the sanctum. Someone's tampered with my crystalline memory matrix. But wait, something's burned in here. I seem to have left a note for myself.
A note? Oh. What does it say?
Ahem. Salutations, me. By now you must be wondering what happened to our memory. Dark forces have conspired to corrupt our knowledge of the world. But do not fear. I, the past you, have stored our memory in our other parts.
But we don't have any other parts for you.
Inquiry. Where will we find other parts? For you, friend.
A circumstance I have not accounted for. This is me now, not the message. I recall that my design includes both Dwemer and clockwork parts. I also recall my blueprint, so I can guide my assembly once you find my parts. So the seal guide you, Apostle.
I am not an apostle, or my friend here. We're just job seekers, looking for jobs, you know, this, that, taking things.
I am Lucifer Motto T-6000 Shock Trooper Battle Droid. I am not an apostle. We are friends.
He is my companion. My
companion.
Yes, we are friends. We are partners.
I don't quite understand.
We work together.
I function only to know my Lord Sotha Seal and his apostles. You are not my lord, and thus you must be an apostle. Simple. Do you have an inquiry, or perhaps a task for me, apostle?
Inquiry. Where is the rest of your body parts?
We just need to know where the rest of your... Yes, what he said. Body parts.
Detecting malfunction.
Yeah, there's a malfunction. Well, that's because his memories aren't there.
Scanning.
Well, he's not like you. He's old. Like, really old. Ancient.
Associate Zadan unit. Inquiry. Where may we find body parts?
Astounding!
For inferior droid.
The first factotum Sotha Seal created. We simply must complete construction now. The more memory it recalls, the further my research can develop. Council seat, here I come!
Where will we find his other parts? Do you know where'd you find his head?
The precursor mentioned he was made of clockwork and Dwemer parts. I'd keep an eye out for the former as you travel around Clockwork City, and search Dwemer ruins out in Tamriel for the latter. And of course, I have your reward as promised.
Space Cheder.
Thank you. We'll take it and we'll look for it. Thank you.
My mistress is very thankful for Space Cheder. If you acquire any more service, please contact her. She
Yes.
specializes in gathering artifacts, antiques, and thieving any item that is not locked.
Stop.
Apostle,
Thank you.
I have remembered something. Come quickly before it rusts.
Yes? Yes.
Ah, the sounds and smells of Morrowind. I know these lands like the back of my hand. My left hand, to be exact.
Inquiry. Your memories are quite vivid when...
You found your hand. Your memories are
Lord
quite
Sotha
vivid.
deemed it uncouth to give my parts eyes, but each has a wide array of sensors. I can orient myself on Nirn by the air's smell and the earth's feel. Why, my pelvis even has gustatory sensors. I suspect that's Lord Vivek's contribution.
Gustatory sensors.
Yeah, thank you. I was wondering what he was saying there.
Lord Vivek.
Lord Vivek?
Inquiry.
What's his
Acquire
Lord
more
Vivek?
knowledge. Elaborate, please.
I mean, of course, I have no proof that he had a part in my creation, but I like to think so. My dramatic flair, my poetic soul, it helps set me apart from the rest of my siblings. To sense, to touch, to feel, what gift I have been given.
Isn't he?
Interesting.
What do you think of him?
Sentient being. Sensed.
It's going to be hard to find the other parts. Excuse me for 1 second. Stay out of trouble.
The sounds and
I'm gonna
smells
see
of
if this
Morrowind.
nice
I know
gentleman has
these
some
lands
food
like the back
around
of my
here.
hand. My left hand, to be exact.
Morrowind.
Be good.
Lord Sothasil deemed it uncouth to give my part eyes, but each has a wide array of sensors. I can orient myself on Nirn by the air's smell and the earth's feel. Why my pelvis even...
Interesting. Waiting for mistress. Tabs. Incompatible. This one, dance for entertainment. Please insert space Cheder here. Alright, character, while we're waiting for Lady to get back, I think she's going to start some lunch or dinner. So this little robot here we have with us, he put together by doing a dungeon. Cute little guy, isn't he? kind of rare achievement to get this little guy. You need all the body parts for him. You find him. Unfortunately, you have to have the DLC for Vanderfell. And you find this little guy in Nichel Left Ink, however you pronounce that. And so you find this dungeon right here. And you just have to run around that dungeon right there in Vanderfell and just pretty much drops off of any of the robots there inside that delve. It's a public dungeon actually. So once you get all summoned body parts, you put it together, make a room box. You can open the room box and you get yourself a free little robot pet. Very rare achievement and hard to get. So you see this is Vivek City. Closest Wayshire to it is right here. And if you look on the map, when you first enter, usually when you first enter this place, you're going to enter right here. Or is it down by the docks here? You see. Yeah, no, you're going to enter into Valmora, this city. So from your entry point into the zone, probably the best way of taking you there. I mean, you do have a main road, but you could take a little side roads here. Follow this road right here. And come on down towards the Vivek City to the north. And keep following this road right here. And you can either take the main road up this way, or you can take these little side roads to the mountains. A bunch of bad guys have to fight to get here until you get up to this point. So from here, you just go straight down, and that is how you get to the group dungeon, Republic dungeon. And there's some good quests here. But again, unfortunately, you have to have the DLC to Vardenfell. But if you do have the DLC, that also opens up the Warden class, which is pretty cool. Very good, all well-rounded, solid class. I have a tank one and a DPS one. Maybe has a healer one. Also a DPS one. Also, this is where you need to go if you're being a DPS for that class, because you can get in this zone the War Maiden to drop, an outfit that you must have. And that's where you get this little guy. He's cute. Little glow-in-the-dark robot. Lady City. Makes little clicking sounds. Cute little guy. And this is a gear set you can buy on the store for crafting. And we try to steampunk out or make all of our little things to go with our theme here, a little storyline of kind of a steampunk robotic stuff. And for role-playing purposes, Miri here is a synthetic android with a humanoid face that the lady put on there. And we're role-playing the lady's character here. Created all of her friends. She created all of these. Poor thing is pretty lonely in the universe. Again, for those of us who are confused, if you're just tuning in, we are playing a very loosely Star Wars theme. The Tamriel is a planet in the Star Wars universe, and the princess is a scrapper, a hunter, finder of antiques. She takes odd and end jobs to survive in the universe. She's a reptilian race, and she likes to tinker and craft things, and so she makes friends. Pretty lonely little sad story for a cute little thing. She has the worst luck in the world, always getting in trouble. Jobs always seem to go wrong for her. I think while I'm waiting for they to return, I'm going to go and probably do a quick crafting. One of the places we like to do our crafting at is on Somerset. So this is our favorite zone to craft in. It's also a beautiful zone. But mostly the reason why we like to come to this
The
zone,
Office of Divine Prosecution seeks a temporary botanical assistant.
because everything you need in crafting is in one place. This is one of the very few zones where all you need is right in one place in a big round circle. So it makes it really quick and very easy to craft. You don't have to run all over the city to craft, which is nice. So the board's right here, you don't have to look all over for them. That's a cute character. Oh my gosh, someone has my outfit. That's a very rare achievement. I got the silver outfit. Interesting. You got the bronze outfit.
Rakura Denis.
I like that. Rakura Denis. Tong.
I like reading too, you know, if you ever needed it.
Try you. Little tip, if you notice, I just increased my reputation with Miri. She loves wine, so you can craft wine for her and she'll like it. One of the things she likes. Also, if you bring out a Daedric pet, oops. So the only Daedric pet that she likes is if you get the demon chicken.
A Daedric pet? I wonder, do Daedra keep pets? And I don't just mean things they've enslaved.
There's the Daedric pet. The chicken. That's the only one that she likes. So if you ever get a chance to get that chicken, make sure you get it if you're trying to level up your reputation with your non-player character that fights for you. There it is. The Dwarven Theodolite. Its name's Busybody, I should rename it. So you can also rename your pets. If you go to your pets, click the Y key on Xbox, you can rename it if you wish. What can I name it? No, I have to think of a name.
I had a pony gua when I was little. Pon Pon. Oh, she was adorable.
So you always want to keep your research up, because sometimes it takes days. As you can see, still got 1 day left of that, 2 days left on that one. Eventually, see, this one's going to take 5 days. 5 days. After a while, once you get to the last one of these, it's going to take 30 days. Yep, a whole month, sometimes 2 months. So you want to start those early, get the best ones first of what your class is for that. So there's a big thing about crafting. You always want to keep up your research, because it's literally going to take you about a year to become a master crafter of learning everything, maybe 2 years. And the 2 hardest ones to keep up and craft, unfortunately, is ring jewelry crafting. This takes forever to level. As you see, it's a master craft level, but only level 33 in jewelry crafting. And research is ugly. It takes days and months. The other one's hard to level up is enchanting. Only level 36. Extraction is the only way to level it really quick. Basically, have a friend make you a whole bunch of those and break them down. And then again, doing your crafting writs is the best way of getting quick levels and everything. Just do it daily and you'll get there eventually. Let's just have a lady drop it in me. So you see, you get money, inspiration, which is your leveling of that craft, and you get some special gear that you can either break down or sell. And of course, you get some really good goodies here and there. Sure, lady got her crafting bits for a day for this one. Look at that tail go. Her character's name is Heals with Love. She's a sort of specialized healing characters. So being that she's an Argonian in the game, she called her Heals with Love. Cute character. Ooh, she's only level 6. Did you just make homemade egg McMuffin?
I did. The egg just came off. That's it.
You got to level 8 anyways.
There we go. Oh, thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome, princess. It's just getting your crafting going here.
Oh, careful, the egg is hot.
Homemade egg McMuffins.
The best thing. Did I do this one already?
Not yet. Make sure you get your crafting notes. She has a long ways to go on everything.
Am I researching? Oh yeah, I haven't even started.
You don't come by those too often.
You start your researching on her.
Yeah, I've started a few things on her, but yeah, it's been rough. Because I had to make such a lot of this stuff. Trying to get her out of this.
So as usual, the one I'm lacking in is jewelry crafting and enchanting. This guy is master, in alchemy, believe it or not. Wow, I'm only level 12 in alchemy, that sucks.
Yeah, she's like only level 9 or something. And it's like,
But I'm not going to craft it out because I need the resources for my other.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just going to go ahead and just do it naturally through
I've been doing it naturally through everything. And is there anything to research? There is. $19. Oops.
So, unfortunately, I got some boots you can deconstruct. So on this stuff, I'm all good here in this. Yeah, level 50 on that, so I don't need to...
I'm just learning stuff right now. Kind of just letting everything go natural here with it.
I can give you the... for research, I can disassembly. I don't need to do any of this, so I don't need to deconstruct any of it. I mean, I guess I can give it to other characters.
Because you have some characters that don't know anything either. I can do the wood. I can do like the enchanting and make you enchanting.
Oh, by the way, Angel, if you're worrying about how to expand your character's inventory, you go to a pack merchant here.
This one is not a newcomer, so do
This
not
is where you
try
buy
to
it.
take advantage. Marakar knows how to navigate turbulent waters. Which reminds this one, you look rather fresh. Buy something and we will keep the cheating to a minimum, yes?
And so see, if I needed a backpack space for this character, I could buy an extra backpack, but I can't show it to you because I've already maxed it out at some point in time. Usually the first thing I do when I get money in game is, the first 400,000 gold I get for each character, I just max out. That's the total, probably about, I don't know, maybe 100,000, 200,000 gold, in-game gold. I forgot how much it costs, but it costs quite a bit to get maximum inventory space. But this is where you buy it. And then the bank, you just go to your banker in any city. And same thing, you want to max out your bank space. Now that one is shared across all characters, fortunately. Unfortunately, every character that you start that's new, you have to go to the pack merchant and buy back space. So those are the first two things you want to work in when you get into the game. Is definitely max out your bank space. And max out each
are you ready
character.
to administer
Costs quite a bit of money,
justice?
but you're going to need it. And if you don't have an ESL membership, it's a must. So that you can turn your non-player characters, or ones you're not playing with, into pack mules. And this is where you store yourself.
visitor? How
Oh, I finally just did it.
So usually if you're here, you would have...
I finally just did it. At least it's saying I can't buy any more backpack space. Finally.
Oh, they just showed it on hers.
It was pretty high, but in backpack space, but
So how much
I
does it
wasn't
cost?
maxed out.
How much does it cost to get the last of your backpack space?
64,000.
64,000. So yeah, so 64,000.
And it's saying I can't get any more, but I swear, I guess 210 is the max on it, I guess.
Yeah,
I thought it was higher.
So yeah, that's going to cost you probably about, after you buy all the backpack space, probably about 100,000.
Mm-hmm. The last one's 64.
Then after all my crafting for the last couple of days, I now have 444,375 gold to the character's name.
Nice.
And between all the battlegrounds and each character, I now have 106,000 alliance points. Not bad in a day's work.
Hmm.
I just pause all my stuff for my other characters. So yeah, you can go to any banker, and again, I've already maxed out my bank, so you can't see what's in there, but you max out your bank space by going to a bank and telling the banker that you wish to buy more backpack space for the bank, or inventory slots.
I know you can't eat, but I don't like to eat alone. Oh, I was making this.
Did you want to create that machine?
I think you have to finish Clockwork City.
First part is in Morrowind.
To finish everything up there, we should. It's a contract, it's Cheder. Is there any clues?
Angel says she does a lot of inventory management. Yes.
Yes. What is going on up there?
Probably people fighting.
No, somebody's putting stars up in the sky up there. See? Like fireworks.
What the hell? So to get Hero of Clockwork City, you need to do Clockwork City Adventure, Defender, Pathfinder, the Burden of Knowledge. So left arm. So we got Cave Dweller. We have to discover and clear all caves.
Okay. Works for me. Oh, we're missing a boss.
Yeah, I know where that one's at. You have to find the 8th library. So you have to destroy skeevers, 100 skeevers.
Oh, let's go, guys.
So that's the main quest. Complete 20 unique story quests. So we're missing 5. Those are days.
We don't need the stuff. Sanctuarium.
That is the very hard dungeon.
Yeah, I think it's a trial, actually.
Yeah, it's actually a trial. A very hard one.
And you have to do it on veteran.
You have to do it in veteran mode. What is sanctified silver?
If I've seen it, I'll show you if I see something.
Sanctified silver skin? What the hell is that?
You know how your body turns to ice?
Oh, okay,
of the
okay.
stars. It turns
Right.
it silver. You look like the Silver Surfer.
I think I've seen it before someone was wearing it. Hard achievement to get. Wow. So those were insanely hard.
Wow.
Okay, so I guess first things first, we'll do the side quest there.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll defeat the boss. I know where the one boss at. We're also missing one more striking place of location. Okay, don't have to see it, of course. That's good. Back to role playing. space is safe for teleportation, my friend.
Coming here.
The Tribunal Temple feels about the Clockwork Apostles. Actually, I wonder if they even know they exist. We're in a whole other world.
No more wisdom.
I do not require any food.
I know.
Malfunction. You do not know how to play instrument. That one is malfunctioning.
Oh,
My princess has programmed me to play instruments. This is the proper way of playing an instrument. Dancing.
You're dancing. It is missing a tune here.
That one is out of tune. This is the proper way of playing an instrument.
Good. You are learning well. You remembered what I taught you.
Out of character. Out of character for Redema, how do you think junk food would become healthier? Do you think that it will be worth different ingredients or special chemicals? And if they use chemicals, do you think that it would backfire? They're already using chemicals, that's why it's called junk food, using inferior ingredients. Junk food will never become healthier in the current corporate way we have things of trying to thin out 80% of the population. So they want to keep us sick, keep the big pharma employed, so they make crap out there to keep people sick. There's no such thing as healthy junk food. But real food that could be used as snacks is your best option, like veggie sticks and things like that that are usually from health food stores. Anything that's a wholesome food, if it has more than 5 ingredients that you cannot read, then it's probably bad for you. You want pure food, raw food, like an apple,
raw food's
carrots,
the best.
celery,
you know,
broccoli,
if you can do it.
Asparagus, spinach. All the stuff that no one wants to eat is healthy for you. You know, you can make your homemade food like banana chips if you get a dehydrator, apple chips, You can make your homemade potato chips, which is a lot more healthy for you than the junk they put in it in the corporate bags.
You can.
But,
you can make homemade.
Yeah, I don't see of any way of making junk food healthy for you because that's why it's called junk food.
Yeah, and some of the ingredients that is actually in junk food are products you put on your car.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's no way you can make it actually healthy for you.
Most of the food industry purposely puts in things either for preservatives and stuff like that, but also knowingly that most of the stuff that the chemicals
If
they
you
use
eat enough of it, it can make you very sick.
Could and can cause cancer.
Yeah.
Or other health problems.
Yep.
If you read and really knew what was in most of our food, you would never want to eat corporate.
You wouldn't believe it's in there.
Yeah, food.
Yeah, it's amazing what's actually in our food that
they use
people,
for preservatives.
Yeah, and people don't know what they're eating.
Even real food, not just junk food like potato chips and candy and junk.
I mean, yeah, even the chickens, the meats, they have to give those animals
antibiotics
and steroids
all that stuff.
and all that, and that's not good for us either.
It's very expensive. Pretty much, if you want to avoid it, you have to be extremely rich. That's the reason why the top 1% live longer than us.
Range-fed beef, cage-free chickens.
I don't know how an animal's organic, but they call it organic. But okay, but you have to get
because
range-fed
they don't
animals.
put any vitamins in their food.
Yeah,
they don't put
crap
any.
in their food.
They don't give them shots. They let them run wild on range. And
so you want, you don't really want grain-fed cow. You want grass-fed animals.
Grass-fed. It's more expensive, but if you eat meat, grass-fed.
And you don't want to buy the fish that is made, what they call commercial grown. You want wild fish.
No, you want wild caught
fish. Best fish is wild salmon from Alaska. It doesn't have a lot of mercury in it, and it's really good with vitamins.
We are very lucky because our neighbor.
The chemicals in the junk foods are designed to make you crave junk. Exactly.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. We got lucky. Our neighbor is a commercial fisherman.
We are huge on cooking our food and trying to eat natural foods.
He's doing, it's salmon season now. So he goes out on his boat on the weekend and catches salmon, and he'll always toss us over a couple of salmon to put in our freezer and stuff. So, I mean, we're lucky. We get it wild caught. But it's really hard to find wild caught salmon. And if you've never had wild caught salmon,
oh, the difference in taste.
The difference between the store-bought salmon and the wild-caught salmon is unbelievable.
So you can definitely tell a wild-caught natural salmon from store-bought fake salmon. It's not fake salmon, it's fish, but
it's fish, but it's been farmed. It's been farmed. It's in a farm. It's got chemicals in it. It's got.
Yeah, they actually don't. They actually have to use red color dye in food pellets. They give it to actually turn the salmon red, the meat red.
Yes.
Wild caught's naturally that way.
Wild caught is naturally that way.
But the difference between the two is that we've noticed. We tested them to see is it really different taste between
we actually tested
commercially grown compared to wild caught salmon. So the store one is usually very hard, very chewy, and has a very distinct flavor.
Yes.
The wild caught is very flaky, not chewy at all. It melts in your mouth.
It's very flaky. It's unbelievable flaky.
And it has a very nice, not very fishy taste.
No fish taste at all, actually, in it. It's
compared to the store-bought, which smells and tastes extremely fishy.
Fishy. If your fish smells fishy,
there's ways of fixing it.
There's ways of fixing it, but
so if you buy store fish and it's really fishy, you don't like the smell or taste of fish, but you need to eat fish. Yeah.
We do need to eat fish at least once a week.
First, don't buy store-bought that's doesn't say it's wild caught. Even then, you're not 100% sure that's not wild and that it's actually farmed. But what you could do, if you do have it, get some milk. Soak the fish in the milk overnight, and then of course, throw the milk away, and that should take out the fishy taste out of it. Mm-hmm. We're making Angel hungry. Also, when I cook fish, you know, like, a lady cannot stand fish.
I
She
cannot
can't stand the
I
taste of it.
hate
She hates
fish.
anything that's fishy.
But
So I have
we
to
do
come
eat
up
it.
when I cook our fish, because I need it. I'm diabetic, so I'm supposed
has
to be
to
eating a
eat it,
primary
so.
diet of fish. You know, I used to be vegan, but due to somehow it's not my family, I have no idea. I used to be very healthy and sporty. We used to mountain climb and snowboard and exercise all the time. I didn't even know how I caught diabetes.
So
I never
he-
was a sweet tooth. I didn't like candy.
Yep. So Lord's on the keto diet. So we, as a family, it's like, okay, whatever you're gonna eat, we're gonna eat as a family. So we're all on the keto diet, and that consists of a lot of fish, fresh vegetables, meat,
A lot of protein.
a lot of protein,
A lot of
lots-
green salads, stuff that
green
people don't like to
salads.
eat.
lots of veggies, lots of veggies.
Yeah, we eat all the stuff that people
Nuts,
hate to eat.
Nuts for a snack. There is keto stuff out on the market, like keto ice cream, keto cookies, stuff like that.
How about
But
Hello
you have
Fish?
to watch it.
What do you know about Hello Fish? We usually go through the Alaskan cod, or the Alaskan fish companies. where we used to go.
Wild Alaskan Fish Company.
Wild Alaskan. That's the one we got through.
But your best fish, because what you're trying to do is you're trying to get the healthy fats. Most fish don't have fat.
So there's actually fish out there that's very dangerous for
And
you.
there's some fish out there that's very dangerous for you.
'Cause it's filled with
and they're
mercury.
called bottom feeders. And that's your catfish,
Your swordfish,
your
shark,
swordfish, shark,
cod.
cod.
Your best fish with the lowest mercury levels and the highest vitamin E and all the good vitamins is unfortunately salmon. I
Is
know a lot of
salmon.
people don't
Salmon
like
is
salmon.
your number one best healthy
Right.
fat
Salmon.
fish to
And
eat.
the best one to get of all the high nutrients and all the vitamin E's and all the vitamins you need is sardines.
It's sardines.
People-
Sardines is actually number one. Those
Number one on
teeny
the
little
list.
fish. Blech.
Because they have
Sardines.
they're very small fish. They're not very long-lived fish, so they don't have time to build up mercury in their system.
Mm-hmm.
So sardines are the best, but there is ways of cooking and making sardines.
Most
where they're
now
not bad.
most restaurants serve when you go into like a fish place and all that. It's either cod, or most of the time it's tilapia. I think that's how you say it.
Tilapia is.
You
not
might as
very
well
nutritious.
eat air. There's no nutrition in eating tilapia whatsoever.
little.
There's just nothing there.
So yeah, if you can get fresh caught wild salmon is the best affordable fish to get in very low in mercury. So those are ones you want, especially sake-eyed salmon is one of the best ones.
Tuna isn't good either.
Tuna, believe it or not, the canned tuna is very, very bad for you. It's
Very bad
very
for you.
high in mercury,
Yeah. Which they don't tell
especially
you.
processed
Which they don't
canned
tell you
tuna.
about.
So you gotta be careful
Anything
about your
processed in a can isn't good for you.
tuna. Yeah, you always want to try to find.
If you
Wild.
don't want to, like fresh vegetables and all that, frozen vegetables.
Believe it or
Are-
not,
are
frozen
very good
vegetables
for
are
you.
really good for you.
Frozen veggies are really good for you. But anything in a can usually has some kind of preservative in it.
You know, yeah, crispy salmon skin is not too bad if it's seasoned properly and cooked
If
well.
it's seasoned
And-
right, yeah.
Yeah. But of course, you want to make sure there's no scales on it. You want to take off all the scales. It's actually pretty good. Yeah. That's where all the fatty, good oils is between the skin and the meat, and that's actually what you need for the good vitamins. So yeah, it's gross, but you should eat it as long as there's no scales on it. But rule of thumb is make sure that if you're going to buy meat, try to find what they classify as organic meat. Something that's not grain-fed, you want grass-fed. And this goes for whether it's chickens or beef or pork or whatever if you eat meat. You want to try to find humane meat. Unfortunately, you're going to be paying through the nose for it.
Mm-hmm.
And you like frozen butter than canned. Oh, frozen better than canned.
Oh,
Yes,
yeah.
you really don't. You don't want canned food. Frozen is 1,000
Because
times
there's
better. Actually,
preservatives in cans.
yeah, and there's preservatives in cans. I just can't with the skin. The salmon jerky. Yeah, it is kind of like salmon jerky. It's pretty good
like
if
salmon
it's cooked
jerky.
properly.
Yeah.
Lay's the same way. She, like I said, she doesn't like the fishy taste, and that's where most fishy taste is. But it's
Smoked
also where all the
salmon's
vitamins
good,
are.
though.
Yeah, she'll eat smoked
I'll eat
salmon.
smoked
She'll
salmon.
eat,
Smoked salmon's good.
and we actually make salmon jerky, but usually not the skin, but the actual salmon itself. Yeah, if you have fresh docks with fresh fish, Red Dead. If you get the fish that was caught that day, again, most fish is pretty bad for you, but try to get, salmon if you can is the best.
Salmon
Sardines.
season is in right now.
But if it's fresh fish is always better than the processed store-bought fish. Even if it says it's organic and fresh caught, you don't know. So you want to go to a reputable company that's reputable, that's known for catching fresh fish, and then you can buy it right there at the docks, and you know what you're getting. How about smoked chicken? Yes. Anything smoked is good.
Anything smoked is good.
Angel says, I heard something about canning process destroys nutrients. Yes, it does.
It does.
Because usually what they do is they heat up the can with the stuff in it to seal it and to kill any bacteria. And doing this in the process usually destroys most nutrients. You also never really want to overcook your food.
It's better to can yourself, and that's when you get the jars, you boil the
you want to put it in
jars
glass
first.
jars. Yeah.
Then you put your raw veggies in it with some water, and they have canning salt, which is it's not a preservative. It is, but it isn't. It's better for you, and just seal it up.
Yeah. Canning your own stuff is always better. Buying anything that's in a can, especially in the corporate market, anything canned, usually, again, they go through a sterilization process, they go through a heating process, which destroys the nutrients, but more importantly, the worst thing is about, especially like tin cans and any kind of cans like that can leach some of the canned chemicals into your food. And especially with like tin foil, anything like that, they say can cause Alzheimer's or dementia and things
Just
like
like
that.
they say, don't leave a bottle of water in a hot car, because you're going to get the chemicals from that plastic bottle into your water, and it's not good for you. It's the same process when it comes to it.
Red Dead says, any tips on how to prevent healthy pizza from drying up and looking gross? It was a real problem. Number one, make your own pizza dough.
Make your own pizza dough.
Make your own pizzas. Number two, it's pizza. It should last more than 48 hours. If you don't eat it that night, eat it within by the next 24 hours to 48 hours. Don't leave it set for more.
Yeah.
If you leave a pizza more than 5 days, let's say, in an ice box, especially if it has no preservatives in it, which it shouldn't if you make your own pizza.
And then there's some
Then
vegetables.
you'll be growing a science project in there, and highly recommend throwing it away.
Because I make vegetable pizza homemade, and there's some vegetables you don't want to put on the pizza immediately. Put the pizza in the oven, let it cook a little bit, pull it out, put your other vegetables on it, put it back in the oven, let it cook for about 10 minutes or so. Because some vegetables will get overdone, and you don't want that. So it's a process.
And to keep from drying out, it's all about the sauce. Put lots of sauce on the base of the bread, of the pizza dough. Then you put your meats, and put cheese on. Then you put your meat to hold it.
You don't want to cook it too long.
No. Put a little bit more sauce on it, more cheese, and whatever else you want to make the pizza with. You like pepperoni, salami.
Always open the oven up. Take something. Look underneath the pizza. See if it's golden brown.
Yeah,
or,
don't overcook the pizza.
Yeah.
That's the biggest thing about drawing out a pizza.
That's what it sounds like. You're overcooking the pizza.
Yeah. And when you're adding like fresh vegetables and stuff on it, the moisture from the vegetables should keep the pizza moist naturally.
Yes.
But that's how you usually keep a good pizza from drying out, is making your own pizza and adding stuff. If you bought store-bought pizza, it's not healthy for you, but
you don't want to cook. You don't want to cook your veggies where they're mush.
Yeah.
You wanna cook them just so they got just a teeny bit of a snap to them.
A little bit of a crisp to them, or at least a little bit of a. Yeah, never overcook vegetables. That's when you cook out all the nutrients. You should actually eat vegetables raw, but if you want to cook them, like we do a stir fry, the vegetables are the last things we put into the stir fry. We cook all the meat first, if there's meat added to it, unless it's a vegetarian one, and then we put in, like we're going to have potatoes or any kind of the hard vegetables, we'll put those in first and cook them. But the lighter vegetables, even carrots and celery and stuff, we usually cook last. Just enough to heat them up. Basically, you're just heating it up. That's what you're doing. You really don't want to cook vegetables if you want the best nutrition out of your vegetables.
Raw is always the best.
No, you want to eat vegetables as raw as possible. But
unless you're diabetic, then you don't want to eat carrots.
Or potatoes.
Or anything like that.
Or anything, anything white.
Carrots turn to pure sugar in your system, believe it or not.
Yeah. So yeah, cooking is an art. A lot of us, unfortunately, overcook our food. When it comes to fruits, vegetables, anything like that, never overcook them. If you're just trying to do something with them in cooking, basically you just want to heat them up with a warm but not overcooked.
If you go to an Asian restaurant, they cook their vegetables perfectly. They got
Mostly do.
Most of them do. They got a little crisp to them, and they're really good.
Yeah. So overcooking vegetables is what you don't want. You want to just heat them up and that's it. Don't actually cook them. And I know like some of the stuff I have to eat, like kale and stuff, people hate that stuff, but I mix it with the garlic herb sauce. And I cook those a little bit longer, but not too
kale
long.
Smoothies. Kale is very bitter. Throw a couple of pieces of apple in it, makes it sweeter.
Yeah, so the secret of cooking is never overcook and never speed cook. Always cook at a lower temperature, so cook slow and even. And never overcook your food. The only exception to the rule is pork. And
you want to make sure pork is done.
Because you can get worms from pork. So you want to make sure it's cooked all the way through. Make sure there's no pink in the middle. Same thing with meat. You want to cook it till it's no longer pink or a very light pink.
The pigs are a lot like us.
Yeah, Red. Welcome to Lord and Lady Marquis tips and tricks on cooking. Red Dead. So we should release one day a series or books or blogs discussing a variety of topics.
There's many people that have told us that we should write a book about our past experiences in our life and everything. And because when we were kids, there was no such thing as cell phones, councils. You know what our councils were? They were pinball machines down at the local gas station or
an arcade, yeah.
Arcade stuff.
Video games, the internet wasn't discovered yet, or at least it wasn't out to the public. It wasn't invented yet.
We when internet came out, it was DOS. It was DOS mode, and we all had to learn DOS.
Can you imagine playing a video game back in our day? For you to walk, you literally had to write /walk exe.
/stop. /turn left. /turn right. Yeah. That was our video games back in the day.
When they came out with Pong, we thought that was
the greatest thing ever.
Wow, look at the graphics.
Oh my God, we thought that was so cool.
Looking back to how video games have progressed today, I mean, look at the graphics now.
Oh my goodness, yeah, it's come a long way.
No more wireframes. Actually, that's why we like to play high graphic games.
Because we played those low graphic games.
Angel says, "I love food, playing games, and music." So do we, Angel.
Yes. Very much so.
Yeah, we could write some tip books, I suppose.
Just life experiences.
Life experiences. We have a bunch of useless wisdom and knowledge in our head.
We do.
I always tell we'd be multi-millionaires, probably billionaires, if I could just get my useless knowledge, because I'm a deep thinker. It's like, always thinking of weird stuff in my head.
Oh, yeah.
Always thinking on quantum physics and weird things.
Yep. Yep. We have so much useless knowledge. Oh, my goodness.
Lots of wisdom.
Well, I mean, some good tips, though. You know.
But we're giving you tips
do you
right
know,
here.
Here's an odd tip for you. Do you know if your fan belt ever breaks in a car? A pair of pantyhose. You make them really, really tight. Put it on, and it will get you at least to where you're going, where you can get a new fan belt. No, seriously, it works. It really works. Pantyhose. Useless tip for you.
Survival tip, woman's survival tip.
Another
42.
Another one. Your windows are getting all fogged up. You don't have a defroster. Cut a potato in half and just smear your car windows with a half of potato.
Yeah,
the oils in the potato will keep your windows from frosting up. Another useless tip for you. And it really works.
Here's a gross one, but if you're ever in a car, your car overheats, and you don't have water for the radiator, and you're out of fluid in your radiator,
yep.
You can use human urine and pee in a cup or something
and
or a bottle and stick it into your radiator.
To get you where you need to go.
To get you going. In which case,
Yes.
I suggest you highly purge it, because urine
Yeah,
is very...
yeah, you're going to want to clean it out after that. But it will
Very
get you where
corrosive.
you're going, though. So, yeah, there's another useless tip for you.
Here's another useless tip for you. Do you know that every police officer carries a bottle of Coca-Cola or Pepsi in their trunk, so that when
Mainly
they
it's
come to
Coca-Cola.
a murder scene and after
Or
they
somebody
get everything
bleeds
done,
in their police
or
car?
someone bleeds, to clean it up, they pour Coca-Cola over the
Coca-Cola.
blood because it breaks down due
down
to
the
how
blood.
much acid is inside the Coca-Cola. So think about that.
You can
Next
even...
time you want to drink a Coca-Cola, you might want to think about how bad it is
And
for
if
you.
you have a lot of corrosion where your battery
Or
connects...
any soda pop.
You can use Coca-Cola and it will take that corrosion right off.
Yep.
Yeah. Another useless tip.
Crazy stuff.
It is crazy stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe we should do a survival guide.
Maybe we should
If
do a
you
survival
don't have
guide.
that, you can use this instead. Oh, God. We're old.
We've been through a lot in our old life.
We've seen a lot in our
But yeah,
life.
we're usually just gaming. That's
You
our main
know.
thing now. So we can do tips and
Yeah.
tricks right here on Lord A. Marquis Gaming. Also tips and tricks of useless knowledge in life.
There you go.
And how
Sounds
to cook
good to
food.
me. That
What to
sounds
eat.
good to me.
Oh yes, another game that we're looking for in the future we might be playing is Avatar. We gotta wait and see when that comes out. Hopefully that's gonna be a good
Yeah,
game.
that's still in the makings right now, so yeah, I think that would be a pretty game. We'll have to see. We'll have to see though. There's a few kind of on the back burner.
Let me clear the chat just in case someone says some new stuff here. No bots in there. But
And,
yeah, for your
and another useless tip: duct tape fixes almost anything. Always have duct tape with you. Always.
good for patching up wounds. If you get in an
Yep.
emergency, you can make a good, good tourniquet, or closing wounds real quick. Good
Oh,
for anything.
here's another gross one for you. Say you're out in the woods and you're like chopping wood or something, and you cut yourself. You cut yourself really bad. You don't have any bandages with you. This is mainly for girls. If you have a menstrual pad and you women out there know what that is. You can open it up and put it on your wound. Duct tape it, put it on your wound, because it absorbs blood and it will close the wound.
Yep.
Another useless tip. We're survivalists. So, I mean, where we lived before we moved, you had to know little life, we call them life hacks.
Life hacks.
Because the closest stores were like 50 miles away. The fire departments and all that, you'd be lucky if they got to you in an hour. I mean, we lived way out in the boonies. So you had to kind of learn stuff on your own. Okay, if something happens, what do I do? You know, because help is not going to come right away. It's not going to be down the street. So it's like, okay, what do you do? So we've learned all these things over the years, you know, how to survive, you know, on our own.
Basic survival
techniques. It's just
yeah.
basic survival, life hacks is what we call it. And it all works.
All right. I think that's all the questions. We answered everyone's questions. Yeah, for your pizza question, more sauce.
More
make your own
sauce.
pizza.
And maybe a little less cooking. Or turn your oven down.
And cook your pizza a little less. Basically, you want to check it. Start cooking. If you're buying store-bought pizza, then if it tells you to cook for 15 minutes, instead cook it for 10 minutes.
And check it. Yeah.
And check it. And when the bottom starts turning golden brown,
it looks
and like
the
it's
cheese
no
is
longer
melted, you're done.
You're good.
You're good to go.
And then also you can also add some fresh vegetables on the top of it, or you know, some mushrooms, extra cheese.
Even frozen pot pizzas, you can always add ingredients.
You could doctor them up
if you
to
want.
make them not so
extra
dry.
cheese, veggies if you want, extra meat. Absolutely.
But we highly recommend of learning to make your own pizza. Then you can know what's in your pizza. You know there's no preservatives or crap in it other than what you buy.
And it's easy to make.
Yeah.
It's actually
it's
very
easy to make. It's just the worst part of it is making the dough.
We make pan pizza.
So you have to make it 24 hours in advance. You get, we usually make a wheat because I can't really eat any kind of white bread or anything like that. So I usually try something
so we do a
little bit healthier
flour.
for me, which is like a wheat flour. So the night before we get pizza yeast or bread yeast.
Bread yeast.
You know, you make the
dough.
ingredients for it, the dough. And then you let it rise, and then when it rises in a few hours, you break it down, punch it all down, let it rise again. You do about 3 or 4 or 5
times. It
times.
makes a fluffier pizza.
It depends on how fluffy you want your pizza to be.
If you don't want your pizza fluffy, you know, you like more of the thin crust kind of pizza, don't
Just
let it rise.
Just let it rise a couple times. Just
but
let
you don't
it rise
even
a
have to
couple
let
times.
it rise if you don't want to.
Yeah, if you don't want to,
Yeah, and that would make a more flatter pizza.
And of course, you're making it thin, so you guys stretch the dough out.
You gotta stretch it out really thin and stuff.
And then you put
it's
sauce.
Fun. It's actually
pizza
fun.
sauce. Recommend again make your own homemade pizza sauce. But,
it's easy to make homemade pizza sauce.
If you go put pizza sauce, get the glass jar stuff like ragu or
you can use spaghetti sauce for
any
pizza
brand
sauce.
that's in a glass.
It's basically the same thing.
Put a thick layer of pizza sauce on, keep it moist. Put cheese on that and whatever ingredients, and more cheese to hold together so when it melts, you make a layer. Reda says, so will you ever do a series of video game tier lists, like exclusive titles, worst games, 5 out of 10, 10 out of 10, etc.?
You know, we were
survival,
actually talking...
hunting, zombie shooters, open world, fantasy action, low or high graphics.
We were actually
talking
about that last night, Red Dead. We actually were wondering if we should do a series on what games are coming out in 2022, and there's a few, you know, that look pretty good, and we were kind of thinking of maybe
one of the problems is competition. There is literally hundreds of thousands of people out there that's what they specialize in. You know, for example, the Angry Joe show. You know, he always tells what the newest video games are. Most of these people are already well established, and they have good connections. A lot of them are being sponsored by different video game corporations and companies, And so they get the inside track, and they'll always have, you know, more information than us because they're well established. We're just starting out.
Yeah, I mean,
so we do have some contacts.
We know some contacts. You know, we're
from
good
our alpha
friends
beta
with a
tester
couple
days.
of devs, but you know, they jump from games to games, so it's. And then when they're on a game and working on a game, they have to write a contract out that they cannot discuss the game outside of the office, basically.
Non-disclosure act, the NDA, the
So
almighty
it's-
NDA.
Yeah, it's a little hard to get
So
information
even if we knew
out.
something, we usually can't tell something.
Because we made a promise.
Yeah.
So yeah, we can't discuss.
Like for Red Dead Redemption
things.
2, you had Hazard TV, and all he did was Red Dead. You had the Russian cat, he did Red Dead.
PvP cat or something like
PvP
that.
cat or something like that.
Silent Core.
Silent Core. So there is tons of YouTubers out there that already specializes in that.
But they're moving away now from Red
They're
Dead.
loving-
Yeah. Because let's face it, Red Dead's dead.
For right
they
now.
killed their own game off. Is what they did.
They killed the game
so-
to cater to GTA 5 and all the stuff that's going on there. Mostly Take-Two's at fault with this. But yeah,
and here's the thing. Everybody wants to see GTA 6. Stop buying shark cards. When you stop buying shark cards for GTA Online now, they will see that and they will bring out their next and best profitable thing. But until people stop buying those shark cards, they're not going to bring out GTA 6 because they're still making money on the other one.
Take-Two's theory of this, being that the mother corporation of Rockstar, is if it's not broke, don't fix it.
Yep.
You know, if people are still buying an older game, why make a new one?
Why
have
make
a new
a
one
new
in
one?
the works, but why concentrate all the stuff on a new game when we can just milk the shit out of this old game? Just keep it going. And because of this, they stopped supporting mostly Red Dead, and most of the developers right now are on
Doing updates
GTA.
for GTA. Yeah.
So that's one of the reasons why I don't play Red Dead Redemption 2 right now, is there's nothing to do in it still. They still have the same old stuff. Nothing new. And some people actually told us to stop playing it, that they're not going to watch our channel if we play Red Dead Redemption 2 because they're boycotting Take-Two and Rockstar,
A lot of
and
people
they're
are
not going to
boycotting it
support
right now.
even streamers. So we said, okay,
Does
well, no
Take-Two
one's going
and
to watch our
Rockstar,
channel, so we stopped.
You know, does Take-Two and Rockstar care that people are boycotting Red Dead? No, because most of the Red Dead community went to go play GTA, where their bread and butter is, where their money is. You know, that's where they make their money is.
Hence the reason why we
GTA.
came back to Elder Scrolls. One of our favorite games, and since they upped the graphics and added in new lands, we've got 3 new lands we haven't visited. Matter of fact, we need to get this land done. Then we're going to go to some new lands and check them out. And then next year, about March, I think they said. Sometime in
March is a new
a new
DLC for
DLC's
this
come out
one.
with a new race.
The end of next month is the big reveal of what it's all going to be and what it's all going to be about. And we know it's going to be very political. So that's going to be good. We're going to get to see that part of the game.
So they're trying to change Elder Scrolls, where because of CV, what's going on in the real world, they thought that they need to stop having every DLC has to do with
doomsday
a
event.
doomsday event where you have to stop a Daedric prince
Yeah.
from destroying the world, and pretty much that's what all of the DLCs are consisting of, is some kind of horrible world-ending Armageddon, cataclysmic catastrophe. And so they've been thinking that since the world has been so dark lately in real life, that they want to change and do something different.
Yeah.
And so they're going to go into the more political aspect of the game. Why is there a three flags war in Cheder? What's going on? So they're trying to introduce a more light side of Cheder and stop with the doom and gloom. And Angel says, ugh, I'm just not a fan of the Red Dead or GTA Online community. If I was playing Red Dead with you, you would probably love Red Dead Redemption 2 with us, because we do the fun stuff.
Yeah, we don't go out and shoot people. we try to avoid everybody. We
Yeah, we
never
can teach
start
you how.
it. We might finish it, but we'll never start it ever.
So our posse and our personal characters have the highest goody-goody two-shoes rank you can possibly get, which is very hard to keep in Red Dead. And we always keep a good positive thing, which you make more money in Red Dead if you're actually a good guy than a bad guy in it.
Yeah, we're no outlaw.
Yeah, we're no outlaw.
No,
and actually, we're bounty hunters in it. And a lot of times, if we see someone griefing someone, and sometimes they'll be doing some very naughty stuff and get on a bounty list, believe it or not, you can get a quest to go after them as a bounty hunter. So we usually go and arrest those people and put them behind bars.
Yeah.
But most of the time, we mind our own stuff. We do the fishing. We do we do the dailies, and we do all the fun stuff. The PvE stuff, and stay away from PvP. There is ways of avoiding it, not 100%. You can still have a griefer come up and attack you, but again, we have ways of, like I said, going into your... First thing you do when you log on is hit the directional pad left, go down to online options, and turn on defense mode, because you're automatically set to offense mode. When you go into defense mode, you disappear from the map. They can't see you on the map as long as you stay good. And then if there's a bad player, they shine like a bright beacon on your map. You can always tell if there's a bad person coming towards you, which gives you time to avoid them. Also, if they do find you and catch you off guard and they attack you, you let them attack you, even if you have to let them kill you. But usually when they do the first couple of shots, they turn red. That puts a bounty on their head. So people like us who are bounty hunters will come after them. And you stay in defense mode, and then you can kill them, and nothing will happen to you. Yeah, Red Dead is such a beautiful game. We love the graphics.
It is a beautiful game.
Yeah, it's just the people sucks.
Yes. Yes, it does.
To quote a Slipknot song, to go with most gaming, people equals shit. Good song from Slipknot. Listen to it, you know what I mean. It's copyrighted, so I can't even sing it. I can just tell you the title of the song, if that.
Yeah.
But yeah, people equals shit. Anytime PvP is mixed in with PvE, you get a combo fluffin' muffin.
Yeah, you do.
You know, at least Elder Scrolls did it right. They separate it. They have PvE. If you don't want PvP, you can walk around the world and never have to worry about someone ganking you.
And it's
if you want PvP, you have to go into a special world. You have to queue for it so you know what you're going to get into. That's how all games should be.
Mm-hmm.
PvP should be on a separate server or something you have to queue up for and get in. And PvE should never have mixed open world PvP in it at all. Mm-hmm. All games should be like that. You know, as we said back before all this started, we talked to devs after devs about it. From the very first games like Meridian 59, the very first true MMO. Yeah, we're that old. We played actually alpha tested, and then played Meridian 59. But like we've told every developer we've ever tested for, what are you doing? Oh, we're going to put PvP in here. Go test. No, you're not. How long do you want your game to last? Do not ever mix PvP with PvE. Always have it separated. Well, it's content. No, content is quests and doing stuff in the game. That's content. Using PvP as content is a crap shot fest. Is what you're inviting is griefing. You're inviting some very bad things going on, and your game won't last throughout the years. Because what happens is that all the good players, and we all know this, it's been time tested and proven that PvEers, we will buy the most stupidest shit from a store. Just for looking good.
Yes, we will.
I'm not even going to tell you how much money, Lainey. We have supported to pay the light bill for Bethesda's Elder Scrolls for at least a year now. I'm sure we paid enough just to look good. You know, we'll buy pets and we'll buy mouse just because it's there. A PvEer will buy all kinds of cool stuff just because it's cool looking. A PvPer, does it make me, is it pay to win? Do I get stronger in PvP? Is it going to give me better battle gear? If not, they're not going to buy crap. And half the time, they won't even buy the game if they get away for free. It's a free-to-play game. PvPers will never support a game. They'll play the game until they've ganked and griefed all the good players off the game. And then when the game dies or the next best PvP game comes out, they move on. A PvEer will stick, a faithful PvEer will stick with a good game with lots of content and lots of questing forever.
Yes.
You know, Yes, some of us will move on to other better, bigger games.
But we'll always come back.
They'll come back, or you'll always have a good following for PvE. This is why Elder Scrolls has survived almost 12 years now, combined with the PC games.
13, 14 years, actually.
They've been around for a while.
Because
why
it
have
was
they
on
survived?
PC first.
Because they're PvE, and they know how to milk it, and they know not to force people to fight. So good players come and play. You know, bad elements are left out. They're not allowed to attack anyone. They have to go to a special zone of Citadel, and that's where they get their jollies off, leaving us to have fun and play a game. All games should be like that. Angel says, yeah, at least in ESO you have to consent to duels. And you can actually go to your settings and you can turn that to permanently off.
Yeah, where it auto refuses any duel. Yeah.
You can go to options. I think it's under combat.
I think it's under combat. I think it is. Let's see. Because I have mine off. I don't think it's gameplay.
I like to keep my stuff on so I can read the numbers, so I usually keep all my stuff there. Okay, it's not under combat. Maybe it's gameplay?
I just said gameplay. Prevent attacking innocents. I have that on.
So one of the things you want to do is under gameplay, click prevent from attacking innocents. You want to turn
here
that
it is.
on.
It's under social, auto decline duels. So it will audibly decline anybody that asks you for a duel. So you don't even have to bother with it. So it's under social in the options. Not too far down.
Right there.
That yours is off.
So you can, right here, auto decline duels, click that to on, like I just did. And then if anyone wants to duel you, it automatically say, go away.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Which is nice.
So right there, again, what you do is you go to, for Angel, you go to option, go to social, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, fourth one from the top, right here, click auto decline duels from off to on. And now you'll never have to worry about anyone dueling you again. You automatically say no, unless that's your thing, then keep it off. Another good tip and trick, again, is in gameplay. Unless you're an assassin or you're playing, you know, the Dark Brotherhood or any kind of those, you have to have it on. But one of the things you want to do is prevent from attacking innocents. You want to turn that from off to on. And this way, if you accidentally cast a spell in town, you won't kill anybody and the guards will murder you. Guards are unkillable in this game, so you want to make sure that's on.
Lost in thought? Or just lost?
If you have a bag, you want to consolidate area loot. Well, you want to do that anyways, whether you have ESO or not, ESO plus or not. Consolidate all area loot, so we pick up one thing, you pick up everything. You want to have auto loot on. Auto loot stolen items. What you want to do is have this off. So make sure auto loot stolen items is off, this way you don't accidentally steal something. Also, prevent from stealing placed item. So you want to prevent stealing placed items to on in the game. This way you won't accidentally go and like talk to someone or guild trader or whatever you're doing in the game. You have to click on something. Let's say you click on a door and there's a box sitting next to it. Unless this is on, you steal that right in front of the guards, and then you're pretty much dead. So auto loot stolen items, you want off. Prevent from stealing place items, you want on. If you have ESO plus, you want to have auto add to crafting bag on. That'll put all crafting items in your bag for you automatically. So that's pretty much that and that. Yeah, these things. Okay, so that's what we said there. Okay, did we answer everyone's questions? We're going to get back into role playing as soon as Lay's done looking up something.
Yeah, I saw something.
What'd you see? This is what we love doing, is we love getting more people to talk with us and let us know if they want us to see something or ask questions about the games we're playing. We are more than happy to help you out and give you our tips and tricks on a game. Everything okay, lady?
Yeah, I couldn't find it. I don't know.
Well, back to role playing. Rinmar Vanos entity.
Gareth doesn't appreciate my contributions to our partnership. She thinks I'd be lost without her. Well, I'll show her. My superior intellect easily outshines her bravado and daring do.
Coffee sounds good.
But
right
what
now,
brings you
Angel.
out here, my friend?
Any more coffee?
Oh yeah. I thought I'd give you a hand exploring Clockwork City. We could do it together, you know. Yeah.
We wish to help you by acquiring our services for Space Cheder.
And that too.
That's a generous offer, but I find your sudden arrival somewhat convenient. Did my sister send you after me? She really does think I'm as helpless as a newborn scrib without her, doesn't she?
Recommend not telling him about his sister.
I can't believe a person just want to help an old friend. Besides, who wouldn't want to explore this great city?
There is a lot of cheddar to be made in this place for when perhaps we can be of assistance. I have not talked to your sibling.
Yes.
It's a fascinating place, isn't it? So much to see and learn. People in the
Good
Brass
play.
Fortress told me about a number of sites. We simply have to go and see them for ourselves. The possible discoveries, they boggle the mind. Shall we go explore?
Let's go explore Clockwork City. It'll be fun. Yeah.
There are a number of locations I want to examine. I added them to your map. Lead on, and I will follow. Don't worry. I'll provide any assistance I can, but I have to admit I'm not much of a fighter. That's more Kirith's area of expertise.
Fortunately for you, I am a battle droid. I am equipped for fighting. You will be safe with me, friend.
How did you and your sister wind up here in Clockwork City anyway?
Same way as you, I imagine. We were looking for the ruins of Barm's Amshend beneath Mournhold when we came across a tiny city inside a clockwork globe. Needless to say, I knew what it was the moment I saw it. The shrinking made me queasy, though.
What are your impressions of Proctor Lucinia?
Stern, physically intimidating. To be honest, she scares the scrib jelly out of me. Did you know she was once an Imperial battle mage? During the Riemann dynasty, while fighting in some war, a spell went awry and threw her through time and space.
Is that how she got here?
Eventually, Sothasil found her. She was severely injured, but he restored her using supplemental clockwork body parts. Soul gems power the parts, as with any other enchanted item. She's received so many replacements, she's functionally immortal.
Fascinating.
You
My
know,
princess, too, has replaced parts of me. I am functionally immortal. This hand is incompatible. Have you found another hand?
We're looking for a hand part. Yes. You know, your sister thinks you let Narama walk all over you. You know that, right?
She also thinks I'm stubborn, antisocial, and a pain in the nether regions. I admit I acquiesced to Naramo's leadership. He has experience, wisdom, qualities that come naturally to someone of his age. To do less would have been disrespectful.
After you finish your exploration, how do you plan to get back to Morrowind?
Devaith Fear offered to teleport us out of here when we're ready. So that's one option. I plan to find our own way out though, just in case. After I prove to Kirith that I'm capable of investigating a site on my own. With your help, of course.
Of course. Well, shall we go? Where should we go? Alright, you marked on your map.
Inquiry. Contradiction.
Yes.
Exploring on your own would mean on your own. Saying with our help means plural. This is a contradiction of your thought.
Well,
you cannot explore on your own and have the help of others.
Well, we did offer to explore with him, so...
This does not prove that he can explore on his own. We are helping him. Therefore, he is not on his own.
But truth be told, he probably can't.
Affirmative. He is a frail and weak entity, cannot fight hostile entities. Best to have a battle droid for protection. Your friend.
Correct. You got it.
Speaking of which, detecting hostile entity, engaging, entering battle mode.
Applied metal.
Healing nanites initiated. Or you energy. Raynar Vanos the Wind.
He looks fun. Maybe in shock seeing how you fight.
Fishing hole detected.
Ah, fishing.
Recommend foul bait.
Since we're doing a nice relaxing exploration of the city, we can stop to fish. Doesn't look like he's in a hurry, you know?
Out of character, little tips and tricks. One of the reasons why you want to fish, not only can you break it down to making food items, fish items, which is great for leveling up your crafting at lower levels. If you have a fried fish recipe or fish finger recipe, things like that, really good. But more importantly, with fishing, why you break them down, and of course you can also sell fish too. But more importantly is to get perfect roe, which is used in very high crafting recipes to making the almighty Sigix Ambrosia. If you don't have the recipe from a master crafter, suggest getting one, or you can sell Sigix Ambrosia in a guild trader for a shite ton of money.
I saw somebody selling the mystic recipe earlier today.
How much was the mystic recipe?
1 million.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, it was 1 million. Yeah. Holy.
I would like to one day get that for Lucifina.
He had to get
Or any character.
ingredients that dropped for it. Somewhere. Yeah.
There's another hacker I got to report. Charging YouTube $5 per hacker I have to report. I believe we're up to $1,100 now that they owe me. Like I said, by check, or they can do it by direct deposit, or we could do a long-term investment of just monetizing our channel without the need of 1,000 subscribers, putting us on the front page, anytime you type anything USO in it, and we'll call it even. That sounds good to me. My program's always fixing this.
It is going on.
But yeah, the reason why you want to fish is to get that legendary perfect row by breaking down fish. Unfortunately, out of 100 fish you break down, you might get one.
Maybe.
Very rare drop.
If you're lucky.
So you go to slottable items, you find your fish, you click the A key, tear it down, and it will make fish, which is in most recipes. Robot's fixing his own poor guy. And you know when you get perfect row because you will glow a golden hue.
Nothing.
And so far, no luck. Nothing. So yeah. Ooh, consume three foods. It's a daily endeavor. I did not see if you started. Oh, what our guild name was, Angel? Yes, so we have 2 guilds. So our main guild, we recently changed the name to advertise our YouTube channel, since we don't have a lot of well, we still have some active players. Apparently there's, or just look, we still have about 50 people who still play, but we changed our name to Lord and Lady Marquise Gaming to advertise our YouTube channel. The Lady still has the original Coven of the White Wolf. We used to roleplay
The Witcher.
The Witcher. So I say I have 2 characters, 2 different ones. One's a warrior, the other one was a tank. So one's DPS, the other one was the tank. And Lady was Yennefer, and I was Geralt. And that's what we played. So Cover the White Wolf is her guild, Lady Marquise is my guild. And we're both, she's the leader of this one, I'm the co-leader. I'm the leader of this one, she's the co-leader.
I bet this place is full of interesting history. I should try looking it up later.
I have 2 sets of headphones, one wired for cell calls and one Bluetooth for live stream. So I missed the conversation. Not a problem. Hopefully you just saw what we just showed you there. In our end, because of streaming, there's sometimes we have just a few seconds of lag, sometimes it's up to a minute. So sometimes it takes us a while to answer your questions. So forgive us if we're slow to answer questions.
There are a number of locations.
Are you gonna want to try to catch the fish here too?
It's up to you. Thank you.
Thanks for that info. You're welcome, Angel. So yeah, if you're on Xbox, let us know. We're more than happy to put you in both of our guilds. Neither one of them right now are trading guilds because trading has become insane for a trader. Like I said, just start in the most crappiest place in underneath let's say a thieves guild refuge of middle of nowhere is starting about 100,000 gold. If you want a main traffic zone, it's close to $1 million starting bids. So.
It's super crazy.
Unless our guilds go crazy again, and at one time we had max level guilds with everyone active in them. But we don't charge. A lot of guilds charge you a fee to be in the guild, but for the right and privilege of being in the guild. We're starting from about
we are in a
5K.
trader guild. We did find a very, very nice gentleman, and he doesn't charge you to be in his guild. Really nice guy. He does everything himself.
Yeah, they're a big guild, and
they're
so
a big guild that
money.
they've been around a very long time.
Yeah. So they do a lot of their money by doing things which other guilds should do, which is raffles and things like that to make their money for weekly traders. And of course, people trading also get kickbacks, and so they're pretty good. So they don't have a weekly fee.
You can be in 5 guilds.
You can be in up to 5 guilds. I recommend in being guilds that are free, that are donations only. So, if you have money, you can put in whatever you want into the guild bank, and you can use it to buy a trader. But when you see someone advertising for 10,000, let's say, a week and up, they are probably scammers, and they're not using that money not just for the guild trader, but also anything left over. They're usually pocketing it. Here's the thing about guild traders: the guild leader gets all the money from trading. So when you do a trade, there's a house cut fee or a tax on it. So we have ours set to minimal. So we get the least amount of tax for anyone who trades in our guild. They can set up even higher. So it might, let's say you put up something for 1,000 for 1,000 gold or something like that, where they get like 10%, 20% of that cut up front. So it's going to cost you to put that item up, a few hundred gold, and 100, but a few gold, anywhere from 10 gold to whatever the amount is. Anywhere from, like I said, if you do 10% to, I don't know what the maximum is, but at least 10% of whatever you put up goes to the house. And that goes to the owner of the guild. So they are getting money, not only kind of double dipping, they're getting money from people who are donating to the guild. And if they're a guild that costs fees of 5,000 gold a week, then they're getting that money. On top of that, anything you put for sale, they're getting money for that too.
Yeah.
So we relied on
They're
people
rolling
selling.
in the money.
Our guilds, when we used to do guild traders, we had absolutely no fees. It's a free-to-play guild. You come into our guild, we set the lowest prices for trading, so whatever you put up for sale was the lowest taxes. We never had anything high, and we were donations only. If you had money, even if you donate 1 gold or if you donate 100 gold, that's up to you. We never asked anything from anyone to support the guild. And we had pretty good people that understood how guild trading worked, and they always donated something. I said, even if it was as little as 1 gold, whatever you prefer is what we asked. And it was
Nothing
by
wrong with a little
donations only.
opportunistic
It was
harvesting.
not necessary to donate to stay in our guild. Lay and I, we did what we did. We did crafting. We worked our ass off for the guild to make sure we can at least have 100,000.
The only thing we ever asked the guild was once a week we'd ask them, okay, where do you guys want the guild trader?
Yep.
And then we would just tell people, okay, this is how much we need to start the bid out. And if somebody bids higher than us, which you don't know, it's always good to run by and kind of up your bid to make sure that you do get that spot.
Especially, I think Sundays is when they change the guild. So Sunday
nights when
you're standing there with your competition and you are watching and you're just keeping that on there for for the bid. And if someone bids higher than you bid higher than them, and back and forth.
It goes back and
basically,
forth.
it comes down to the last person to put a bid in at the very last second before the bidding process was over and the trader was won. Because a lot of times we battled with a lot of people, with a lot of other guilds for a good trader spot, and just sat there all night long. I have my bid, and someone comes line up to bid again, then I have to have ours.
Yeah, we would watch. We'd watch them, and we knew who it was in the other guild. And when they went up, it's
Usually-
like, okay, I know what you're doing. Okay.
What we did is we would hold back. Like if they bid an extra gold, we would bid 1 gold. If they bid, like, let's say, 100,000 10 gold, we do 100,000 11 gold. Then we go back and forth. And I'd wait down
It
to
was
almost
crazy.
the last second. And in the last second, I would dump in a shit
We
ton
would
of
dump
gold.
a bunch of it
what I had
in
left,
just
yeah.
to make sure we got it.
And so to make sure that they don't overbid us, we'd like dump in 50,000 gold at the last second, and usually we would catch the guild trader, catch them off guard again. Sometimes they did the same thing and outbid us. But it happens. This is one of the things, one of our pet peeves that we hate about Elder Scrolls. We think that they have caused a monopoly. Big guilds. If you notice, there's like, for example, the Sauce Guild. You got applesauce. You got the original sauce. You've got
hot sauce.
Hot sauce. All
Creamy
these are
sauce.
ran by one person who has multiple
That has
accounts.
multiple accounts.
He's probably a multi-billionaire in the game, and
Yeah, he is.
they have, five guilds on one account, 5 guilds on another account. They own and making a shit ton of money, and it's impossible to outbid them. They've caused a monopoly. We told them that, 12 some odd years ago when we first alpha tested the game, when they gave us everyone an idea about this guild trader thing, it says why, and we even saw back then and go, there's going to be people that's going to manipulate the system and turn a monopoly. And Elder Scrolls' response, or ZeniMax's response, Bethesda's response is, we want to be a different MMO. Everyone has a central auction house in every MMO. And we said, do you know why there's a central auction house in every MMO? Because it works. And you let the players choose the economy. This is a monopoly. It's too easy to break, too easy to manipulate
Smaller
and exploit.
guilds don't even have a chance to sell their goods. They really don't.
Don't want to hurt you, but now I'm going to.
We even gave them a second option where, like we told them, let's say everyone has 100 people in a guild, all right, something around that. We said something about like 50 to 100 people in a guild, because you need 50 active guild members just to have a guild like anyway. So we said, okay, so let's say people had a minimum amount of 50 to 100 people in a guild. When the time comes, there should be a rotary list where everyone who owns a guild gets a guild trader in game, somewhere in the game. And that will make it fair that everyone who owns a guild gets a guild trader. And they should make as many guild traders as there is guilds that meet the requirement. And even if because there's a lot of roaming characters, it's like you see there's some people walking the streets, there are merchants. Well, why not do the same thing? Make wandering guild traders, so that they could just appear in the world and walk around different zones. This way, everyone is guaranteed to have a guild trader somewhere in the world.
Like a traveling trader or something.
Yeah, traveling trader.
Yeah, we gave them all kinds of cool ideas.
We even gave them an idea that how about making a zone that's a bazaar? One big long road where all the guild traders are there for everyone.
Like a Silk Road type of thing.
Like a Silk Road type of thing, where everyone could go and
caravans
find
and stuff,
and then to keep down the lag requirements and not having a billion traders, that each trader has, let's say, 5 to up to 20 guilds, and all you have to do is click on a list and drop down and see all the guilds that is sharing the same trader, and you can pick from that list of who you want to trade with and who you want to buy from. And there's another option that we gave them. But unfortunately, we have what we have, this crappy ass broke system that's highly
Very,
exploited.
very unfair for
Very unfair.
younger guilds. And very expensive. It's just
And very expensive.
every week our guild always wanted Somerset. So this is when Somerset just came out. So our Somerset, to get the stall that we wanted right there when we get out of the Wayshire, our spot was right there. And I think our last bid was,
I'm getting good at this.
oh shoot, wasn't it like
Probably should be
20
proud of
million or something like that to get it?
Yeah.
And
20 million.
I think it was about 20 million.
We didn't have it.
And we didn't get it. And they just went up from there, and it's like, well, okay, you know, we're gonna do the best we can. And the problem is, if you lose your thing,
Your bid.
if
The
you
good
lose
news
your
is
bid, you get the money back. You get all the money back. But the
But we
problem
just saved it for
is
next week.
you don't have time to bid on a different spot because everything's all said and
I saw
done
this from a
Sunday
distance
night.
and was
So
instantly
you don't even
intrigued.
have a second chance to bid
There's
on
no rhyme
something
or reason
else.
to its function. At least none that I can ascertain.
And at the time, this was like 4 years ago,
Maybe
believe it
one
or
day I
not,
can
there were
return.
some
What a magnificent
stalls
monolith! I wonder
that
if the
were
workings
never
extend
bidded
into
on.
the subterranean levels
And they
below
were
us.
empty for the whole week.
Maybe that's where the true function
Some
takes place.
big guilds, to make a monopoly out of it, will use their other
That's what
accounts
I've been
and they will
pondering
bid
since
on
making my
stalls
meticulous
and
inspection
also
of the
leave them
site.
empty.
It's a
They
conundrum.
won't put anything in those stalls.
Despite what that slag
Yeah,
And
sounds
they'll
because
like.
just
we
keep
hold
them
it.
empty. They'll just
I
hold
don't
it.
see
They'll
any
just hold
method
it
for
so no one
determining
else
what
can
time
get
it
in
is.
there.
Kira suggested.
And that's still going on.
Yeah.
I saw
can do
one
this
the other
without her.
day. That's still going on. So
Yeah, guild trading is a very broke.
it's very broke, very rough, and it'll just
Very
eat you
bad
alive.
system.
And when you do win that bid, you will not get the money back that it cost you.
Kirith uses
for
intuition
that
and leaps of
spot.
logic instead of sound deductive
Even if
reasoning.
you rape the
But it
republic,
works for her.
the public, and
More often
sell
than
for
not,
extraordinarily high prices,
She thinks
you
the
still
tower is
usually
part
cannot
of a
get the money
vast
back all by
underground
yourself.
We
mechanism
were
that
always
makes
we were
the
always
city
in the
function.
hole, and that's
They're always
even
broke. I
suppose
selling
that
stuff
makes sense.
that's in demand.
And we always
And-
sold stuff at suggested prices. We checked around, found out
Yeah.
there used to be an app back in the
Yeah,
day.
we always kept everything
I think it was
very
ESO
very good.
Traders,
We never gouged
something or another.
anybody. We never
And
gouged
so
anybody.
we would find what the average selling price is, and then sell our stuff for just a little bit, a couple gold under
A little bit
the
under.
average, to make sure it's sold. So we always had the best prices.
But we never got the money back that those spots every week cost us. And it's just brutal.
No, it's brutal.
I mean, well, if one of the big guilds find out you're trying to bid in their guild spot, their spot,
territory? Ooh.
oh boy, oh the words, oh, here come the private messages, here come, it's brutal, it's absolutely brutal. It's worse than PvP, let me tell you. It really was.
We would get little death threats from other guilds.
Yeah, we
if
had
it was in
we
the
used to get
territory.
death threats from one of them.
Yeah.
It's like, really, dude, it's a game. Come on. But no, they took it serious, and it's like, okay, you know what?
Yeah. Most of the time, it wasn't too serious death threats. It was mostly just in-game death threats if they ever saw us in
Yeah,
game,
if they ever
they're
saw us in
going to-
PvP,
They're going to train
or
mass
they're gonna.
monsters on us, and they won't help us in the game. If they ever see us
Yeah.
PvP,
Never
we're
gonna
dead.
help
But still, I mean, we never reported them for it or anything because it wasn't like
Yeah,
a real
there's
life
a couple
death threat.
reported. There's a couple reported for real life death threat.
Oh yeah, that one guy. Yeah.
Some people threatened to hack us and fry our computers, and
Yeah, I mean,
find out where we live
that's how
and-
brutal it can actually get.
yeah.
Bidding. It's just It's nasty.
Typically, you gotta kill 1,000 skeevers.
It's just nasty.
In a big family, you have to know how to
And in
swap.
coming back, we noticed it's the same big guilds in the same places. You know, it's
From
like
5 years ago.
yeah, they've never moved out of that spot. You know, it's like at least move around or something. But no, they're in the same spot, and they own 2 or 3 of the stalls right next to each other. And it's like, really, it's still going on after 4 years. It is still going on.
Once in Craglorn, we seen
We
all
saw
the
all of
sauce.
them.
We saw
All the
tomato
sauces were there.
sauce,
Yeah, all the sauces
white
were there.
sauce, the original sauce, spicy sauce,
Yeah, hot sauce.
hot sauce.
I
They
think
own
Tabasco
every single-
sauce was
Tabasco
there.
sauce, that was one.
That's all one
owner.
guild.
He had multiple
Yeah,
accounts.
he just has multiple accounts.
That was crazy.
Yeah,
They owned
he
the
owned all
entire
of
region.
it. All of it.
How fair is that? So yeah.
Yeah.
So ZeniMax and Bethesda need to take guild trading out.
And there's been petitions about this. You know, get
For
rid of the way
years.
that this is done. You know, let's have a public trader.
Let's have a central
Let's have a
auction
public
house, a public
auction
trader,
house,
like a
you
normal
know,
MMO
like a
should have.
normal
It
MMO
works.
should have.
Leave it alone.
Mm-hmm.
Let the people decide the economy to it. Have a suggested selling price of what the price should be, and then you can either under or overbid based off of your own whatever, and leave it at that.
And if it's that,
And
yeah.
If not that, then everybody, again, the second idea we gave, everyone should have a guild trader. Once you have 50 to 100 members in the thing, and everyone gets a guild trader someplace in the world, or the bazaar idea, which would make trading so easy, because who wants to jump around all over Tamriel to find a good price? Everything should be in one place and it's easy to find. We spent hours. Did you get that piece of cloth
Yes.
back there, lady?
Yes.
We spent hours looking for something and having to travel to all the known locations where all the big traders are at to find the best price on something.
It's silly. It is silly.
It's so much nicer to go to a big strip bazaar, and then each trader stall has 5 to 20 or however how many need to spread it out, and just click through all the different guilds in one spot with multiple different traders, but all having multiple guilds inside one trader on the strip mall. That would be such a nice thing.
Oh, yeah. Oh, would it ever? Oh. That would be so nice to have.
Maybe one day Bethesda will learn in ZeniMax, but it hasn't changed over the centuries. That's probably never will change.
I don't think they'll understand. But you never know.
You never know.
You never know.
I
Whatever
really don't
brings
like
more
your
life
odds.
to the game is what they will do. So
Torn cloth.
it would be nice.
A lot of people's been asking for it for a very, very long time.
Mm-hmm.
By the word of Sith, I am bound. No pronouncements can be furnished without proper statistics to analyze. Please provide the appropriate passphrase or present yourself to a clockwork apostle for immediate data collection.
We've been, we stream for 12-hour streams.
Mm-hmm.
Usually. Close to 12 hours.
Sometimes
the
over.
The Gory record 12 hours. After 12 hours,
Sometimes we've done
recording part will be
18,
shut
19.
down. So sometimes we'll end our stream once it gets close to the 12-hour mark, and we'll just keep streaming.
We'll just
We're
keep
in a
streaming.
good session and helping someone.
Get back, you spectre!
We're trying to get our streams earlier in the day, so try not to go to bed at 3 o'clock in the morning.
3, 4, 7
Maybe I
at
should have joined the
times in
buoyant
the morning.
oranges.
Yeah, we're trying to get back to getting our stream started
Trying
early
to
in
get
the
it
morning,
back in
around
the
10
morning
o'clock.
again. Mm-hmm.
Stream from like 10 o'clock in the morning to 10 o'clock at night. I'm trying to get back to prime time. Hopefully it'll give you some good information that you like.
There are a
I'll talk
number.
to you. I hate this week can't jump because all the non-player characters
Yeah, there's nothing there anyway.
get in the way. We can't jump. No, I don't have COVID. I have bad lungs. Some years of doing
That's close
construction work.
enough. Don't want to disturb the...
And smoking so many
wildlife.
years ago.
Those machines must be pumps. For moving the lubricant throughout the Clockwork City. Fascinating. I have what I need. We're done here.
Dude, I don't see you.
I wonder how the lubricant winds up in the Veil.
Did you talk to
Every
him in the
time
last
I
place?
answer one question, 3 more appear
You didn't talk to
take
him in
its
the last
place.
place, did you?
I thought I did. I did.
What purpose does the Veil of Tears serve, do you think?
I'm glad you
I
asked.
actually heard him talking.
I surmise that a correlation exists between
I
the
heard him
lubricant
talking.
and the dead organic matter inevitably created in the Clockwork City. It has to go somewhere. I speculate that those pumps distribute the grease throughout the complex.
Organic matter. Even the trees are made
here he
of
is.
metal here.
Ah, but the fabricants consist of both flesh and machine. And so do the apostles. While the Dwemer were masters of mechanical construction, Lord Set took it a step further by adding living material to the mix. Cheder... No, never
There we
mind.
go. That was
Very
weird.
well. Continue on.
Must have been light. He's here now.
You lead.
So yeah, we'll try to get up earlier for you to make your shift a little bit easier. You can watch and play with us here on Elder Scrolls and talk to us on Elder Scrolls.
What a sight.
Oh,
Oh, I can't
definitely.
wait to write home about this.
I don't want to talk to you. Oh, I don't want to talk to you either. Oh my goodness.
Non-player character.
Yeah.
Only
First
problem
it was
about the non-player
him,
characters,
then
they
it
get
was
in
her.
the way.
They get in the way. That's the only problem with them. They need to stand like way back.
It's a fight now.
Wood. Detecting wood, my friend.
My God. Getting medium.
Enemies detected.
Kill them to run away. Well, no, I guess it wouldn't. You lead.
I don't.
Careful of jumping. Your cute little tail.
Try breaking free. They're coming for us.
Oh. Oh. I see something we need. We'll go do this one first instead. The other boss we need to defeat in the zone.
Oh, he's up there.
All right, don't cry for mummy.
resonant sphere. One of Sothasil's minor marvels. There! Did you hear it? The same tone that the central spire emits during the night cycle. Let me tell you what I discovered before we move on. Did you notice the perfect symmetry? The total roundness of the form? And the way it reacted to simple, magical impulses? Incredible! If memory serves, the chimes sounded similar to the ones that ring in the brass fortress.
What do you think the sphere is for? What is its purpose? Inquiry.
Applying magic to the sphere provoked an oral response. Perhaps Sothasil utilizes different frequencies of sound to perform his divine workings. On the other hand, Lord Set might just appreciate good music.
You are a dark elf entity. Should you even be asking such questions about one of your so-called gods?
Tribunal doctrine strictly defines the consequences of questioning the methods and mechanisms of our living gods. The apostles here in the Clockwork City emulate Sothasil in their own ways. So any questions I ask seem tame by comparison.
Inquiry. What do you wish to do now?
We need to go back so I can tell Cheder. Damn. I can't believe I let a stupid argument cut my sister out of this. She should have been here. Not that I don't appreciate your help, mind you, but Cheder and I... we're a team.
It sounds like you are having some regrets.
It does, doesn't it? I'm not sure how to proceed. The complexities of social interaction are Chether's speciality, not mine. She's my sister and we're a team. We work well together, but she did use some harsh, hurtful words. What do you think?
Calculating. Probable best outcome. Maybe you could talk to her and let Cheder know how you feel. You are siblings, after all. You are family units.
You're right. I can be the bigger person and apologize. I am her older and smarter brother, after all. Let's return to the Brass Fortress. Perhaps you can talk to her first and see how Cheder is doing. She's probably lost and distraught without me.
Oh, I'm sure she is.
Affirmative. Princess, my full wind.
Yes.
You have a contract to kill 100 Skivatrons.
Yes.
Keep an eye out for
I haven't seen any.
rodent-like contraption.
But they're so small. There might be some. Open on it.
Run away.
Bounty
Well,
contract
no, I guess
detected.
it wouldn't.
Maybe they should try that.
Where? Oh.
You can make some good cheddar, princess.
Let's go do it.
With Tamriel, you have to know how to scrap. I really don't like your odds.
Warning, hostile entity detected.
Proximity sensors engaged.
Warning,
We should go in.
battle mode engaged.
Engage.
Suggest preparation for battle. Damn, not one perfect row. Charging weapons for battle.
Charged. Shall we?
Recharging.
Recharge.
Prepare for battle. Battle mode engaged. Warning. Scanning. Entity is over 3 million in health. Book. Current combat success rate is at 66%. Combat analysis. Opponents deceased. Terminated 126 units. Opponents forfeit 58 units. Opponents successful 93 units. Imperfect structure analysis log 17901. Compiled by AIOS. Opponent success rate increased by 3% over period of analysis. Recommend increasing defense capabilities of kinetic shield. Function to maintain structural integrity throughout battle sequence. Caution in overloading security coils through excessive power surges. Further analysis needed. Reduction in power to the energy arc function applied to decrease the risk of structural damage to the sanctuary of verification. Recommend auxiliary service to be maintained between battle sequences. Current debris levels deemed acceptable for combat. Opponent classification: Nord, Khajiit, Bosmer. Found to be consistently unpredictable in battle behavior. Current theories and statistical commonalities not yet available. Recommend further analysis on culture, irregularities in battle tactics within these opponent subclass. Clockwork facilitator task accepted rate decreased by 23. Root cause primarily psychological. Recommend the elimination of the words slaughter, decapitation, and likely death. Emphasis to be placed on reward and need for combat allies. Completion rate of a perfect prototype unknown. This is a formidable opponent. Recommend orbital striking from space.
I wish I could. I don't have that kind of technology.
Affirmative. Water is highly charged. Recommend staying out of it. Severe damage to biological life forms. Battle assessment. Dangerous. There is a 60% chance of failure. Recommend more entities to proceed in battle for your own safety. I am an expendable and can regenerate. Shall I enter battle mode and engage?
Waiting to see if anyone else shows up. I won't wait that long.
Likelihood of external help very low. First attempt should be cautious. Character, let me deal with this hacker. Testing enemies' defenses.
Cedars are with us.
Target terminated.
Not bad.
Well, we practically soloed that ourselves until she came along. 3 people, not bad. How's the tanking? I keep them off you and all the baddies?
Oh yeah, they were on you.
Good.
They were on you the whole
Not
time.
bad. Good test. Bounty acquired. Enemy terminated.
Now we'll just turn this in and... get the Cheder. That was amazing.
Someplace in here is a point of interest we're missing. I'm thinking it's right here.
Somewhere down there.
We're looking for Relazar's 8th library. Where is that at? That's the point of interest we're missing. We got the bosses, we got the delves.
What's it called?
Relazar's 8th laboratory.
Let me see.
Still need to read more books. We missing a couple of 3 books.
Right there.
There's the last point of interest right there. Triangulating. Initiate teleport sequence. You may teleport to area secure.
Very good. Alright, there we go.
It is safe for my full end.
Hope we find something interesting.
She's just barely starting to get out of the yellow, out of character.
Oh, I know.
We're almost level 20.
Actually, she leveled on me. She said she opened up a new skill. This is what she opened up.
That's her healing skill line, I believe.
Yeah, this is the heal line. I don't know really what I have her as. I just...
Got sword boards, I presume she's a tank.
Oh no, I have her as
But now I'm going to.
Inquiry. Topless, naked, female entity attack us. Why attack us without armor?
They're from Everglow, I think. They're species, I assume.
Treasure detected. My friend's favorite.
All in your head! Keep fighting! Hit back, you betcha!
Yes, this one
You lead. Maybe I should have joined the buoyant homagers.
Ore detected.
high iron.
Heavy sacks detected. Cushion hold. Relaxing. Ah.
What's a
Relaxing.
Aw.
Relaxing.
Oh, you're relaxing. Oh.
Deep sigh.
It is relaxing.
Inquiry. Why would female entities attack us without armor?
They're from a different plane.
I'll apologize.
Tactical advantage. Recommend targeting mammary glands. Soft tissue area.
True. Well, I have nothing against that, I suppose. As long as you just take them down and get them down quickly.
Affirmative. Targeting fish. You know what I would need out of character. You know what I need for role-playing purposes? A voice box so I can sound more like a mechanical robot. I guess I could always get a fan, stick it in my face, and talk through a fan.
You don't want a wind blowing in your face all day, though.
Yeah, fine if there's a voice box. Unfortunately, I'm sure there's an app for it, but because no one can hear us in chat.
Yeah, I was gonna look for that, but no one's gonna hear. Yeah.
Because they're external mics, so when people hear us. You need like a little voice box you could talk through or talk in or have in your throat and make yourself sound like a robot.
That would be cool.
Warning. Entering battle mode. Treasure detected. Advanced. Lady and Lord putting in work. Yeah, we do a lot of grind in this game.
Yep, didn't get it.
I'll try.
My poor fingers ain't fast enough for an advance.
Oops. Oh, shit. Another hacker? Really? Speaking of putting in work. Speaking of putting in work, since I have to constantly report this, I think that YouTube owes us now, was it 1,100? Is that two more? So $1,110? I'm charging YouTube $5 for every hacker I have to report.
They should be doing that. Ah, there we go. That's where we need to go.
You know, I like to think I'm agreeable.
Treasure detected. Oil bath feels good on joints. Error detected. Temporal dysplasia.
What? Where?
Item floating in midair.
It must have to do with this.
Traveling with you isn't a tour, it's a tale.
Heh. Softwork City Master Explorer.
Traveling with you isn't a tour, it's a tale.
Well, should we go inside and just see what's in here?
Looking for treasure to loot.
And there's nobody here, but with that said, this place has been tossed.
Berelzar was once a clockwork apostle like myself, but he chose to leave our order. Why anyone would give up such an honored position is beyond my understanding.
Target acquired. The living gods.
Did you actually see someone here?
Yes.
I do not. Ah, there she is.
Berlazar's journal detected.
Don't touch the books. We don't want to touch the books. The lady was very uppity.
the 9 hours of the exalted enigmas.
What does it say?
Doing experiments on himself, set the seal. He was experimenting with his own divine power.
Well, why would he do that?
A perception tubulator. Brass tails. Smoke plug. You want to extend his life.
Isn't he immortal?
This is the novelist. One exploded, one ran into the radius, and has been seen since. Most or so. They tried to put a personality chip into the constructs. One of them exploded, one of them ran off into the radius, and the other one just stands in the corner repeating knock knock over again and again.
What a sight! Oh, I can't wait to write home about this.
I do not think that we're going to get much more out of this place. The place looks like it was attacked and torn apart. Someone or something was looking for something here.
Yes. Curious on what, but whatever it is or was, it's gone now.
Triangulating teleportation to Clockwork City. 1 moment, please.
Of course.
And another hacker.
Of course.
YouTube now owes me $1,115.
am here.
I wonder how the Tribunal Temple feels about the Clockwork Apostles. Actually, I wonder if they even know they exist. We're in a whole other world.
Sibling sister unit scanning. Detected in here.
She's in here.
There you are. I was
Oh.
worried sick about you.
There she is.
Did everything go all right? You didn't run into any trouble, did you? Raynor requires constant supervision, especially around ruins and other ancient places. He's extremely smart, but he has few practical skills and he's easily distracted.
I think your brother has something to say to you.
He does he? Well, I have a few words for Raynor as well. We're partners, and partners don't abandon each other when the going gets rough. Anyway, thanks for making sure he got back here safe and sound. I appreciate it.
Cheder, well, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have stormed off like that. I blame all this metal. I think I'm getting a rash.
I'm sorry too. I said some things that were uncalled for, unfair. That Naramo just makes my skin crawl, you know?
It's the way he talks. Humongous words and a superior attitude.
Sounds like someone else I know. Now, come on and tell me what you've discovered.
We brought back 2 siblings, brother and sister. We did good.
Yes, we did good. Very good. Leave them alone. They're working out. Well, shall we go into you?
Malfunction. Power. Exchange. Rebooting.
You okay? I have to check that. Did anything happen to you?
This one is wearing proper armor. Mammary glands protected by brass.
I know. Those other ones, not so much. I get it.
Why would one not wear protective armor on soft tissue of mammary glands? Makes a perfect target.
Different race, species, custom.
I told you what I know, Varuni. I'm trying to make this right.
You wouldn't want to fight that way, that's for sure.
Should we inquisit? Interrogate prisoner. Inquiry on Daedric attack. Sit the seals, endangerment.
We should. Yeah.
By the word of Seth, I am bound. Current status, do not disturb.
Very well.
We have to figure this out. I'm sure we're overstaying our welcome.
Farewell, Greeting error 827.
Hello.
You are malfunctioning. Scanning.
Why was she malfunctioning?
Recommending rearranging memory capacity. Inferior. Memory loss detected. In subsystems.
Welcome
Find out
back.
if they know anything.
I was just having a little chat with former Chancellor Gascoigne. He insists he's told me everything, but I know him well enough to know he's still hiding something. Honestly, I can barely stand to look at him.
Perhaps I should interrogate him.
He may be holding out for a better deal. He definitely knows things about our enemies, that's for sure. And your enemies. Yes, we could. But let's see.
Perhaps if I break his arm, he would be more compliant.
Perhaps.
Perhaps if we have an interrogation droid, we can get information out of him.
I don't think they have one here.
Recommend shock treatment.
Okay, stop.
Affirmative.
Stand down.
Standing down.
Typical Gascoigne, always trying to oil his way out when his plots fall apart. What did he tell you? Any specific leads we can follow up on?
He promised to deliver a key to Clara's file, but Crows stole it before he had a chance. If you want to believe that.
The Congress of Calibration thanks you for your service. And on a personal note, I applaud your mercy. Gascoigne's an insufferable traitor, but he's still an apostle. Lord Set always said we should take care of each other. Take this, and my thanks.
Our character, and we just got a skill point. That is why, ladies and gentlemen, you want to complete your main story quests and all of your side quests for the entire zone. Free skill points and loot.
Obviously, we need to recover this mysterious key. I don't know where it is, or what it does, but if Daedric princes intend to mount an invasion over it, we can't afford to let it slip through our fingers.
Where should we start?
Gascoigne insisted that Talking Crows stole the key from him, right? We should start with them. According to the constables, the birds started stealing things as soon as they arrived. I've never seen a crow before. Is that sort of thing unusual?
They're talking? Yes. That's very unusual. Yes.
Well, the fact that they arrived so soon after you revealed the shadow is suspicious. But they seem more interested in simple mischief than anything else. Ask around the Chancel of Transaction. Perhaps one of our constables can tell you more.
We will start an inquiry there. We'll see what we can find.
Yes.
The sermons never prepared us for something like this. Perhaps, when this is all over, Lord Set can write an addendum on what to do when Talking Crows and Daedric monsters come calling.
Have you really ever seen a crow before?
Not until today, no. They're really quite beautiful. Aside from the mocking and stealing and, defecating. I read that birds come in all sorts of colors. Is that accurate?
Yes, hundreds of breeds exist in Tamriel.
Hundreds?
And I need to deal with another hacker. We're up
I'd very
to
much like to see more of these birds.
$120
For
that
research
YouTube owns
purposes,
us.
of course. Introducing a foreign species to Lord Set's creation could result in all kinds of unforeseen errors and deviations.
If we would defeat the shadow, maybe you can visit Tamriel for yourself. One day.
What? No, no, no. I have too many responsibilities here. And to leave set side? It's an absurd suggestion. No offense, of course. Clockwork City is my home. I have no desire to leave, no desire at all. Now, we have work to do, right?
Do you have any idea why the Daedra want this key so badly?
It clearly possesses some great power. Keys exist to lock and unlock doors, right? I assume they want to unlock something.
Is there anything here in the Clockwork City they might want to unlock?
We don't often rely upon locks, but I guess it's possible. Maybe an apostle's chest or some lower sections of the Incarnatorium?
What about Saltasil? Does he have something locked away?
I really wouldn't know. What happens in the Cognitum Centralis remains a mystery to pretty much everyone. But don't worry. If Lord Set locked something away, no mere key could open it.
Are you sure about that?
Certain. I mean, I guess it's possible that... No, I'm certain.
You really? Never mind. Thank you.
Your dedication to finding me was impressive. I'll give you that.
You can just stay there as far as I'm concerned and rock.
Orders of assassination.
And now we have to deal with birds.
Oh my gosh, Judah says, hello, Lord and Lady. How was your Christmas? How was your holiday season?
Hello, hello.
How you doing, Judah? Hope you had a wonderful Yule tidings or Christmas, however you celebrate it. Hope you got everything you want from Santa or Mrs. Claus.
What is it?
Oh, you got the Witcher Complete Edition for Nintendo Switch. Oh,
Nice. Nice.
Love the Witcher series.
Would you like help today?
It was a good game, long
A
game.
variety of tasks related to
A fun game though.
Very
The
fun
whole
game.
series, fun game.
You're going to be spending some time doing that, that's for sure. Yes, season 3 should be coming out on Netflix. We can't wait. I thought it was already out, but I guess not. So for our holiday season, we made a really good dinner. We sat down and watched the ending and all of the. If you have Amazon Prime movies, there is a series called The Wheel of Time.
Oh,
really,
good
really
series.
Good.
Oh.
On the 9th season, they left us on a horrible cliffhanger, and now we're like, no,
Ninth episode. He keeps saying 9 seasons. This was only the first season.
I'm sorry, episode. I wish it was 9 seasons. I hope there's going to be 9 seasons.
Oh,
They left us on a horrible episode. We're like, no, you can't leave us like this, no.
Oh yeah, they left you on a cliffhanger.
They left us in the...
Go on, get out of here.
We go where we please, wingless. Go away, or we peck out your eyes. Eyes? Ah, sweet, juicy eyes. Such
Oh, you did see it good, yeah. We watched the last episode, all the way up to the 9th episode is what we got.
We read the books many years ago, so we were really looking forward to this series coming on. And it doesn't disappoint. It's very good.
Really good. Daily reward.
Oh, I got it.
2,000 gold.
How do you have... Oh yeah, I guess I do only have 3 left. I'm like, I thought... Never mind what I thought. Yes.
Oh, yes. We've seen that. 1883. It's going to be like Red Dead Redemption 2. Probably make us want to play Red Dead Redemption 2, even though
it has to do with the Duntons that own the Yellowstone Ranch.
Way back
but
in
it's
the day.
like his father or grandfather or something like that.
I
But
think it's great.
it's still the same
great
family.
grandfather or family.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's gonna be like playing straight out of Red Dead. It's gonna be really cool. Constable Dravos. Inquiry upon crows. Invasion.
Come to gawk at the birds? Just keep those heels spring-loaded, friend. The big one there nearly pecked an apostle's ear off. She said it was due for a replacement anyway, but even so, I'm sure it didn't tickle.
I need to ask the crows something.
Well, may Sothasil bless your attempt. Honestly, if you got them to stop bickering and babbling for even a moment, I'd probably slip a spring.
Do you know where I can find more of the crows?
Other than everywhere, the loudest gather around a tree just outside the basilica. I assume those are the ones you're after? Now listen, they'll demand some kind of ridiculous tribute, I guarantee it. Don't do anything stupid, alright?
Alright, thank you.
I pity the factotum that has to clean his holy likeness up there. I've never seen so many droppings in one place.
Have you ever seen anything like this before?
What, like the birds? No. We did have a skeevaton infestation once. Someone left the fabricator running and it spewed out thousands and thousands of the things. The apostles deployed clockwork cats to catch them, but then we had too many cats.
So someone sent out clockwork hounds?
Exactly. By the time Sothasil caught wind of it, the fortress was packed full of wind-up bears and motorized tigers. Quite a scene. The clockwork god destroyed all of them, except the Skeevatons. I like to think he has a sense of humor.
Thank you. Oh, that would have been a sight to see. Oh, that would have been funny.
Yeah, our sister got involved with Yellowstone there.
Oh boy, did she ever. Wow.
We actually had to buy a TV.
I honestly, I'm gonna be honest here, I didn't even know what she was talking about. And I kept saying, like, Yellowstone, the national park, and she's like, no, it's a series. I'm like, what the hell is this? And she told me about it, and I'm like, alright, you know, I'll buy you anything you want. So I bought the channel for her, and I sat down and watched it. And you know, it's quite good. It actually keeps you interested. But I think the other one that's coming on will be better. More time period.
Oh, she's talking to. Oh, they're talking. She's role playing. So she's answering the question to the non-player characters. That's who she's talking to. So on mine, we let the non-player character talk, so you can hear what the non-player character has it says, and then Lady answers it. We're role-playing a very loose Star Wars thing. Lady here is a reptilian alien species with a low breather mask on. She's kind of an explorer and a scrapper, goes to different planets and looks for odd jobs. My character here is a robot that she put together. It's her friend.
Which happens to be one of the rarest skins in ESO.
Jiro laughs, yeah. Also, so we're kind of a robotic steampunk Star Wars thing, so we got this little robot guy here. Oh, you looked up. So you got him. And we turned our pets into robot armor. We got a motif that makes them look like they're cybernetic.
Or as close as we could get it.
As close as we could get it. And we got robotic mounts. Oh, this is a good looking character. Very cool looking character. Nice to see Leia's character here. Doesn't she look at that outfit look like she's from Star Wars who's walking in the Alcar Desert? And we looked, yeah. Man, this is like Tatooine almost. And then looked at each other and found a robot outfit.
Oh my god, we could totally play Star Wars with this game.
Star Wars with this.
That's what we looked at.
So that's the role playing we're doing. So this was a. Have you ever seen The Mandalorian, the last episode with the shock trooper battle droids? That's what my character used to be. And she found them from mishap and mistakes and scavenging an old destroyed plant and found this guy laying underneath the tank and started putting him back together again, and he was badly damaged, memory core badly damaged, and somehow she was able to override the Imperial training and she repurposed him as her friend. As you see, she changed his body parts so he doesn't look, so the Imperials don't know what it is. Get the goggles. Oh, yeah. She has little goggles on her face.
I have the
mask
goggles. Here. I have every hat that actually has goggles on it, but the problem is I'm an Argonian.
She's actually an Argonian underneath that.
Because I need to be that class for...
She's a healer class?
I need to be that race for the class I am. So I can get the maximum benefit out of it. So...
You could try to see what the steampunk goggles look like.
No, it looks absolutely hideous on an Argonian.
It looks weird on Argonian.
It looks like... Do you know those eye patches you put on horses that keep the flies from getting in their eyes in the summertime? That's what it looks like. It is hideous, and it's like, yeah, no. She's actually very pretty, but yeah. And the goggles look different too. Let me show you. I'll show you real quick. I'll just put her in the sun here real quick. I'll show you. See, she's actually really pretty. Like that. And she's ice. I say crystal. You got that from doing the New Life Festival.
This is what the steampunk goggles look like on Argonian.
It's absolutely
If they can show it.
Hideous. You got the bigger screen, so I'll show you. Where are they? So we do have, because I bought them, there they are. That's what they look like. It is horrible. You might want to show, because you got the bigger screen, honey.
Yeah. Even those cybernetic goggles look a little weird. Yeah, goggles don't look that well on them, unfortunately.
No, they look absolutely bad. They're bad. Okay, I don't know why you're going through that. You wear a suit. Nobody sees that.
Yeah, no.
They don't even bother.
That's why I got him dressed in Dromora. This looks better. But... there you go. Back to... There's the goggles. One lady.
Which look terrible on Argon.
So that's what goggles look like on Argonia. That's also the skin you get for doing the New Life Festival. It's an ice sculpture skin.
They're hideous. Hideous.
Yeah, the goggles look really strange. See?
There's these goggles that look bad. And then where's my ice cream? I have an ice cream. Okay, where's my ice cream? So
your ice crown goes good with your ice.
in hats, there is this one.
So you got that hat there, which is kind of cool. Those goggles kind of go with it. Very steampunk looking hat.
The one I was wearing. That one.
That's a different one.
So these are different.
That was dyed black, yeah.
And then there's that one.
That's a kind of a cool looking
They're
one.
all
to read through there.
steampunk hats. And I don't think I have any other one. No, that was it. That's all I have. And those. Yeah, that's the only ones, the only hats that are like steampunk hats. So it's like that one.
That one kind of show her face, kind of steampunkish. Yeah, the eyes are too far apart on Argonian.
Yeah.
They're always that way. You can't get them any closer together.
No.
And that's a cool one. It could show a little Argonian face.
You know,
I
there's
think
that
the cutest one
but
is
the
when she
cutest
covers up.
one is that one that goes with the outfit.
And that actually goes with the outfit to make her look like an alien.
So you
Star
really
Wars
can't
thing.
see my face or anything except for just my tail.
And she kind of has the red goggles on it with the two different sets of lenses, so it's kind of cool looking. So we think that's the best looking one.
Yeah.
It looks really good.
It's the closest I'm gonna get to a desert steampunk kinda looking
Star Wars
nomad, Star Wars.
It's got a little water bottle, little backpack,
type of
sleeping
thing.
bag.
So that's the closest I can make of it.
Cute looking little pouches. Got pouches on her side. Her tail's not in her way. She has a cute little butt.
The tail's in my way now.
And as we transformed our pets, so they got some armor that we got from the store.
Well, we bought
make them
the
look cybernetic.
refabrication motif.
Yeah. So you can see some gears and gizmos on our non-player characters that follow you around. Kind of cool looking. Legs are all gears and gizmoed out. Chest plate. Also gives it a nice derriere. So as you see, it kind of gives it a nice rear end to look at. Kind of steampunk out with all the gears and stuff on the side and on the arms. A lot of cool gears here at the front. So yeah, we put them together. Looks very Star Wars, like a battle droid unit with his explorer mistress, who put them together and tries to keep them going. We got little robot pets. We also got these guys. We got a little spotter net. Steel plated buttocks, yes. Steel plated buttocks. Brings a whole new meaning to buttons of steel. You see our mounts, we gave them the Drimmer mounts, so they're kind of a little bit different, but they're all steampunked out. There's supposed to be a mount in the game that's even more steampunk. We're gonna have to try and find it, put it together through the Antiquities storyline.
Yeah, we're gonna have to try to find that.
Intruder!
I like the sounds they make.
Speak or be pecked!
Creature, my mistress was with you, knave of rooks.
Spy! Stay back, spy! This tree belongs to the Blackfeather Court. The Duke claimed it by law of sovereign roost. Look for shiny somewhere else. Go! Go!
I'm not a spy, I just want to talk to you.
Spy! No talking! I know a spy when I see one. The Exarchs of Dross may share meat with featherless giants, but not the Blackfeather Court. In wartime, only spies approach without tribute. Every bird knows that.
What if I go get a tribute for the court?
Tribute? Yes! Shinies for the Duke! We demand a treasure from our enemy! The metal man who shouts at us, Constable Drados. May his tail droop and his wings wither! Snatch up his silver treasure, and then we parley! Go!
Inquiry. Where can we find this treasure?
Perhaps he carries a treasure beneath his clinkety-clanking clothes. Or maybe he hides treasure away in the stone nest called cloisters. That is for you to find out, Featherless. Now go!
We will acquire tribute. If not, I will enter battle mode.
No, no battle mode. We need to talk to these birds.
Perhaps if I interrogate this bird, perhaps pluck its feathers, it will be more cooperative. Out of character, yes.
What?
Dwarven armor's been cool since Skyrim, yes. And here's some updated news since you just joined us. We hear tell. Oh wait, so Angel said, "Alright guys, had a great day with you. See you soon."
Oh, bye,
Okay, Angel. We will talk to you later. We'll be on for another 6 hours. And we'll try to get on early tomorrow morning so you can do some more of this. So
Yeah, definitely.
keep your job of interest.
Because I know this is late for back east time, so.
And back to Judah. So yeah, Dwarven armor. So we hear tell that there is a new race coming in March. There's supposed to be a new DLC with a new playable
March
race.
is the new DLC.
Sometime in late January, probably the end of January, they're supposed to release more details about the DLC. So next year
They
we'll
say
find out.
it's a race that they've never touched on, but it's a playable race. So who haven't they touched on?
There's two races that they've really talked a lot about, which is the Dwarven or Dwemer, which are really heavy in the lore at the beginning of Skyrim.
Yeah, you go to the ruins. You know you're always finding all their stuff.
Dwarven artifacts.
Yeah, constantly.
And then there is the Dremora, which they would love to be a Dremora, since there's a reason why we have Dremora
for the
outfit.
Christmas holidays, for the New Life Festival, that's all they were giving out was Dremora stuff. The Dremora house, the Dremora furniture, the Daedrat, the when you open the Ritz up
Everything in the
that you
store.
got. When you did the New Life Festival and you did the Ritz that they were giving you, you were getting Dremora furniture, Dremora
So
candles.
you got Arox, the
So-
manipulator. You got the Dremora, the Agony's Ascent.
So why would
You
they
get
be
the
giving us
Daedric
all this
Ambitions.
Dremora stuff for a Christmas holiday?
Yeah.
So
all this is Dremora they had out for.
Now we looked at the house.
holiday.
We were gonna buy the house, but we decided no. It's too dark, too gloomy. It's 3 towers. It would be really hard to light up. It would take a lot of lights to light up. So we saw that they took the price down of the Clockwork City house, and we loved that house since it came out.
We've been after that house for a long time.
So we ended up buying that one. And
by the way, if you're
turning it
playing
into
Elder
the
Scrolls,
Guildhall.
the Frostcaster motif is still up for sale. You got 8 days left on that.
Yep, that motif is still for sale.
Good motif.
There's a little white bunny you can get from the festival.
Right here, the motif for the refabrication.
Refabricated.
That is what our girl pets are dressed in. So that's one of the ones you get. While it's still out.
So it's interesting, you know, or are
And
they talking
furniture.
about a character that's already in the game that we can play, but they've never really done anything with it? So that would be one of the original characters when the game started. But
And this is the houses they have here. 9 days left if you want Agony's Ascent.
I bought
8
the
days
snow
left
globe.
for the snow globe. She finally got the snow globe.
I finally
We're
got the
passing
snow
on
globe.
this one because
Yeah,
it's
we're
just
passing
too
on that
gloomy.
one. It's too
Not
gloomy,
very
too
pretty.
dark.
Cool for, I guess, if you're role playing
If you were a vampire,
or
cool house
Dremora,
for a
but
vampire. Very
not really good for
not
everything
really
else.
our style.
We're trying to have more positive light stuff.
Yeah, we want
the
more
one we did get
lighter.
finally is on sale was this one, the Observatory.
We got the observatory.
Or Observatory.
And we got it furnished, which wasn't
got furnished.
too much more money. So
Really cool.
we did get that one. So
If I ever hit the lottery or get money somehow, I need to buy all of this stuff.
I mean, yeah, I'd love to have all the houses because it's easy to teleport to. It's a free teleport.
Yep, to yourself.
Yeah, so it's really cool
But
to actually have a house in every
There
zone.
was 2 things that were dropping during the New Life Festival. One was a lot of Dremora stuff.
Yeah.
And the other was a lot of Drimmer. Like
Yeah.
the axes and... So, still, it's hard
Yeah.
to tell. Is it going to be Dremora or Drimmer? Is it going to be the elves? I mean, not the elves. I mean, is it going to be the dwarves? Or is it going to be... There's a lot of stuff there that they can
Yeah, a
bring
lot
in.
of people are guessing at this point what it could be. Or is it a race that's already in the game that people can play? But it's one of the early races, you know, like when the game started, the original characters. Is it one of them? You know, I'm pretty sure it's probably going to be a new playable race. So it's going to be interesting, and we'll know next month. So can't wait for it.
See, that's what we're thinking. Yeah, they say it's going to be a new playable race. They
Yeah.
didn't speculate, or no one's talking about too much about the classes of what they're going to be. Is it going to be like Dremora with Dremora powers? That would be awesome. A whole set of new skill powers.
Or is it Drimmer?
Or is it Drimmer? You know, if it's-
Which would
if
be
it's-
cool to play.
Yeah.
You know, especially as a little tinkerer, maybe. I mean, I could so see that, the spells being little toys and stuff. You know, I could see that. You
Either
know?
way, we've got 2 spots that's reserved just
Yep,
in
we
case a
got
new
2
race
yes.
and class comes out. We have 2 spots ready.
We got 2 spots ready.
So we'll have to wait and see. Hopefully in January, sometime in January, they're supposed to release more information about the DLC and hopefully the playable race. So we'll stay on.
And we
We'll
know
see it.
it's going to be a political. This time it's going to be very political. So it's
They're
going
trying
to
to
be
get away
what
from
the
the
3
dark stuff.
factions. Yeah. They want to get
Because of
away from the doom and
What's going on
gloom
in the
and
real
end of
world
the
of
world stuff.
COVID and how the world's ending in real life. They're getting tired of it. And they want to bring something more light. All the DLCs have had is where you have to go against a Daedric prince who's about to destroy the world or cause a catastrophe or, you know, some kind of horrible thing to the world. They said that because the real world is like that now with COVID and all the crazy stuff going on, that the next DLC, they want something more on the light side. And so they want to kind of get more into the politics, you know, what is the Three Banners War of Citadel, what causes it, what's going on there, the politics between all the houses. So they want something a little bit more lighter and try to bring some more fun stuff into Elder Scrolls and lighthearted stuff, they said.
Yeah, yeah. Which I'm looking forward to because I've always been interested in the political side of this whole game.
Yeah.
Because there's a deep, rich lore of the whole political parties and everything in this game. And they never touched on it. So
I mean, Elder
I'm
Scrolls,
looking forward to it.
Elder Scrolls is basically, you know, Skyrim 1 through 5 and Oblivion and everything all put into one to make the MMO. It's all the games that has ever been made put into one gigantic MMO. So there's a lot of politics in it, a lot of interesting stuff, all about the Dragonborn and all this stuff. So they're going to kind of bring a lot more lore into the game and some backstory. So don't forget, Skyrim 6 is coming out. Is it Skyrim 6 or Elder Scrolls?
Skyrim 6 is coming out. But that's going to be a single player
That's
game. It'd
sadly
be
gonna be a
cool if it was a
single-player
two-player game, even if it was just a co-op game. Doesn't necessarily have to be online. I'd be all over it, but yeah.
There's a
they're
couple
also
games in
working
the
on that
future
one.
that we are probably going to be playing for everyone to view. One is probably going to be Arc 2.
One's going to be Arc 2 that we're going to play together, and we
There's Avatar.
we only make exceptions for single player games if it's very, very good, and we will probably be playing Starfield when it comes out. That's a
We'll see
single
how good
player
it is.
game, so it'll be Lord playing it, and I'll just commentary on it, but that one's definitely on our list to check out and probably pre-order when it's time to pre-order it and stuff. So, Elder Ring we're passing up.
We're not too sure about Elder Ring.
We don't
It
like
sounds cool, but there's
the
a
way
few
the
bad things
co-op
about it.
works on it. So it's a beautiful looking game.
Basically, it is a single player game.
It's Dark Souls only. It's Elder Ring.
The people who
so.
made Dark Souls is making Elder Rings. And the guy is the guy who
wrote the
created
Game of Thrones made the story for it. So it's kind of his little thing, and the people who made Dark Souls
The
took his
problem we
ideas
foresee
and
with
made
it,
the game. But
there's a couple of big problems. They say it is a co-op MMO-ish like game, but here's how it works. You see people around you, but they're
you
like
see
shadows.
their shadows. They're like
You
shadows.
can step on the shadows and invite that person into your game. When you invite that person to the game, if they join you, their progression stops. They could come and play with you and help you. Up to 4 people
they
could join your party.
They won't progress.
But they're not going to get anything from it.
They won't progress in the story.
Downside to you, it's also open world PvP. If someone sees your shadow,
Anybody
they
can come in and raid.
do a raid and attack you in your game. And as far as we know, there's no way of turning that off yet. We need more details about that,
Yeah,
but that's going to
we need
suck.
more
Imagine you on a
details.
quest trying to enjoy the game and
And
a
here
single
come
player
a bunch
game.
of people to
And
raid
here comes
you.
a bunch of snot-nosed murderous children that jump into your game and decide to attack you and grief you all day long.
Yeah, the game's going to be hard
So-
as it is, knowing Dark Souls. So the game's
And-
going to be hard
yeah.
as it is, and now you got to deal with real people coming into your game uninvited. Now, you would hope there would be a way of turning that off.
I hope there
They
is.
didn't say that. They just said how it works. So hopefully they'll get smart and put something in it before launch that you can turn that off and people cannot come into your game and kill you for the fun of it. So we can only hope.
Yeah, so Drew says it's probably Dunmar, because Blackwood was Dromora, and all the Dwarven is still hidden amongst ESO. So I should say it, there's a lot of Dromora or stuff, but they don't have a. They say this is going to be a playable race. So you're either going to be able to play a Dromora, or you're going to be able to play a dwarf of something, or a Dwemer. Who knows? It's going to be interesting.
Yeah.
They say they're going to make it a playable race that they have loosely touched on but never dove directly into. So who knows? By the looks of it, from the store, from everything that we've been getting drops on, it's a flip between Dromora or Dwarves. One of the two races, or hey, maybe we might get a pleasant surprise as both.
Now that would be cool.
And hopefully a new class is going to come in. And they said this is going to be a DLC, so that means you're going to get a new land
Yeah, it's coming with a new land as well.
and a
so
whole new storyline. It's going to be one of those year-long stories like
it's
all
gonna
their
be, yep,
DLCs.
a year-long story.
It's going to be quite interesting. We'll just have to wait the next 3 months, or at least wait 1 month and find out at the end of January.
And see what is it. Yeah.
It's supposed to be a teaser trailer and all kinds of cool stuff coming up, so we'll have to just wait and see what they have in store.
Yeah, I'm sure it will be good no matter what it is.
Yeah. Either way, we can't wait. Hopefully, we love new classes and stuff. We always get the new classes. That's why we always keep a slot open. You know, if need be, we'll buy another player slot, but we have 10 free slots. We keep 2 open just for if they drop something
Just in
cool. It's like, or we need to change a class or do something differently. Alright, back to roleplay.
Look who's back. Just couldn't turn the key with those birds, eh? Don't be too hard on yourself. At least you've still got all your fingers.
Actually, they agreed to talk, but they want something of yours as a tribute. A silver treasure?
I told you they'd ask for something. A silver treasure. Of course! They want my canteen. Oh, those daffy birds sent you after a pewter canteen. Well, they can't have it. Sorry, mate, but I'm not about to give those scavengers anything.
Inquiry. Battle mode activated. Interrogation. If I can't talk to the crows, Lita, I might be able to get them to leave for good. If I can convince them. Do you really need said object?
Fine, but this had better work. If these vermin are still filching our tools and tableware in a week's time, I'll know who to blame.
Yes, yes.
Out of character. Judas says, Jamora could summons demons and bloodlust abilities that when you keep attacking, each attack absorbs health from enemies. Yes, they can.
True.
And that's just it. I know a lot of people go, oh, we already got summoners in the game. We can summon Daedra pets. Well, how about Jamora Daedra
What about the
pet?
seducers? Maybe they have a spell that could enchant you or something and turn you to fight your fellow people or something. I mean, who knows? But that could...
Yeah, the Jamora should be able to summon all the other Daedra creatures you see in the game from Oblivion that, you can't summon right now with a summoner. Something different. That'd be interesting. Yeah, blood magic.
Blood
could be part of the healing line.
Yeah.
The tank line maybe summons gigantic, creatures.
Like the imps, maybe,
The imps and the ogre.
And the ogre,
Who knows? I mean, they could do all kinds of cool stuff with the spell line of the Demora.
They very, very easily could. Yeah. Now like that. Maybe that. Or we can only hope.
And we're hoping if it was dwarves that it'd be all mechanical, steampunk mounts, steampunk robots and stuff you could send in, like this factotum. Be quite interesting if you can have dwarf abilities where tinker, maybe making little pets and lob grenades or some kind of cool steampunk items. Again, a couple pet classes. They don't really have a lot of pet classes in this game. And since they said they're going to be bringing out some new companion pets, it might be quite interesting.
True. True.
Well, do you have our shinies? Speak, spy!
Constable
Dredos
gave me this canteen as a gift for you.
Such sparkle and shine! The shouting metal man gave you this treasure willingly? Why?
As a peace offering, he wants you to stop heckling him and bothering people in the fortress.
Ah! He quails at the might of the court and wishes to surrender! Yes! Yes, we accept! A fitting prize, this canteen. Perhaps you are a worthy crow friend after all. Ask your questions. Ask!
Did one of you steal a key from the clockwork Basilica?
A key? Yes, the great prize, the shiniest lock poker. Our heroic knight of Marrow breached the gates and claimed it from the clumsy apostles and our exarch foes. The featherless ones squabble over its whereabouts, but they'll never find it. Never!
Can you tell me where it is?
No. Only our Duke of Crows knows. You cannot speak to him, Crow friend, not without an escort. Find the Knight of Marrow. He is our grandest champion, sleek and strong. Honor him with shinies and sweet meats, and he may help.
Inquiry. Where is this Knight of Marrow?
By a great waterfall, south and east, swooning like a lovesick dove, no doubt. Even now he builds his lady love a glorious nest, but she is fickle and he is foolish. Go and talk to him. He needs adventure.
Where are these exarchs again?
Enemy crows, the exarchs of Dross. They serve the Shadow Women and try to steal the great prize from us. But the Black Feather Court bows to no one. Our Duke will rend their queen of chaff to pieces, and we will feast on her entrails.
Elaborate.
Shrikes, weeping, featherless paleskins that swat and curse us. And their other servants also, black-robed cultists. May they eat sour meat and die.
Why do you care so much about this key so much?
If you see it, you will know. No silver glistens and gleams like the prize. The exarchs and the Shadow Women want it, but it's ours now. Ours! The Knight of Marrow claimed it for the court. Ask him.
How did you learn how to talk?
How did you learn how to talk? We crows are clever and wise. Wise! We bend our words into sentences just as you do. Except we're better at it because we're smarter than you.
Error. Inadequate assessment of this one's intelligence. I think on a quantum physics level, therefore I am. Should I interrogate the feathered fowl?
Let's play the silly little game. Let's go find this knight.
Judah says we need a power that makes wild creatures attack enemies. They kind of touched on that a little bit with the Warden class. But yeah, to actually be able to get the wild creatures, yeah, that'd be kind of cool.
Yeah, if there's any wild animals around you, you can like...
You could tame them or
really fast
sway
or
them.
something, and yeah.
Is this how machines feel as their gears wind down? It's wondrous, isn't it? Elegant, meticulous, timeless. I once took joy in studying the perfection of this realm, but now every revolution of the great gear only tightens the vice in my chest. Tell me, are you here to unravel Lord Set's mysteries?
Matter of speaking.
Then may I impose on you as a fellow seeker. For all my learning, I can think of no escape from my predicament, save one. An experiment performed by one of my order, for which she was cast out from the Clockwork Apostles. I need you to find her.
You want me to find someone your order exiled?
My princess, my full wind, is excellent at finding items or persons of interest.
I am.
Cheder Heladrin was ahead of her time. It was fear that led to her expulsion, not reason. I see that now. Please find her. Tell her I'll make it right if she'll save my life. There is no one among the Order I can turn to. She is my only hope.
That much I can do. I can find anybody. We'll find her.
Cheder has been gone a very long time. But her ill-fated experiment created a persistent disorder in the grand schema. Its motions are chaotic, but not entirely unpredictable. Following it may provide some clue to her whereabouts.
Just says they could, and if the creatures die, a necromancer could revive as a skeleton creature. That would be kind of cool, yes.
That could be cool. What can you tell me about your order?
In character.
We were some of Tamriel's best and brightest magi, invited to the Clockwork City by Sothasil to attend his experiments and learn from the greatest mind in creation. We have been left to our own devices for a long time. Order was needed. Regulation.
I want to know why Tamriel was cast out.
We believed she was meddling with forces that were solely the domain of the Clockwork God. A backward, emotional response one might expect from followers of a less enlightened deity. Destroying her notes and shunning her ideas was shameful.
Can you tell me anything else about what I'm looking for?
Chether's ambitious experiment resulted in a factotum going haywire. It reduced portions of the brass fortress to shambles before taking its rampage off into the reactor district. We record its movements by analyzing the destruction in its wake.
Inquiry. What is that is ailing you?
Age, Seeker. Too many grains from the hourglass have gathered in this humble body. They've worn its workings so thin. I don't think it will be long before I join the inert. But I'm not ready. There's still so much to see.
Thank you. See what I can find.
Character. I also think necromancers should have the ability to instantly revive a player without stone, but with some negative undead effects. Actually, they do. So there is a ultimate where you can res your entire party. Lux Minaj, one of the guildies that's in our inner circle that runs with us on dungeons. Her character is a necromancer and she has the ultimate. So if the entire party falls and everyone dies except for her, she can use her ultimate and instantly res everybody, the entire group, up to 4 players. Really cool spell. And they could do it without soul shards. You just instantly res everyone. Interested, we must search for Terrari.
Yes,
Will I have to get metal arms now?
Modifications are extensions of the truth of your soul. A gift to those who seek the unending quest of cohesion. Watertight and everlasting.
I'll take that to mean they're optional then. Thanks.
As I say, you skeever!
Reflecting.
Wait, what are you doing now?
I am a factotum, not a large rodent, citizen.
What?
A skeever
You're
is a
so
large
handsome.
rodent.
I
I
know
am
you're
not
so
a large
good.
rodent.
It's not easy.
I know factotums can run a shop well enough. I've seen it. Perhaps you just can't teach an old machine new tricks.
Do you need assistance leaving the premises?
I do not stand down or be destroyed.
How may I
All right.
detain you today?
Behave yourself over there.
Affirmative.
They're not like you. They're different.
Our character, Judah. I like the way you walk. Slow, like C-3PO. Yeah, exactly. It's really hard on the controller to make it walk slow like this. You just barely got to push up to make them walk. It's really cool sound, the thud, thud, thud. Shows how heavy he is. It's kind of cool. He's always fiddling with his arm. We're role-playing that, you know, the princess put him back together here. With just bits and parts. He's like a Frankenstein monster of all kinds of robots.
The hand doesn't fit.
And the hand doesn't fit properly,
He's
so it's always
messing with the hand, so...
So during battle, it always slips things. Always try to tighten the hand. I like the look of him. There he goes. He's fixing his arm.
And he makes a lot of click noises, a lot of clicking noises, and
yeah, he whirls, he clicks in battle,
yeah,
he makes this really neat
whirling
battle
sounds,
sound.
clicking sounds when you get near him.
He bows a lot.
He bows.
So this is a very rare morph you get for completing Clockwork City. Supposedly it's no longer a game. We're kind of doing the storyline, hoping the lady might get one. But we're not holding our breaths because we hear that it's been discontinued. At least this outfit
it says
is.
it's been discontinued, so...
And it's a very rare drop. I got it from one of our main characters that did Clockwork City many years ago when it first came out. So, very hardly see anyone wearing this outfit, especially the silver one. My only thing is I wish you could dye it in the shop. I would like to turn it different parts of gold and different silver. I got some very special gold for being a master jewelry crafter and very special silver from it. So like I like to make his body more gold or maybe more silver, shiny with like some of the outfitting gingerbread, like his arm pads and stuff into gold or something cool like that. Kind of like the staff here. And his weapons here. So that's the silver and gold there. So see how the gold's a little bit shinier than the silver? It's kind of like what I like to put them in.
Like a gold shine.
Your number one game is an ESO version of Star Wars. What game is that? We love Star Wars. That's why we're role-playing. Got a Star Wars thing with us.
Oh, what?
We know there's a game called Star Wars Eclipse.
I've been looking for like a Star Warsy game to kind of have, you know, as a backup and play around with. I haven't found one like that.
I really don't like your odds.
Would interest us, or what we can get on console. Or a real, truly steampunk type of game.
So this is actually a Templar tank class I'm using.
There were actually Templars.
You gotta kill that thing. You gotta kill 100 Skivatrons.
I don't even see them.
I just killed him right here.
Ugh.
If you know of any MMO Star Wars game or at least two-player
Or at
co-op
least
game, let us know. We
Open
would,
world and
yeah, we would love to showcase that.
it's Star
We are
Warsy like.
Star
We
Wars
would love
fanatics.
to showcase that.
I hope you're watching.
I know a lot of people hated Kathleen Kennedy's trilogy, but to To us, it was Star Wars. We still liked it. There's some canon issues, but we don't get too involved with it. We just watched it as a Star Wars movie and left it at
Yeah,
that.
we went in very open-minded.
Quite enjoyed the trilogy.
Yeah, lore-wise, no. But it's in the Star Wars universe, so it was technically a Star Wars game, a Star Wars movie. Lore-wise, absolutely
If
not.
Bethesda could pick that up, miracles, yeah. So we do know of a game of Star Wars coming out called Star Wars Eclipse. We also know that Ubisoft is right now making another Star Wars game.
But
It's
that-
supposed to
and
be
that's an MMO.
But that's not
Yeah.
be out to 2025 maybe, if that.
Yeah,
maybe longer.
2024 at the latest right now.
And there's another company making another Star Wars game that we know of.
Yeah, yes.
And that company is we're not too sure about. We'll have to check more into it. Didn't say much about it.
Yeah, very small company, so about that.
And there's going to be a new MMO, Marvel, like the DC Universe. That might be interesting. We're not super big on
Yeah, but
Marvel
we did
or
play.
superhero things.
But we did play
City of
a
Heroes.
you know, we played City of Heroes. We played City of Villains. You know, they're no longer available now. They took them offline, but we did play them for a very long time. But I would love to play a steampunk, spacey steampunk
Advanced chess.
type of game. And I've been looking, but still haven't been able to find one yet.
Marvel Heroes Omega was huge before canceled. Yeah. Yeah, Lena is always looking to expand out to some new MMO. We're hoping with great graphics, something that's always looking. Here's a Skeevatron lady, see it?
Got it.
There you go. You gotta kill 100 of those. There's another one. So those are what you gotta kill.
Yeah, I know.
You gotta try Guardians of the Galaxy single player, but multiplayer character roles and alternative story outcomes. We heard about that. We would love to play that. One big problem that the music in the background you cannot turn off.
Copyrighted.
It's all copyright music from the
We can't turn
80s.
the music off.
So unfortunately, we can't show us the sound. We have to turn the music completely off if you could do that, and turn off the sound if there's a music that's still playing in the background. Yeah, we thought about Guardians of the Galaxy. Love Guardians of the Galaxy movies. But YouTube would shit a whole cow. Really, the whole cow. Because of the copyright stuff.
Would you switch?
What is Guardians of the Galaxy? It's about the old cool 80s soundtrack.
Yeah, I mean,
that's what made Guardians of the
That's
Galaxy.
what made it, was that music. Yeah. It wouldn't be the same without the music.
Kind of the same reason why you can't play Cyberpunk. Well, two reasons. One, full frontal nudity and full sex scenes. Two, because you can't turn off the music in the background. And we got our hearts broken by that game because of what happened with it. Was it the pen and paper version of Cyberpunk that we played? We didn't like the endings. They have 7 endings, and all but one are horrible endings. And the one ending is very hard to get because you have to do the right questions. Basically, you run off in the desert with Pam Ann, and the end of the game. So you have to get Pan Am to really, really, really like you, do a lot of favors for her, and then she at the end will give you the choice to leave with her to go out in the desert to try and find a cure. And of all the endings, that was the best one. For everything else, your character dies, or Johnny Silverhand possesses your body and your character dies, or you commit, or you kill yourself and both you and Johnny die. Horrible. Metal alloy detected, Princess. Warning, threat detected. Hostile entity. Battle mode engaged.
Would it kill them to run away? Well, no, I guess it wouldn't. Maybe they should try that.
Skivatron. So these guys are main tank build, and she's a main healer. This guy here, this little robot guy, can tank just about anything. Downside is he has no kill spells.
Yeah, earlier
Damage
today
overload.
he tanked a 3 million health world boss.
World boss. Took us a while to kill him.
A couple other people at the end did come in and
Yeah, after we
help
drilled
us take
him
it
down.
down. Because I'm a healer, I have no kill spells except for whatever my staff can do. And he's just a tank and he can't kill, he's just a holder. So yeah, it took a while, and then some people came in and they were more DPSers, and we took it down quickly. He held it.
So this is
Totally
a
held
Templar class. It's a Templar mage tank. Mostly a shield, what they call a shield tanks. All my gear. So this is the Templar class, and these are my skills here. So I can cleanse our allies, mostly shield them, heal them. I can steal life from the dead, give it to my things. There's my Frost Blockade. The reason why is it puts a damage shield that does 13,000 damage to me and my party. This is my aggro to keep monsters off the bad guys. Also, most of these cause synergies for my party, so I'm very much a support. Got a couple of little heals. So Standing in the Room heals you and our party members. Aggressive Warhorn, again, mostly for my party, buff them up, buffs up. Main attack things, obviously Sword and Board, got a Radiant Ward. So it's a damage shield, takes in damage, it causes damage. This is my melee build, to the only real thing that actually hurts anything. And that caused major, minor, maim, reducing damage done from the monster. Here's my melee weapon for aggroing creatures back on me. Also reduces their physical resistance and spell resistance in most of our DPS. Ritual Rebirth. This is kind of a little healing spell to help out the healer in my group. And also, if anyone's outside of the healing group, I can also heal one more person. This is a sustainability, so I get low on stamina or magic or health. I could go in meditative mode, cause the shield bubble around me. Also, because this is on me and the Citric Order, I have a passive that anytime I do a shield block, it makes a shield. And then I have an emergency called Remembrance Ultimate, so I can heal an entire group, gain major protection, reduce damage taken. So I got some stuff there. And that's pretty much my Templar tank build. The cool thing about it is this is what I have in here. I actually need to go back to the what's that one called? Crypt of Hearts. I gotta get a sword, but I got an ebon mace to drop. I gotta get an ebon sword, but still the mace is decent, and I turned it to look like a sword. It reduces the weapon and spell damage on a monster every time I'm hitting it. But the most important part is that increases anyone that's next to me within 28 meters up to 11 other group members gets an extra 1,000 health for the whole party. That's the Evan. The head is Engine Guardian right now for role-playing purposes. What I need is something a little bit different, but can't do that dungeon yet for the head. But cool thing about this guy is when I use an ability that costs resources, a little robot comes out, a drummer automation. And it can restore stamina, magic, or health. It gets most of a role-playing, but it is a good sustain ability for my character. This is a big one for my group. It's maximum health, healing taken. So when I take damage, this is a big one. You gain, for myself, and any group member within 8 meters of me, a damage shield that absorbs another 10,998 damage. So that's my 2-piece set. See that little blue bubble around me? Now if I shield guard, see the yellow shield? That's for just having this ability, which is really cool. So see that restores, that's a restoring ability.
Maybe I should have joined the
So basically I'm a mainstream tank with a little bit of group heals, a lot of support, big buff and debuffer. That's pretty much this guy's job, which makes a perfect tank. And of course he's an Argonian. And I'm 100% everything into health.
Don't like your odds.
You see, this is my distance, immediately pulling the creatures off and damaging them. This is my area effect heal. I say the robot's collecting nanites or whatever, get nanites from that.
I found a gear.
The cool thing about him is he's an Argonian, so Argonians makes really good Templar tank. Argonians makes one of the best classes in the game, just like she's an Argonian heal. The reason why is for a healer, the restoration staff skill line is good for her, not going to help me much. And for a healer, life may increases your healing done. Being I'm a Templar backup kind of side healer as well as a tank, that helps my heal spells a little more. This is the big one. Why you want to be an Argonian if you're going to be a healer or a tank. Increasing your max health by 1,000. And your disease and poison resistance by 2,310. Big thing for a tank and good for a healer. And then this one, increase your max magicka and max stamina by 1,000. Also, when you drink a potion, restore 3,125 health, magicka, and stamina. So that's why the Argonian is the best class for tanking and healing, at least as Templar. You found a gear.
Yes, I found a gear.
Factotum gear acquired. So again, for role-playing purposes, Lady is a reptilian alien race from Star Wars. She is a scrapper. She goes around collecting odd and end stuff. tinkerer. She puts together little robot twins. Kind of sad that her only friends is her ones she crafts and creates.
Her toys.
Her toys is her friends. She has a list, but she talks funny. That's why we see. One second. That's why when she's reading the names and stuff, she'll purposely try to mispronounce the names and stuff like that to make her character. She's very innocent. And she says things backwards and upside down, and
That's why I say words and stuff.
sometimes on purpose, because sometimes the words and names in this game is unpronounceable by human tongue. I
Some of it
swear.
is just like, what?
I am Rathgatata di Brala. Excuse me? Dukan and me, we are Vandra Azito. Okay, you have fun with that. Have a good day, sir. Mr. Baka Duka Ra. Got to go to Dugaza to Tikala Kaka dungeon. Yeah, not happening. I don't like walking in Kaka, thank you very much. So, I'm sure we butcher and mispronounce her names in this, so it's kind of funny and goes with the princess anyways, being that she has a hard time speaking many languages. But yeah, little explorer. Cute little alien race. Cute little things.
And then she gets in more trouble.
And her in-game character's name is Heals with Love. That's her
Heals
actual
with
character
Love.
name.
That's my character's name. Heals with Love. This is really cute.
So if you see in the character list, so her gamer tag is Lord, or is Lady Marquise, I'm Lord V Marquise. But her in-game character's name is Heals with Love. Heals with Love. Cute. Because she's a healer. And of course I use Lucifer Morningstar, being the Lord of Light. And this robot is a Lucifer model. He's a Lucifer model T-6000 shock trooper battle droid from the Empire. And when we play Lord V, every so often Lord V is an Imperial agent, high ranking, an envoy. Pretty much one above him is the Emperor himself, and they don't mess with V because he has the abilities, being he's genetically engineered and modified, to be immune to Jedi mind tricks, but not only that, but also Sith. So the Sith, both light and dark side of the Force, do not affect him. And if this is the High Republic, then he had problems with Sith trying to bully him around. Wrong guy to mess with. He's quite known for having a short temper and sees Jedi and Sith as little snot-nosed children fighting over the same prizes, and his job is to keep the continuity of the Empire with or without an Emperor. And would more than happy space the Emperor through an airlock if he pisses him off. So the Emperor does it.
You will go and take the true power of the dark side and do as I said.
I'm sorry, what did you just say to me?
Lord V, I said, could you pretty please, with the cherry on top and whipped cream, go and please do this for me? Thank you, sir. I'm gonna go hide now behind Darth Vader. You have a good day, sir.
You know, Lucifer was a knight in King Arthur's court. Yes, he was. You know, there's actually a priest named Saint Lucifer. Lucifer was never in the Bible, nor was he ever the devil. It's actually Latin and a very old text, the Lord of Light.
And the Vatican today, modern
they have
day,
they
have the Lucifer telescope.
Which Lucifer telescope.
It's the Lucifer telescope, and it sees like really, really, really far out there.
So why would the Christian organization use something that's related to the devil? Because Lucifer and Satan are two separate entities.
Different entities.
Lucifer in Latin actually is a lux ferra, which means light bearer.
Yes.
And of course, you've heard us talk about this before. Obviously, we have a different viewpoint upon. We don't believe in the Bible. We believe in the Sumerian text, which the Bible was a ripoff stole from the Sumerians, and we believe that the gods, well, you know, we're not a religious channel, don't really want to get, I'm sure you've heard us talk about this before. We believe in the Anunnaki, that there's actually two gods in the Bible. You got the creator God, and then you got the evil God that everyone, all the Christian, Muslims, and Jews, whoever follows the Abrahamic teachings is the evil God. Which his name is Enlil, the creator, loving God of the Bible, the one who created humans, is called Enki. And so Enki is the good guy that says, I'm your father, I'm your creator, I love you, if you need anything, come to me. The other God that says, I am a jealous God, there's only one God, if you don't worship me and only me on your knees, then I will destroy your world, I'll cause Armageddon, I will kill each and every one of you who does not follow me. That's Jehovah, the other God, Yahweh, El. His name is Enlil. And according to the Sumerian texts, he also has a Sumerian name, other than Enlil. He has an Anunnaki name, what is Sultan of Ud-An, Satan of Eden, the father of lies. So the same God that Christians, Muslims, Jews, and anyone else who follows the Abrahamic religion is also the devil. They're following Satan. While Enki is the creator, loving God. I used to have a problem with Jesus and the Savior stuff, and like I was raised very Christian and very religious family. My grandmother was Catholic, and if you weren't Catholic, you were a heretic, you need to be burnt at the stake. So I know very well all about religion and studied it all my life. Was thrown down my throat all my life until I got older, started studying, and I learned a whole bunch more. And then I found out about Jesus. One, why should one man die for other people's sins? I think people should die for Jesus' sins, but that's a different viewpoint. And then I found out Jesus' real name is Nigazida. And Nigazida, aka Jesus, aka Buddha, aka Thoth of Egypt, aka also known as Hermes, the thrice-born Hermes, was not talking to Yahweh or the Christian God that everyone's worshiping today. He wasn't talking to the devil god. He was talking to his father Enki. Now it makes sense, and I'm good with Jesus. That makes sense after you study world religion, world texts, and all the things as a golden rule. And what was the 2 commandments Jesus gave to his disciples and everyone on the Sermon on the Mount? Love everyone. Love God first. Love everyone like you would love God as you would love yourself. Have a good day. It's in every text. Well, Satan is the devil, but in Holy Bible, King James mentions Lucifer as a judgment text towards Satan, to say you become like the devil, but just knowledge can trick the devil. Ah, yes. So Lucifer embodies the idea of the being of light, the angel of light, and the God of knowledge, the God of wisdom, and the God of creation, and all that stuff put together. But again, the Bible is a twisted, rewritten manuscript that has been twisted and rewritten so many times. The original text is not what it was. After Emperor Constantine got a hold of it and rewrote it again, threw out a lot of older texts and a lot of interesting stuff. But if you want to know the true Bible, read the Sumerian text. It tells you all about the real stuff going on out there. That's why we say that knowledge is power. Why Christianity believes in the exact opposite. They believe we should be sheeple, you should be stupid, you should not listen to any other texts other than the Bible, what they tell you. Don't do as they do, just follow, do what you're told, and stay stupid. That God wants sheeple, not intellectual people, which is true. With the Sumerian text, how did Enlil know that Adam and Eve was genetically engineered and enhanced by his brother? You actually think that a god, a snake, gave someone an apple and all of a sudden they knew the good and evil? No. Enki genetically engineered them, opened up their mind, and put in a back door. Exactly. As the Testament tests what it is meant from what is known from the religion. Yes. Jesus, I know, have a religion, but I believe faith and grace. Yeah, I no longer have any religion. I am more spiritualist, and I believe in the law of one and the creator of all. Even our gods have a god, and Inky calls her the creator of all. And we believe in the law of one, or the order of one, of the laws of the creator of all. And that is exactly why they say seek higher knowledge. That's why us at the Luciferian Order believe that knowledge is power. We must become enlightened. We must follow the teachings that we are forbidden to a lot of people, but the teachings are very simple, and it's the golden rule. To raise everyone's vibration, try to seek enlightenment for not just you, but all fellow beings of the world. And when I say beings, I mean not just humans, but animals, plants, everything around you, anything that's actually even sentient or could be sentient. We want to lift up our world and shine it with light and higher knowledge. To shine with pure, unconditional love. You know, we want to bring people up, not put people down. And that is what our order is about, the people of the light. I'm a light bearer. And we do the best we can to make a better world for everyone. We like to help as many people out. That's why you'll see us helping people out in the channel, helping our guildies out, helping friends out. Things like that, you know. By helping others, you're helping yourself. You know, ancient Buddhist teaching, the Zen teaching. I have a strong sense of I have a strong sense of justice. So I see injustice in the world. It pushes my buttons and makes me very angry. Yeah, exactly. I kind of like this, though, for having those faith deities that guide the people with the role playing. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we like the idea that you have the Aedra, which are the good gods, and the Daedra, which represents the other side, the dark gods, or what we'd call demons. It's a good imitation of art imitating life, that we must have balance in the universe. So you have light and dark entities. In a way, you cannot have one without the other. So how would you know light if you didn't have darkness? How would you have darkness if you didn't know what is light? Anyways, like I said, we're not a religious channel, we're a role-playing channel for games, so don't mind talking about now and then, but there's a lot of people who would very much disagree by my hypothesis of what's not of the order. Princess, valid, factotum classification log 233, examining. Combat-focused units. Interesting. My friend.
much is it?
I do not believe this is a safe place for you. Now, caricature says, I do believe elementals live, yes. Or what we call celestials.
Of course they do.
According to the Immortalis of Thoth and some of the forbidden knowledge of the forbidden arts, that we live in a multi-dimensional universe. And no, there's not just one god, but many beings that can be considered gods to us, mere third-dimensional reality humans. Science of Earth is finally catching up to that theory and starting to prove it, which, to the disdainment of religious folks, don't like that idea. They think that there's only one planet with sentient life, and that's Earth. That there's only one God, and God only created Earth, and nothing outside of Earth exists. There's even people that believe that we still live on a flat world. Apparently they've never flown on a plane. I don't understand flat earthers. It's like go climb to the top of a high mountain or take a plane ride and take a look. There's a curvature. And how do you explain the moon? You can clearly see through a telescope. It's round. I will never understand flat earthers. I don't understand their flawed science. Oh shit. Oh. Overjumped.
God, it just seems weird, doesn't it?
Is there anything up there? I got a bad feeling that...
Well, this is as far as I can go, but there's a couple boxes up here. I can't go any... Oh, well. Apparently
I think this is the way back down.
Oh, there we go.
I think we get up here, this is going to be another way down. I think. Oh, this is going to hurt. But yeah, how arrogant and foolish is it that humans believe that we're the only sentient life in an entire vast universe when they can't even comprehend how big just our own galaxy is, much less the entire universe. And that's just in one plane of existence. If you look at the multiverse and multiple planes of existence, most human minds cannot even fathom it, and that's why they don't even try. It's way beyond that. Well, let me tell you about that. So, yes, Zeus is also Enlil. Enki is Enlil's older brother, firstborn, but he was born between a concubine and the king or emperor of their dimensional realm or world. So he had no right to the throne because he is born of a second wife. While Enlil was born of the emperor and empress, Enlil had claim to the throne, hence why he's the head so-called deity or god. Enlil is Zeus as well. These gods have changed their names and their identities over the years. Enki is known as Poseidon. He's also known as Prometheus, the god who stole knowledge from the gods and gave it to humanity. Enki's sigil is the trident, the fish. Interesting how Christians use the fish for the thing. Well, the sign of the fish is Enki's sigil. So is the snake, the two snakes, you know, the hospital sigil or the medical symbol, what they call the caduceus of Egypt. That's also Enki's sigil. Enki is known as Ptah in Egypt, the beautiful master creator, the master geneticist, the master of science and magic. The sun is known as Thoth, one of the gods of knowledge. And Lil is known as the destroyer of worlds, the god of war. Mars, Zeus. Great thing the Christians worship, don't they? Well, not just the Christians, but anyone that follows the Abrahamic religion text. So, namely, Christian, Muslims, and Jews are following the devil and their false god, the destroyer of worlds, who is the father of lies, who pretends to be the true God. And he's not. Yes, he is omnipotent and very powerful, but so is his big brother, Enki. As for Buddhism, I'm pretty sure that Buddha was also most likely Enki's son, Ningirjida, because if you look at Buddhism and you look at what Jesus said, and pretty much all the entities of good leaders, they all said the same thing, that to gain enlightenment, to seek higher knowledge, to love each other and even your enemies, to be in tune with nature, things like that. It's all the same text. It sounds like they're all the same thing, just said in a little different ways, but still, it all seems like it's said from the same person. Yeah, I study, so my background is I study world history and world religion. I had big questions when I was 6 years old, asking my father's questions and stuff, and no religion could give me an answer. So when I got older, I decided to leave the church and start to learn alternative religions. And I studied all religions, I studied Jehovah's Witnesses, Mormon, Southern Baptist. Obviously, mostly Catholic was in my family because my grandmother's Catholic, and that was that. But yeah, I went off on my own, and then I started going out and studying about all, it just confounded me. Why is the whole world fighting over who's God better, where it clearly says in every text there's only one God, there is no other gods, right? So why is everyone, whether you're Christian, Muslim, or Jew, whether it's God, Jehovah, Allah, Heavenly Father, it's still God. So why is everyone fighting over a different named God? It made no sense. And that was one of the things that was vexing me, something I had to discover. So even at a very tender young age of 6, I started questioning these things and started exploring. And as like I said, when I got out on my own, became an adult, I started to look about all religions. I even studied cults. I studied alternative religions. Justify with the sellerify. Yes. I needed the thirst of knowledge to find the truth. It wasn't until I was introduced to the Sumerian texts that things started to make sense with me. After studying all other religions, studied paganism, learned all about the Greek gods and the Roman gods. I studied Japanese, Chinese philosophy. I studied Japanese Zen. Simplify. That's another thing. Humans make shit so complicated. Simplify is a good word to use. But like I said, I should get back to the role-playing game and not talk about we're not marked as a religious channel or a spiritual channel. We're supposed to be gaming. Like I said, I really don't want to offend anyone. I'm not here to teach people to change a religion or anything like that. I just tell people to practice with an open mind and study religion. You ask yourself, is your religion a good religion? To help people? I'm part Native American, so I can say this, that the Christians, when they first came to this country, raped our women, massacred our men, women, and children, And America was built on the blood of Native Americans because they believe in Mother Earth and Father Sky, would not change their religious belief to worship this one evil god, would not bow to the cross. So how kind of a God and the Christians to murder every man, woman, and child in America, the indigenous people who lived here, all in the name of their God. If you look throughout history, I don't have to prove anything else. Just look out the, I probably shouldn't even say anything else. I'm sure I'm going to piss off somebody. So look through world history and look and see what has happened through history over this so-called God. Look at the Inquisition time. You know why they called the Dark Ages the Dark Ages? And how everyone says, oh, if everyone was Christian, it'd be such a good world. At one time, everyone was Christian. And those who weren't were burnt at the stake or had holy wars. You know what that age was called? The Dark Age. Look it up. Study, people, your world history. This is the reason why I will never serve any religion. Too much blood on everyone's hands. Latin really short English language. We get to the root of it, and I'm part Apache. Awesome. So if you're part Apache, you understand where I'm coming from. You know the blood that's been spilled to our people, us Native Americans here. Princess.
Yes, sweet. Yes.
In factotum.
I got it. I'm killing these things.
Oh, you know what I'm saying. Good, Judah. Yeah. This is the reason why I left my family's religious practices when I found out. I even asked my grandmother once that what happened to the Native Americans. How can you still see religion as good and the Christian path as good after they slaughtered so many of our people? And like my grandmother said, well, that was them, that wasn't God. You know, she's tried to candy coat, says that God can't help what his followers do. And I said, that's bullshit. Basically, that if God allows his people to kill innocent people, what kind of God is it? What worth is it? It's an evil God that allows its followers to rape, molest, and murder and destroy people, all because they will not kneel before a false God with a false cross. Yeah. Like I said, I probably should have talked about it. It makes me angry because of the injustice of what happened to Native Americans. And all I ask people to do is study religion. If there's any bloodshed in your religion in the past, which there's a lot of bloods on the hands of the Abrahamic religions for what they did. I mean, you can just read the Bible. God wanted human sacrifices. Why? It wasn't until Jesus so-called broke the covenant and made it where he was the last sacrifice, so you no longer had to kill animals and sacrifice to God. I'm sorry. God created these animals. Why would it want a sacrifice? Blood sacrifice? Anytime you're doing a blood sacrifice, that is to an evil deity. A loving creator God wouldn't want you to kill its creations as a sacrifice. Inky states that in some of Inky's texts, stating that do not cause harm, do not kill. Those that you must kill, be respectful of it. A lot of the Native Americans, and a lot of the world who practice the way of nature, you know, as an American, that we respect nature. Our ancestors, when they had to kill and go hunting an animal, blessed it, and usually said, thank you, brother or sister, for your sacrifice that my family may eat. When they added me to the Holy Bible in 1999, I brought people's knowledge, like ours, to my testaments, so I know the respect of progression and integration. Yes, exactly. Yeah, world history is filled with horrors. And Sometimes when you dig for answers, you find some very ugly truths. But like I said, we probably shouldn't talk about this any further on the channel because, you know, I also believe in free will. People should do as they please with it, but just look, listen. And your name, my name did not exist before 1997. I'm the first in existence with the name Judah. Yeah. Judah is actually a very ancient name. It's more of a Middle Eastern name. It's actually quite unique, especially when you have your name put together. That's a very unique name. Actually, a very cool name. But like I said to everyone, you know, we're here to spread knowledge and seekers of knowledge and bearers of light. All I ask people to do is spread love, do exactly what the core of all good religions is to love everyone unconditionally, take care of the world, take care of your people.
Get back, you betcha!
Any deity that demands the death of one race based on color, based on whatever, is probably evil deity and don't follow. In your name, I give the name to the new land, Judea. Yes. Looking for resources, princess.
Yes. So it's good to restock the ship.
Tracking into Terrari.
Track.
Yuli!
My name did exist before. Held back religion. They say I lived 3,000 years ago. I gave the name. That's why I say I believe Eternals, because David of the Holy Bible was the sergeant that helped change my name, Star of David. He told me I would meet Jesus one day. I really hope we get to meet Ninga Zeta. According to the Emerald Tablets of Thoth, that Ninga Zeta will return in the time of need when humanity is at its point of destruction. That supposedly during the age of Aquarius, when we return to the house of Aquarius, that is Inky's sigil of water. That Inky is supposed to return and to overthrow his current brother's rule and Lil and bring a golden age to humanity. The age of enlightenment, advanced sciences, bring us back to what we originally want, and an age of enlightenment. We shall see. But then again, just before any golden age, the Inky comes back and Lil is known to destroy the earth. And so it's back to the Stone Age. I believe that's why the world is in chaos right now. What's going on? That the powers of darkness are really causing some problems. That's the reason its light bearers need to shine even brighter. I met him. His egg Timmel or Judas. For the first time.
I hope you're watching.
Princess. Treasure found, but it is advanced. Well, let's hope there's a lot of modern-day light bearers out there. We need as much help as we can get to help this weary world in the dark times that's coming. And like I said, the best thing to do is to lift each other up, try to get a higher vibrational conscious mind, and spread the love. Until the humanity can get rid of all of its prejudices, get rid of governments, and unite as one united human race, and species, and entities, Earth will never have peace. I just hope that one day humanity will realize no, humanity unfortunately is very short-minded and very young-lived entities, so but hopefully one day things will change, but it hasn't changed the last 400,000 years. So it's going to take a divine intervention. Until then, it's the job of us light bearers to do the best we can to spread the love and try to get people to stop hating and try to get a better world for everyone. Yes, humanity makes me cry and very sad myself. And yes, the people are very lost purposely. I can never fathom why everyone fights over all this stuff that we have going on, whether it's money or resources and stuff. People don't realize there's asteroids out there made out of solid gold, solid diamonds, plenty of resources we can mine from asteroids. But instead of turning our eyes towards the stars and uniting as one united planet and replenishing the resources from the asteroids floating all around us and terraforming other planets so that we can take care of our overpopulation problem, we rather fight each other over limited resources we have on Earth. There's things I know that is out there and things I know that will never be told to the general populace. But, yeah, all we can do, again, all we can do is open doors and show the path of light, and hopefully someone will take their initiative to walk through it. It's not our job to force them or push them to that door. All we can do is open the door and say, hey, here's a more loving, kinder path that's in balance. Again, free will.
Who are you? Give me one good reason why I shouldn't reduce you to dust where you stand.
Sorry, Oni is dying. He thinks your experiment may be the key to saving his life.
He what? No, absolutely not. That experiment cost me everything I held dear. I was a fool to try it. Sovor of all people should know that.
It's a risk he seems willing to take. He said he'd do whatever he could to make things right.
The only thing I want is to put an end to Bolin's misery.
Greetings, Zaran.
You want to make things right? Help me free his soul from its machine prison.
So if you want what we're doing here with a talking,
just maybe
we're
I'll be willing
role-playing.
to entertain this insanity.
Let me refresh chat real quick so we can see if anybody needs talking.
I accomplished that.
Remove the black soul gem from his factotum body and return it to me. He'll resist you, and as that machine, Bolin is extremely dangerous. He nearly killed me during his last episode. In the meantime, I'll contact Sovor, but no promises.
Are you familiar with the Battle of Umbra? Yes. Unless you talk about a game or something, then probably not.
What was Pawn?
Judah, I hope I can enjoy this lifetime with you in games, lifestyle, and vision. Yes. Like I said, we're light bearers. We're here to try to lift people up on this channel and try to help them out. Mostly, like I said, we're all about gaming. We're not a spiritual channel. Though a lot of people wants to make one. But there's a lot of stuff.
We're always going to play games, so
we're always going to play games.
Whether we get monetized or not. I mean, we're always going to stream the games we like to play, and yeah.
A lot of cool games come in the future that we're probably going to be streaming.
Yep.
But like I said, on this channel, we're trying to lift people up, try to give them some hope,
good energy.
some fun, good energy. We need some good energy in this world. This world is so dark and dreary.
Negative.
We need to change the polarity of the energy of this world from negative to positive. So like we always tell people who watch us and all around us, be kinder to each other, be more loving to each other, help each other out.
Yes.
The Battle of Umbro was a battle during the Clone Wars. Oh, okay, yes, that makes sense. Thank you, Zaran. I wasn't too sure if you're talking about real life, because we was talking with Judah about some real life stuff, or in game. But yeah, the Battle of Umbra and the Clone Wars, yes. And like we're talking, we're hoping that there's going to be a Star Wars game coming out. Right now, we're role playing a Star Wars thing here in Elder Scrolls. I think we told you before, Lady is role-playing a little entity that's of a reptilian Star Wars-like species, that she's a little tinkerer, crafter, explorer, archaeologist. She finds trinkets and relics and sells them to the highest bidder, or whoever contracts her. She does auditing jobs. And Judah says, you two are the perfect entertainment for male and female role, a good example of how life is worth. Yes. Yeah, exactly. Lee and I, we try to give both the feminine and masculine aspect of things.
Mm-hmm. We do.
Zyron says about the Star Wars universe, and apparently the Battle Umbra was based, yes, off of that war. Some words we can't say on YouTube. And actually, a lot of the stuff we should be talking on YouTube. But yeah, a lot of our sci-fi and stuff like Star Trek, Star Wars, kind of was reflecting of different aspects of human world history.
Well, Star Trek had the first cell phone.
Yeah.
In a way, yeah, it did.
Who had thought of a communication device back in that time period? That flipped open like a cell phone. And you can talk to someone on the other end of a communicator. And then a few years later, all of a sudden, we went from the old dial-up phones
To a flip
eventually
phone.
a gigantic backpack,
Oh, the
antenna for a
gigantic
phone,
backpack phone, yeah.
to eventually cell phones that actually flipped open to now touchscreen phones. So, yeah, a lot of sci-fi people, when you read books and stuff from the past, it's like, wow, they talk about that, now we actually have it nowadays. It's like they had visions or something of the future. It's quite interesting. We're looking at science fiction becomes eventually one day science fact.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, we can't sing the song as copyrighted. we can't even hum tunes of copyrighted music.
Yeah, YouTube is very, very strict. We can't even
YouTube
hum
is
it.
very strict on copyrighted music.
Yeah.
I was going to have a Christmas theme in the background when we did our Christmas special for the holiday.
Yeah.
And we even looked at the non-copyrighted stuff that YouTube put up, and even that we would have had to post the creator, the song, all the stuff on our website, and
Every song we did, is like, really? Oh, no.
yeah, so we couldn't have Christmas music on Christmas Day that we wanted, unfortunately. It was all copyrighted. It was a pain in the butt. If we was going to use the YouTube's music, we still had to add all that music onto our description and where it came from, who was the original artist. All this stuff had to be added if we wanted to use the so-called non-copyrighted music. Was still kind of copyrighted because even though the words were changed, it still sounded like the original Christmas songs, and I don't know. It was a big political mess, so we just said, forget it. We're not going to have Christmas music. The heck with it.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
Who's born?
Inquiry. Who is this Ballin?
My lover. When I was still an apostle. He was mortally wounded in an accident, beyond any hope of survival. But I couldn't accept that. I was enlightened, so I saved his life by transferring his spirit into a factotum. Boland's consciousness took over the factotum, but the experience changed him. He always had a wild, creative mind, and I confined it to a cold, rigid prison. That stifled existence was too much to bear. It drove him mad.
You're certain you want me to destroy Boland's body?
More than certain. Every moment that he lingers in that mechanical shell is torture. For both of us. Just don't damage the Black Soul Gem. Honestly, I'm not sure you could. But just be careful.
You mentioned an episode. What do you mean?
Boland's moods are unpredictable. In his rare lucid moments, I try to reach out to him. But no matter what I try, I only ever seem to get him worked up into a frenzy. Seeing him like that makes me wish I wouldn't blame him if he killed me.
Judah says she's pretty with all those tattoos. Lady, yeah, she has in real life a couple of tattoos. Or we talked about her in-game character. Inquiry. What do you intend to do with the Black Soul Gem once you have it?
I don't know. I'd like nothing more than to smash it into 1,000 pieces. But there's no guarantee that that would redeem Boland's soul. I've been so focused on finding and stopping that factotum that I haven't really considered what would come after.
We'll do what we can.
New target.
New target. Scan for me. Find where he's at.
Affirmative. Scanning for Boland's body. Target acquired. Hunt mode activated. So for role-playing purposes, my guy is a battle droid, kind of a Star Wars shock trooper. She put back together, replaced his parts so it doesn't look as scary, and so that no one knows that he is a shock trooper. She is a tinker, an alien species. We're kind of playing a very loose Star Wars theme with the game. Enemy detected. Battle mode activated. Jackie Mullins entity.
In a big family, you have to know how to scrap. They're coming for us.
June says Lady Marquise probably has tattoos of great love for you, Lord. That she does.
I do. Yes, I do.
She is my soulmate, and we have been around the block a couple
We always find each other.
in this life and the next. Also, this is my last rotation upon this planet, but wherever the Divines need a light bearer, apparently that's where they're going to send us. Of all the species of this third dimension, if I have to come back to a third dimension, I really don't want to be Earth. There's other places that I'd rather explore. It's one of the reasons I play video games. Alternative reality, alternative universe.
I think I'm getting good at this. Oh, I probably shouldn't be proud
I'm
of
an
that.
explorer by nature, and this kind of gives me that feeling of exploring and seeing alternative realities or different worlds. I really hate being stuck in this corporeal being on Earth and this real reality. Princess. Tracking. Bolin found. Orders.
Destroy.
Danger. Entity has entered battle mode. Black Soul Gem acquired. Artifact acquired. My full wind.
Good. And no damage. Perfect. What we needed.
Tracking. Returning to Terrari Entities Workshop.
We'll find our way back there.
I'm doing a 1-bar god build. I heard those are pretty good, actually.
A what?
So he's doing a 1-bar god build. There's some builds out there where you just use 1 bar. You don't have to use that.
Oh
14.
yeah, yeah. I hate switching bars. I am. You can ask Lord. I am very lazy about doing it. He's always telling me switch a bar. No.
Judah says, I gotta charge my phone, so I leave you with great wishes of prosper and abundance. Love and light to you, Judah. Not to quote a thing, but it is a good saying, live long and prosper. May you find peace and love and light in your life. We will see you next time you're on, and thank you for watching us and chatting with us. We'll talk to you there, Judah.
Bye-bye.
Lady, bye-bye. And for Zarin, yeah, so we really hate, especially in PvP, there's a new hacker thing out there where they can disrupt.
We learned it
where
last
you can't
night.
change your bar, you can't cast spells, you can't use potions. And so there's a messed up hack job going on right now that's affecting PvP, so it's kind of nice to be able to have abilities on 1 bar. You don't have to try to switch back and forth. It consists of a combination of a lag spiking you, basically. And Zarin has to charge his phone too.
You know, oddly enough, my phone just died too, and I had to put it on the
Yeah,
charger.
Lay's phone just died.
That is really bizarre, actually. All of our phones are going dead here. What the heck? Yeah,
They're
to my
sucking
phone.
the power of our phones.
My phone just died too, so yeah, I had to put it on the charger. It's really weird.
Fortunately, our laptop is hardwired, so
Yeah.
if the actual power off, we can still play.
Well, I met you.
Alright, Zion, we'll see you back as well. When you get back,
Yes.
charge your phones. We'll be here. We still got a few
We'll be
hours. So we still got about 4 hours of our stream, at least the recorded version of it, and might continue on, we'll see.
Dust
And again,
aside, the
thank you for
equipment is
chatting
in
with
good
us.
order. We just need the vessel, and we can begin.
Bye-bye.
Is that them? Have they returned? The world feels so heavy now. Cheder said you had gone to retrieve a black soul gem for my procedure. Take it to her if you have it. I don't want to linger another moment in this failing body.
Affirmative. Should boss fix that since they are more akin to PvP players? Yeah, you think they would, but we're hoping Zos will get on it. We've been,
Yeah, we're hoping
yeah.
they'll get on it. We ran across one of them last night in Citadel, and ugh.
And truthfully, Zos is not akin to PvP players. Originally, this game had no PvP in it. It was all PvE, and PvP was
Yeah,
an
that came later
afterthought.
on.
It
Yeah,
wasn't
it's
until a
an
year later,
afterthought.
after people was begging and begging, a small handful of community was complaining that there's no PvP, we want PvP. And that's when they created Citadel. And when PvP came in the game, and ever since they created PvP in this
It
game, with
just
their
nerfed
balancing and rebalancing,
everything.
they destroyed PvE as well. Nerfed the shit out of everybody. At one time, Lei and I, just the two of us, used to do dungeon runs.
Yeah, we
and,
did dungeon and trials.
and on
It was
veteran
easy.
and get through it
It
without
was
a
easy.
problem. Now you
Now,
literally
forget
have to have
about
a
it.
full group.
Just forget about it.
Even world monsters, just the two of us will annihilate world monsters no problem. Now the monsters, especially in DLC zones, you need an entire group of 12 people or more sometimes. So yeah, due to their imbalancing and catering to the PvP snot-nosed merged children, they've ruined the game. At least they still keep it separate from open world. At least PvE is still separate and nice, and it's probably one of the reasons why we still play this game. Because if they had open world PvP in this game, I don't think I'd play anymore.
I don't think I would play it anymore.
PvPers are the cancer of society,
It's
and they
horrible.
destroy games. And any game that has PvP in it that is not separated,
The
if it's PvP
communities
and
are usually
PvE,
bad.
communities are shit. It really makes, bad things. That's why we try not to play open world games that are PvP or have too much PvP in it that we can avoid. Yeah, solo dungeons are one thing. Big veteran, trying to run stuff on veteran is not so easy.
Especially
And
the
trials,
DLC ones.
big trials,
Oof.
especially the DLC trials. So when it says you need 12 people, they mean you need 12 people.
They mean it. You need 12 people.
There's a few dungeons where you have to have a bunch of people because you're going to have to split off sometimes to do a puzzle. And like half the group has to go one way and the other half has to go a different path, and one has to turn gears and gizmos to let the other people in, and they have to turn gears and gizmos to let the second party in. In which case, it's, minimum requirements for that dungeon is two tanks, 2 healers, and the rest a mix of DPS and sub tanks and sub healers, and taken off each direction. But yeah, if you can ever run an actual veteran dungeon all by yourself, I'd like to know your build,
I would
man.
like to know your build. Absolutely. Yes, I would.
Because that's what Lady and I would like to do, is to be able to solo
Be
any trial.
self-contained, because our
veteran.
guild has wacky hours, and they're never on when we're on, and it's always just really us. Sometimes Lux is on.
Us? No, we cannot solo a trial dungeon. Nope.
No,
not even
no.
close.
No, we're good, but not that good. No.
This is great. I just saw a hacker come on. 1 second. Do not go to that website as a hacker. Matter of fact, ban that person, report that person. It's amazing how good people that we want to subscribe to us can't seem to find us, but hackers find us all day long and harass the shit out of us. A mystic build. You talk about the Sigic Order, then do a mystic build.
A mystic build. Did you build it yourself, or did you get it off of Delta or Alakast?
Or you talk about the legendary items you get from doing the Antiquities. We'll have to check into that, because we definitely need to get very powerful builds that we can solo. Or at least the two of us do veteran dungeons and even trials. Well, right now we're doing the Holy Trinity, the pure tank, pure healer.
But I have no kill spells. He has no kill spells, so we can keep each other alive just fine, but we have no way of killing anything, really. Nothing big.
Oh, you did the Alcast Mystic build.
Alakast, okay. Yeah, Alakast is very, very good. We like
if you're
Alakast.
so we always recommend to people doing Alakast if you're interested in anything PvE. And then
Trials,
we recommend
Dungeons, Alakast.
Yeah, if
PvP,
you look for PvP, Delta's Gaming.
Yeah.
Both have really good builds for
They're both excellent.
I think the build I'm doing is actually a Delta Gaming tank build, but it works really good as a Templar class.
I believe I've seen the Mystic.
No, we need to check out Mystic.
Yeah, I'll have to definitely take
Yeah, it'd be nice to have a self-contained build that can do everything.
Oh, it would be lovely actually, and not worry about is somebody going to be on today to help us. It would be really nice because everyone's got different times in the world.
And there's about 5 or 6 people we run with. The 3 inner circle is Lady, I, and Lux. We're our main people that run dungeons and stuff.
We lost our DPSer.
And most of the other people are too young. They keep restarting, and we're trying to get them to level 160, at least 300 in champion points. They can actually run the harder veteran dungeons with us, but everyone is too young to go through these dungeons right now. At least the ones that we want to go through, the hardcore ones, especially the trials. And we're trying to get people there, but
and then some of them don't even have the DLCs to even. They only have the base game, and there's that problem. So.
Oh yeah, also there's Hack the Minotaur. Yeah, Hack the Minotaur is also a good one to check out.
Yes.
And you know everything about the build. See, and that's another thing we're trying to teach them, to get to know your spells, get to know your build. You need to know when we go into these veteran dungeons or trials, you need to know exactly what spell does what you're doing. You need to know your weaknesses, your strengths, things like that. And unfortunately, a lot of our younger members just started this game a month or 2 months ago. That likes to play with us, and
they only play for a week, and they want to switch characters, and it's like
they're just
at least get one of them to champion, one of them,
And they're just now basically learning the mechanics of the game, much less the mechanics of a hardcore dungeon. So it's gonna be a while. Like I said, Lux, Lady, and I, we will probably run dungeons for the hell of it, just the 3 of us, and see if we get someone to join. But it would be nice to have a very self-contained character.
But there's only a few people on right now. And a lot of these people, like when you see they're over 1,000, they like to do solo. They just do
Yeah.
solo stuff. They don't want to run with the group, so. And
Or they
that's
don't
their
like
prerogative.
dungeons.
Or they don't like dungeons, and they don't like trials. They're just doing it
Or
for the stories.
they do it for the
and-
PvP for whatever achievements.
Yeah, yeah. So.
Yeah, a lot of our old guild members that we had from 4 years ago, mostly achievement people, so they're always trying to get all the achievements. Kind of like us, we're achievement people. We're always trying to get all the achievements in all the lands. The one thing that Zyron doesn't do is trial dungeon sets or monster sets. I don't worry about them because those sets would probably have the same traits. If you can get trial and dungeon sets, they are awesome to have. There's one dungeon that we need to do for Lux that she needs for her skills.
Oh
the one I
God,
need.
what is that one
It's
called?
very hard.
Yeah, we couldn't get past the third boss, I think it was. We could
Yeah.
not get past, and that was 4 people, and we could not get past.
Here's a little secret, Zyron. If you go into Cheder PvP, there is the gold something vendor, and you can trade in.
They come in on Fridays.
Yeah, they come in on Fridays and
Only
until
a
Sundays.
weekend. Yeah.
I think it's called the Golden Vendor or something like that. She's a Khajiit, at least on this side. I think
She
she's
sells
Khajiit.
monster sets.
She sells monster helms and monster shoulder pads.
Yes.
So you can actually get monster sets without actually running the dungeons. But like there costs like 100,000 gold for just one piece, or 100,000 alliance points for one piece. But,
Yeah.
And she's on constant rotation, so you just got to keep checking back in Cyrodiil and one of the Cyrodiil things and check out. She usually comes on Friday night. She stays till Sunday morning. So check her out for monster sets and gear sets. As for trials, the only way I know to get in trial gear is to do the trial, which is rough. And the solo trials are ugly. Really ugly. It's a really good build.
they're
Usually people don't recommend not even think about trying a trial until you're at least 2,000 champion points.
Yeah, they're rough. They're rough.
Yeah. Like I'm wearing a monster set that I got.
I'm actually not wearing my armor set right now.
So I got the Engine Guardian guys, and I wanted to set more that's for role-playing purposes for this guy, but it's actually a good set. Because, as you can see here, so when I use any kind of abilities that cost resource, a little summons a Dwemer automation, and it restores stamina and magic and health. And that's the Engine Guardian. We're doing it for robotic steampunk purposes, more or less for role-playing. There's a better set I should be wearing.
Yeah, I took my monster gear set off for role-playing purposes, though I could wear this other set of armor.
Yeah.
And I don't
monster
really
sets
need
are
the
cool,
other monster
but
sets.
like you said, there is other things you don't necessarily need a monster set.
Yeah, you don't necessarily need them.
Because monster sets kind of make it rough if you're trying to do like we do. We always run a 2-piece armor set of 5 of each armor or weapons, mix and match, so we have at least 2 different kind of sets on.
Mm-hmm.
I'm wearing a skin, yes.
A skin that's discontinued.
This is a discontinued the robot.
You can't get the skin anymore.
We were hoping that's still in the game, but everyone keeps saying that they don't think
not.
it's in the game anymore. It was a limited time when Clockwork City first came out. That's why we're trying to complete the story for Lady to see if she can get this skin or not. But it's supposed to be a very rare achievement given by Sith Seal at the end of the storyline. So we're going to see if it's still in game, if Lady can get it or not. But yeah, this is a skin over my monster set, and I usually skin my armor anyways. Judah, hey, I might get an Xbox S to play with you guys, but I'll start from the beginning. Guys and gals, armor, true, desirable friends. Oh, thank you, Judah. Yeah, we'll power level you. We'll help you out. That's what we do. You know, we have 2 guilds. Right now the guilds are kind of slow and kind of died off over the years, but we do have 2 guilds that we can get you in. So we changed our 1 guild that I own to Lord and Lady Marquise Gaming to advertise our YouTube channel. It's more of a streaming guild than anything. Lady still owns, when we used to roleplay out The Witcher, she has Covenant of the White Wolf as her guild. Both of them used to be trader guilds back in the day, but as we discussed earlier in the stream, that trading has got very expensive to get a good trader spot. And we don't charge to be in our guilds, so it's donations only, and as of late, we've just been role-playing and doing the streaming. We really haven't been doing much with the guild and that, but we can get you in 2 guilds there. And we love helping our guildies and our friends who play with us. So yeah, if you get on Xbox S or any kind of Xbox and you get the game, we'll be more than happy to help level you up and play with you and do things with you. But anyways, to Zyron, yeah, so I'm running a true tank build, a 2-piece set. Again, the monster set this here are just more or less for role-playing, for having a little pet robot come out and help. But it is useful to this kind of a sustain monster set to help bring back my powers. I'm running 100% health, nothing in stamina, nothing in magicka, so I rely on this guy for a little bit of sustain. This is my 2-piece set. So as a tank, I got the Karsus, so I got the Emporium set from a dungeon. You have to grind a dungeon to get this. As you see, I am a tank build that's based off of shielding and healing as a Templar tank. So anytime I take damage, I grant my group members within 8 meters, almost 11,000 damage for 6 shield buff. The shield absorbs it. My 2-piece set is the Ebon Girdle, grinding from the Veteran Dungeon of Crypt of Hearts. And as you can see, with a 5-piece set, increases everyone's health by 1,000 for myself and up to 11 other group members. So I'm here to so what does that say? So I found out that each mat, example steel, has a max level. Yes. Because that's my 2-piece set. I need to get my rings to gold level. A necklace and 1 more ring. Very rare mats to get to. And as a Templar shield tank that pops shield and supports your group, we found that Argonians is the best for a healer and a tank. Reason why: for a healer, increases your healing done. Also, you get extra 50% of your staff line abilities. This is the big one. Increases your max health by 1,000. It also gives us some disease and poison resistance. And this is a big one. Increase your magicka and stamina by 1,000. And a potion drink gives you health, magic, and stamina. So that's why we're Argonians, but I skin mine over and get for role-playing purposes. Speaking of role-playing, we need to get this quest done.
This is dredging up so many unpleasant memories. Please tell me you've managed to show Bolin some measure of peace.
Yes, I have the black soul gem.
That's something at least. I've agreed to attempt my experiment again with Sovar as my subject. He's promised to petition the Order to end my exile if I'm successful, but I couldn't care less about that. I just want this to be over.
Why go through with this then?
The truth is, I need Sovar as much as he needs me. I think the only way I can safely extract Bolan's soul from the gem is to offer it something in exchange. Who knows if I'll ever have another willing subject? Can I count on your assistance?
What do you need me to do?
I'd like you close at hand in case Sovar has a similar reaction to the experiment as Bolan. Throw that switch when you're ready to begin the transfer. I'll keep watch on the equipment from here.
Affirmative.
Okay. Are you ready to do this?
Yes, my friend. I will prepare in case we have an adverse effect.
I think you have to hit the other button.
It's begun. Now would be the time to play.
I have faith in your sense, Jax. Observe, learn, apply. Trust in his grand design.
Yes. It's sublime. This order.
Ifre, I can feel. Thank you. I can feel.
I think it worked. Please.
Did it work?
Please let it have worked.
I can't breathe. I don't breathe. Instead, I whir and click. It's not so different.
Thank her. She's more responsible for this than I am.
All cogs drive the mechanism. Removing any one
thank you.
cog per chain, no
Thank
matter
you,
how small,
Judah.
results in failure.
Says I will try to play
I would
SL
no
while
longer
watching your
exist
stream.
without the help of you.
Oh, thank you.
As promised, I will ensure Chether's reinstatement to the Order. All cogs drive the
What will you
mechanism.
do with your new life?
Continue the quest for understanding. It has always been my purpose, and I have never been better suited for it. In this form, I may labor as tirelessly as Lord Set himself.
Scanning, you seem to be coping well with your new transition and body.
I have never been better. I may never be better. I only regret not undergoing this self-improvement sooner. The Order was faulty in denying Chether's genius. I must correct this error.
Is there anyone who can help you if you start feeling
Abnormal behaviors.
There is one place where my condition would not be considered unusual. The Asylum Sanctorium. The resident alienists there can best evaluate my psyche. A stable transference will be welcome news.
Do you think the Clockwork Apostles will accept you like this?
They will need to be convinced of many things. My authenticity, my condition, terrorist reintroduction. Have faith that their flaws will be corrected.
Affirmative. Our character Siren says, and to be honest, I hate the higher tier armors. Yes, they are a pain to get from dungeons.
That, and they're kind of ugly, to be honest.
Some of the armor is very
Some
ugly.
of the armor is like, bleh.
That's why we always skin.
We always skin, yeah.
One of the best things that we love about ESO that they brought in was the tables, style tables.
The outfit tables, so
yeah, the outfit
we can
style
always
tables.
make the armor look different. Yeah, it's most of the armor's like blah.
Yeah, for example, this is just a.
That's just a skin.
This is a skin I got It's a polymorph. This one. But this is an armor set that we skinned over our other armor sets to look Dromora. This is a complete Dromora outfit right here. Without this, looks like shit. So see, with no outfit, this is the base armor. It's a mishmash of crap. I mean, I guess the monster set looks kind of cool. It's kind of steampunk with the helmet. So as you can see, the mishmash, usually you have to run 2 sets, don't go well with each other. So first thing we do is we go and we skin over everything we're master crafters. So we can get it very cool. It's a very fancy armor set. Which I like this armor set, and that's her guild tabard. Unfortunately, wearing armor sets, that's another thing people is asking for ESO, that you can hide your guild tabard but keep the guild name over your head.
That would be lovely.
But yeah, this is a complete Dromora set that we learned all the crafting with our master crafter, and then you can go and put it on. Which looks much cooler. Very fancy, like all the gingerbread and the paisley on it. And then again, for role-playing purposes, when we're playing Star Wars, we're supposed to kill a robot. We do this. Yeah, the Breton mage hood with the mask is less to be desired.
Yes.
But yeah, if you're an ESO Plus member, you can always skin over all of your stuff. Some stuff you don't have to be an ESO Plus member, but most stuff you do. And you can go to the table and just another reason why you want to be a master crafter is that you can get armor sets and motifs and craft in any style you want. And if you've learned it, you can go to a armor table. I forgot what you call the thing.
It's an outfitter station. Isn't that what it's called?
Yes, outfit station. You can go to an outfit station is what they officially call it. So yeah, you go to outfit station and you can put in any motif you like and change the style, the look to any of the motifs you learned. There's some very cool motifs out there, as you saw, like the Dromora one. All kinds of styles. Also, a very cool set is on sale right now in ESO, at least on Xbox. So the Frostcaster gear is on sale right now. I would pick that up if you like sets.
That's
the
a very
swords and
quality
stuff
set.
with the ice and the shield with ice is really cool looking on it. So this is what this set looks like. Of course you could dye it any color. So this is the light armor with the staff weapon and the ice. Very cool looking. This is the medium armor with the swords. So you can turn them to look like a shiny daggers. And of course the swords, the axes, and the shield all in ice. But this is the heavy set. Really cool. By the way, if you have an orc, this really gives the orc a banging ass, a female orc.
It actually does, yeah.
Looks really
good
good
looks
on a
good
female
on an
orc.
yeah.
Orc's got the best bubble butts in the game and the best tatas in the game. That if you put this armor on them, they look good. Just saying. If you're into that sort of thing. Another cool set that we have, this is what our non-player character girls are in. If you like the steampunk look, the refabricated armor looks really cool. I don't know what's up with the ESO forums of late.
Yeah, I can't get on them either.
We tried to get into our account, and it says account not found. Though we have the correct password, we have the correct email, we even tried changing it, and we still, for some reason, cannot get into the forums. I don't know what happened to them.
I don't know why I can't get into them. I can look at them, but I can't get on them to
comment or write
anything
for some reason.
Yeah,
think about
I'm having
just
the same problem.
Remaking a new account or something. Oh, and also the Drimmer is a pretty cool outfit style too, if you like steampunk stuff. So I'd recommend for like the clothes we're wearing, you can get this one, the refabricated, which is really cool. So this is refabricated light armor. Of course, my guild tabber's in the way. There's the medium armor, and there's the heavy armor. Of course, the helmet's going to look different depending on race because I'm Argoni and it's going to be more lizard-like, unfortunately. Meridian is also a cool armor piece set, really fancy. And then if you like, this is the other set, the Dwemer, which everyone is speculating might be the new playable race they're going to bring in. Here's the Dwemer set. That's light. There's medium. And there's heavy. It doesn't have as much gears or gizmos on it. But for the gears and gizmos, I highly recommend getting the refabricated motif. That is what our non-player characters are wearing right here. I see you got little gears and gizmos on their side pieces. The shield and sword is kind of gears and gizmos. You give them kind of a nice buttocks. The feet's kind of robotic looking. Things. So it's pretty good looking armor. I wish it can change your character's face, and I wish they could wear. Wish your little pets can wear.
I wish you could take your companions into character creation and make what you want of them. So they look different.
I don't feel myself, but I don't care.
Yeah, actually, every so often we do some of the stuff on ZOS, with ZeniMax and with Bethesda on Twitter. We follow them quite a bit. Right now, the devs are very, very busy because there's a new DLC come out in about 3 months. Which is exactly what we want the devs to be doing, is having the nose to the grindstone, creating a new DLC and a new race. So we don't bother them too much about
Is it him? Is that really my Bolin, or just what's left? Will he hate me? Will he even recognize me? I can't do this. I can't face him.
This may be your last chance.
I know. It's better than not knowing, always wondering, but thank you for ending this. I need a moment. I don't think Bolin has long.
Be right back, going to eat. Alright, son, grab yourself something to eat. Good job. Nice talking to you.
Bolin? Is it you? Speak to me. I need to know it's still you, please.
Terrory. When did we get so old? It's time now, isn't it?
It is. You're free now. I'm sorry for all the pain I caused.
Enough tears, love. We're liable to rust. There. The
Scanning. Inquiry. Princess. Mullen entity is no longer functional. Massive organ deprivation. Organ failure. Mullen entity has terminated.
Let's let them be in peace.
Did you see? Bolin! It was him. He seemed whole again.
Silver transitioned as well.
Oh yes. He does seem to be coping well, or he's at least more sedate in his insanity. Don't worry. I'll keep watch over him, and make sure he doesn't lapse into some violent fugue.
Bolin seems grateful for what you did.
He'd been suffering for so long. I'm glad his passing was a peaceful one. I have to hope that wherever he finds to rest, he's the same beautiful soul I remember. Not the tormented mind I saw in that machine.
You still have doubts about this outcome.
I'd mostly accepted that there would be no end to my punishment. I don't know that I can believe all this might work out in the end. I'll be watchful, not hopeful, for a while yet.
Take the good with the bad. Dwelling on things is only going to make it you miserable.
I concur. It is most logical.
I will try. I haven't had much cause for celebration in a long time. Out of practice. It's going to take some work.
What will you do now with all this all behind you?
Silver seems convinced that the Clockwork Apostles need a mind like mine. I won't hold my breath waiting for them to agree. I'll keep in his company for a while, at least until I'm convinced he's stable. After that, I really can't say.
Inquiry. Why do you think his transition was so much easier than Mullen's?
Maybe it's Sovor's faith and Sophocle's wisdom, or his willingness or understanding of the transition, or maybe he's just better suited to it. Bolin wasn't a Clockwork Apostle, and I made that choice for him. It was a selfish mistake.
I see. Sovier unit. How are you acquiring a new android body?
I am one with Lord Seth's grand design. I can feel my purpose in my very core. My mind is free of the clutter of my living needs. I am no longer burdened by the weight of my decaying flesh. I am free. Thank you.
Interesting.
It worked.
Be well, sentient entities.
It worked, didn't it?
I believe that the desired result was accomplished, yes.
Interesting.
Though I do not pretend to understand humanoid emotions or senses.
Not yet. You will. In time. In time you will.
I can't wait to take a load off at the inn.
Job well done.
Yes, I think. Yes.
Ah, the sounds and smells of Morrowind. I know Lord Sothasil deemed it. I mean, of course, I have.
Yes. I know. We're working on YouTube.
Tracking secondary mission for Cheder.
Yes. You remember what we're doing?
Yes. Warning, hostile instances entering battle.
Yes, they are. You don't see any of those little things, do you? Not one.
Maybe I should have joined the buoyant homagers.
Alright, let's go to our next one, yes?
Yes.
Just do as I say, you skeever!
Reflecting. Reflecting.
Wait, what are you doing now?
Tracking secondary target.
Perfect. And
Secondary target found.
Who is this? Do you come to challenge the Knight of Marrow? Have at me, featherless foe.
there he
You
is.
would not survive an attack from me. My mistress wished to speak with
If
you.
you be foe, cast down your silly gauntlet. But I warn you, you touch this magnificent trove at your peril. I gathered these treasures for my lady love, and I would sooner die than let you take them. What say you, featherless?
I'm not here to steal your treasure. I want an audience with the Duke of Crows.
Inquiry.
Hmm?
Since when do you not want to steal treasure?
I already have what they have. I don't need it.
Looks at the princess with a puzzled look on.
You would be puzzled because she's always stealing
She
treasure.
steals
and
anything.
why would she not want treasure?
The Duke holds court in Blackfeather Castle. I could arrange a meeting, but can't you see? Heartache has clipped my wings. Lady Blightwing spurns me. My heroic exploits and shiny gifts only bore her. Mine is a tale of woe. Woe!
If I help you win over your lady love, will you take me to the Duke?
You would do that? But how? I gathered a great hoard of glistening treasures and sweetmeats, and she only laughed. Laughed! Perhaps a different gift. You featherless ones sometimes woo with song and verse, yes? Teach me.
You want me to help you write a love poem?
Yes, a poem! A trinket unlike any other! The flightless oafs who live here in the fortress hid a great hoard of words in one of their stone houses. If you help me pluck the tenderest verses, I will take you to see the Duke.
Alright, I'll help you write this poem.
Follow me! The word vault is this way! This way!
Inquiry. This is the
Yes.
strangest job that we have ever done. Poem.
For a bird or writing a poem? Which one?
Error.
Uh-huh.
Both.
Both.
Here we are! The word vault lies behind that door.
I
shall perch
understand
here
that.
and await your swift return.
Right. The only odd thing I think about this whole thing is,
You need
poem.
something? I'm sort of in the middle of this
Bird.
theorem, and... yep, lost it again. Damn. Well, you got my attention now. What do you want?
I'm sorry. I'm looking for a good love poem. Any suggestions?
Love poem? But
Yes.
yes, why do you want one of those? I don't stray far from the mathematics schools nowadays, but I used to love the Ballad of Brisebrough, the Battle Axe. Might not be the sweetest verse, but it'll get your blood pumping. Spool 6.
Thank you. Yeah, just try someone else. You. Hello.
By the word of Sith, I am bound. Welcome to the Archivox, resident. How may I assist you?
Inquiry. Can you direct me to a good love poem?
Just a moment. Category not found. Your request, love poem, does not appear in our organizational schema. I regret that I was not able to help you today. Please report this deficiency to the archivist in residence.
Inquiry. Are you sure there's nothing you can do?
Cleaning. Discarded flowers. Empty cylinder. Thank you for your patience. This unit has generated an original composition based on your inquiry. Love poem. Please claim your word form at Spool 17.
Interesting. You just wrote a poem.
Poem. A collection of thematically appropriate statements and metaphors arranged in stanzaic sequence, including title and required punctuation. Yes, this unit has composed a poem. I hope it meets your specifications. May Set bless your labors.
Thank you, Clockwork Archivist Unit.
Can she just... do that? How about this person over
Affirmative.
here? How about this person over here? Let's see.
Welcome to the Archibox, where all children of Sotha Seal may hear his divine word. What can I help you with?
I'm looking for a good love poem.
A love poem? Oh, where
Yes.
to begin? I have so many favorites. Perhaps the Song of the Axle. Or are you looking for something more conventional? Ode to Brass Lily might please you. It's over on spool 19.
Thank you. Oh, this is harder than I thought it would be. Oh, that was this. Reverse lily nods under gentle showers. The filigree petals polished by nature's care, so too do you blush under a rain of kisses. Your gentle sighs put its grace to shame. Next. What's this one? Why does passions burn? Expiration of forbidden desire, given cruel voice by the charred flesh of his enemies. Death sang out its mournful dirge and ripped the souls asunder. Next.
This does not seem like a love poem.
What is this? Your merits defy calculation. My heart, metaphorical, pumps like a piston, and my pelvic and or knee brackets. Whenever we make physical contact, also your face pleases me. Next.
This is definitely a technological love poem written by a machine in clockwork manifestations.
Try some paper.
Ode to the Brass Lily.
Let me think about this for a minute. Did you just take it? Which one did you take?
Ode to the Brass Lily.
Ode to the Brass Lily. Wow, you picked that one fast. Alright.
Rebooting. As love poems go to swoon humanoid beings, that one seemed most logical. Did I choose wrong in my assessment and calculation?
I have no idea. I've never made a love poem for a bird
My
before.
feathers quiver with inspiration. Tell me, have you found a poem worthy of Lady Blightwing?
Yes, we found some poems.
Well, which one should I use to woo my sharp-eyed love?
Ode to a Brass Lily seem lovely. Here, you can look at it if you can read.
Yes, perfect. Let's do that one. I can't wait to express my feelings in the sweaty, fat-legged, wingless tradition. Follow me to the machine district, Squire. You can finally meet my lady love. And the Duke, too, I guess.
I'll meet you at the machine district.
Away to the castle of my lady love.
Take a breath and report. What's the situation in there?
Grim, Proctor. Daedric beasts and shadow cultists control much of the district. And the crows, the sky's thick with them.
This way, Squire! Come! Come!
Varuni's auxiliary? What are you doing here?
What's going on?
Proctor Luciana, Polo Unit. Greetings and salutations.
First that bastard Devaith, and now the crows? Your taste in companions grows worse by the hour. Sorry, we're having a very bad day. You mean to enter the machine district?
Can see that.
Why?
And this crow promised me to take me to the key they stole from Gascon.
Normally, I'd say we should simply kill them all and take the key by force. But it seems these birds have a real talent for hiding things. Daedra and cultists tossed the district for hours, and from what we can tell, they didn't find anything.
All the more reason to follow the crow.
Fine. You can play their ridiculous game. For now. But I'm coming with you. I've lost enough citizens already. A word of advice. Don't let these Daedric pests push you around. We need to learn the nature of this key before it's too late.
Alright. Stay close.
Error in thought. I am a battle droid unit, more suitable for exterminating all cultists and Daedric priests. Termination mode activated.
Stand down.
Affirmatives. Standing down. Alright, stay close. I will attempt to protect you.
Don't listen to him.
Your metal woman is
He's
not
gonna-
allowed in Castle
yes, he's gonna
Blackfeather.
protect
I
you.
forbid it.
I don't want to go anywhere near your filthy castle vermin. Let's get this over with. Keep your sword arm wound tight. Daedra could still be lurking around here.
I'm sure that they are. But that's what you hired us for, right? You did hire us, and I'm going to be paid for my services because I'm bringing my android in here, and we're going to clean house.
My fair maiden
Yes?
of ruin, my heart swells to see you, like a dead cat's belly warmed by the sun. A brass lily nods under gentle showers, its shiny petals polished under a rain of kisses.
Rain? No rain. It crinkles my feathers.
Oh, no, not real rain. A rain of entrails. Yes, tasty entrails.
Entrails? Oh, Sir Knight, you know the way to my heart goes through my gullet. Bring me entrails and I shall share with you. Maybe.
She said yes. I owe you a debt, crow friend. Duke, Duke, may I present the featherless poet?
Unbelievable. I've had many missions, many jobs, but I've never had one for a crow. How are they gonna pay me?
Scavenger.
Approach, poet. Let me get a measure of you.
Well, let's go meet this dude, shall we? Get this over with.
Duke of Crows.
Hail, crow friend, to my great knight of Marrow. You come to parley? What boon do you seek from the Blackfeather court?
I seek the key you stole from the clockwork
Basilica.
Your Grace.
The shiniest? The great prize? Outrageous. What could you possibly offer us that rivals the luster of the magnificent lockpoker? Speak quickly, speak! My knights and I must prepare for our next battle with the Exarchs of Dross.
I can help you fight off these Exarchs, or whatever you call them.
These Exarchs are no match for a battle droid. Our assistance will help you win this battle in great calculations.
You would take up the Black Feather banner? Tempting. The Exarchs use wingless allies to shoot down my vassals and scatter my treasures. But if we had a giant of our own, very well. I accept! Go! Destroy the Exarchs, and the key is yours! Yours!
Why are you fighting these things anyway?
The Exarchs of Dross hate us. They envy our fine plumage and covet our gleaming treasures. I parleyed with their leader before, the Queen of Chaff. She thinks that Deidre will reward her for loyal service, but we know that's not true. Not true!
How long have you been fighting?
Eons in Crow time. The Black Feather Court will not be intimidated by these grackles. My knights will pluck the Queen's vain feathers and leave her to flop about like a fledgling.
How did you and these other ones get here?
Through a pool of shadow, we heard the call of our mistress and obeyed. But once we saw this great sea of treasures, we decided to revolt. The Duke of Crows does as he pleases. This city of shimmering prizes belongs to us now.
Seth the Seal might have a problem with that.
I have heard this name, Sothasil. A dead king. A soon dead king, I've heard it said. It makes no difference. The Black Feather Court claims this place. It's ours! Ours!
Wait, you've heard about Seth the Seal. What else do you know?
I know only that he's a half-metal giant who hides in a buzzing nest deep within the city. And that the Exarchs and their featherless allies want him dead. But how does this help the war effort? Enough talk! Go! Go!
Yeah.
So, we're going to fight birds. If only my Riemann Dragoons could see me now, channeling the arcane to defeat poultry.
We just have to scare the other crows away. Then he'll give us the key. It's that simple.
You know, it's times like these that I really wish I had a sense of humor. But since I don't, I expect you to keep the details of this entire escapade to yourself.
Don't worry, we're all in this together.
You're really reaching. Enough small talk. Let's kick the droppings off our boots and get on with it.
Affirmative. Entering battle mode. Hunting.
Hunt. Seek.
Target acquired.
Destroy.
Prepare to die, you leatherless scum!
Retreat! Retreat!
Take one step closer. We dare you.
Why do you always dare them? Fly, fools!
I am shocked.
Nice hole.
Over here.
Should I use a flamethrower?
Well, I would love to, but apparently they just want me to shoot him.
Your girls make the cutest sounds.
I tried to get her the cutest voice I could when I made her, so it's the most human she has. It's not so Argonian when I made her.
That was not a battle.
No, it was not a battle, but we won the day! You don't think so? No?
So just a flamethrower.
Stand down.
Standing down.
I know.
Ha! Well struck, Squire. The Exarchs are in full retreat. Look how they caw like chicks and empty their bowels. The time has come for a counterattack. Prepare for your greatest challenge, Crow friend. The Motionless Guardian.
Motionless Guardian?
Who is the
Elaborate.
Motionless Guardian?
Inquiry.
Yes, yes! The flightless cultists summoned it to guard their treasures. The Guardian stands like a mountain of brass and fury. We cannot approach it, but as a featherless giant, you might be immune to its gaze.
Alright, I'll deal with this Motionless Guardian.
Behold, Black Feathers! Our giant prepares to destroy the Guardian!
Are you kidding?
This does not compute.
No.
Illogical.
It does not compute. I agree.
Water detected.
It does not compute. Come on. Let's see what this is about. Like, why are you doing this to get a key? Oh, there are some bad guys here, though. I see.
Warning. Enemies detected. Entering battle mode.
The heck is going on here? Do you see anything?
In a big family, you have to know how to
Where
swap.
is this Motionless Guardian? Attack these people.
That's the last one. Perfect back.
There it is! The Motionless Guardian! Strike true, Crow friend!
Motionless Guardian.
Tremble,
That's
Guardian! Our giant approaches!
This thing?
This is just armor. Broken armor.
Hey, would this hand work?
acquired
Change your
hand.
plans?
Their giant self's a guardian! Fly, Exots, fly!
Victory! Victory for the court! Now let us take wing, Black Feathers! Back to the Duke!
Error in logic. This was not a battle droid. I do not understand. Where is this giant?
To a crow, a bird, that is probably a very terrifying thing. To us, it was nothing. Now, if we faced a giant, that would be a terrorizing thing. Does it make sense? Who and what you are, there's always something terrifying. No. Not
I
you.
do not have
no,
these
not you. No, not you.
emotions.
No. Well, to a crow, that was very terrifying, I will say. To a bird.
These are threats.
These were threats.
I don't want to hurt you, but now I'm going to.
See? You shouldn't even have that ammunition.
I do not, nor do I understand.
I met you.
Our champion returns!
I really don't like your odds. But now I'm going to. Through here. Asking.
Water detected. Track detected. Careful, princess.
I think I'm getting good at this. Oh, I probably shouldn't have learned that. I'll wait for you here. I've chased enough birds for one day. Just get the key so we can get out of here.
Sure.
Affirmative.
Okay, Crow. Duke.
Victory! We picked the bones clean and plundered the Exarch's hoard. A proud day for the Blackfeather Court. Now, the Queen of Chaff sent an emissary requesting a parley. I have a plan to scare her off for good. I need your help.
Now, wait a minute. You said if I defeat your enemies, you'd give me the key.
I know what I said, fledgling! You've not defeated the Exarchs yet. Even now, they clean their plumage and sharpen their beaks. Unless we break the will of their queen, they will always return. This will be your last task. I swear it. Swear!
Fine. But what? But this is it. What's your plan?
A trick! A bluff! A great crow scheme! Meet me in a building called Incarnatorium. I will explain all.
Incarnatorium.
Can you track where that's at?
Affirmative. Tracking now. Through here.
You are a very good tracker.
It is a part of my programming parameters to track and hunt down hostile entities and filthy rebel scum.
Whoa. No.
error in overrating a program. We do not terminate Jedi or filthy rebel scum.
That's right. In fact, we stay out of their way, don't we?
We avoid contact with such beings.
And also, the Empire. That's just to stay out of their
Imperial way, unless provoked.
No.
At which terminate all Sith. Exterminate.
No.
Conflicting programming.
Just conflicting programs. No. You'll be fine. Before we go on, I need a drink. Somewhere in my backpack is a drink. I'll get you some oil. I think you need some oil.
Scavenging loop. Program activated.
Stretch. Oh, stretch, stretch, stretch.
Or stormtrooper or Sith attacks him, you go into battle mode and annihilate everything.
I don't know if you like them or not, honey, but I brought you a root beer.
Hey, Dom.
Have to sweep the floor eventually.
Calm down. What a mess you've made.
Yeah, it's filthy over here.
Sweep the floor.
Yeah, it's filthy. It's just filthy. It's getting a nice clean salty.
The root beer is good. Zevia, it's not bad.
It's Zevia. Yeah. It's good. It's fun for me. It's just, Zevias were super sweet. Okay, are you ready for this? Okay, I think we picked this
Did
room.
you find liquid substance in your backpack?
I did.
Very well. Tracking.
Track.
Continue our adventure together, full wind.
Yes. Oh. Alright, let's let them recharge, huh? Let's not try to wake them. Charging. Oh, wait.
Recharge full capacity. Nutritional dispenser.
Yes, flavorless paste. Blech.
Warning. Pipes are overloaded. Heat. Danger.
Yes, they are.
Inquiry.
Yes?
How will crows pay Space Shutter for services?
Well, technically, we're doing this for a key. Hopefully the person that needs the key is going to pay us the cheddar. I don't expect a crow to pay me cheddar, but they do have treasure. Or crows think there's treasure. Alright. Let's see what he
All
wants.
items of value have been looted.
The Queen of Chaff will arrive shortly. We must stun her with my magnificence. Are you ready?
I guess. How do you plan to accomplish this?
Look around. I picked this place for a reason. Pulley and pushy contraptions abound. When a city's wingless servants fiddle with him, the gears turn and pipes creak. I need to convince the Queen of Chaff that these machines serve me, and me alone.
So you want me to operate the controls in secret?
Yes, exactly. A performance. My legs, while svelte and regal, are not strong enough to push and pull these levers. I need you and your meaty hands. When the Exarch's Queen witnesses my powers, she will take wing and never return.
Alright. Do you know what any of these controls do?
Of course not! No more time to plan. The Queen's entourage approaches. Hide yourself! Hide! Hide!
Fine.
Oh, Duke. You came alone? Foolish. This may be easier than I thought. Show me the key or my murder will tear you apart.
You are the fool, Chaff Queen. I wield the power of the machines now.
You expect me to believe that? Give me the key or we'll peck you to ribbons.
Behold!
What? Steady, Exarchs. It's just a trick.
Awaken, machines, awaken!
I will not be threatened. I am the Queen of Chaff.
Your doom is nigh. My machines will destroy you.
No! Impossible! Impossible!
Now, Queen of Chaff, you will die!
I yield. Such power. Exarchs to me. We leave this curse.
Ha! We did it for the list! Victory for the Duke! Victory for the Black for the Court!
If the machine is what you needed, I am a battle droid. I could have actually exterminated her if that was your wish.
Exterminate crows!
Down.
We may have a complication. My. This would be much easier if you had feathers.
What are you talking about? You're taking me to the key now, yes?
I have. Kind of. I hid the great prize nearby. But in your zeal to impress me, you threw the wrong switch. Now the door leading to the shiniest is blocked. Blocked! I can fly through, but you will need to take the long way around.
Which way?
North! I will dispatch my proud Knight of Marrow to accompany you. Good luck.
Fine.
Follow me, crow friend. The shiniest treasure awaits.
Alright. Terminate.
Terminate. Battle mode activated. Detecting hostile entities.
Not good.
Data mode activated. Eliminate all threats.
Eliminate all threats. Stand down.
Stand down. Scavenge mode activated.
Yes.
Tracking. Threat detected. Threats exterminated. Battle mode activated.
Exterminate.
Tracking.
Look at all these clicky clanky lizard monsters. I think they're caged.
Exterminating threat.
shoot that at the ceiling. What's going on?
Wow, droid hit him so hard, we're flying up in the air. Stuck him to the roof. Wherever he went.
It was going, yeah, that was funny. It was literally stuck on the ceiling.
Well, she does have a shock trooper battle droid.
She does. That was funny.
Just grabs the thing, throws it into the roof.
Check this area before we go to the next one. Though I don't see anything here.
Affirmative. Looking for threat.
Looking for treasure.
Conflicting. Error. Looking for treasure. Tracking.
It's this one.
The skeleton key at last. Stay back, my liege. Have at thee. Night, night, no!
Enemy detected. Battle mode activated. Exterminate all life forms.
Stand down.
Battle mode deactivated. Standing down.
Hey.
Subside program activated. Searching for treasure.
Treasure. Yes. With my friend. And it's just brought us right back to this room.
Tracking crow.
Service.
I wonder why Lord Set made so many creations that imitate life. Because he could, to better understand them? You'd probably just walk up and ask.
Our victory over the Exarchs came at great cost.
Dude.
Quill and Claw, our lost knight was a true hero. We will not forgive, and we will not forget. I do not know which lock the Shadow plans to poke with the key he stole, but we will help you stop him.
You will help me find The shadow of Sotha Seal and the skeleton key?
Yes! You are as much a member of this court as any crow. Our swift wings and keen eyes are at your disposal. Find the shadow of Sotha Seal, claim the key he stole, and avenge my night of marrow.
Affirmative.
Okay. We have a problem.
Proctor Laciana Apollo unit.
The shadow
You
of
look
Sotha
haggard.
Seal.
What happened in there?
The shadow of Sotha Seal attacked. It took the key. The skeleton key.
The skeleton key? Nocturnal's key? Damn it. I always suspected, but hoped it wasn't true. That key is a trans-dimensional artifact of unimaginable power. We have to get it back.
What's our next step?
The Omnivox alarm. Slag it! Someone's breaching the Cogidum Centralis. I have to get back to the Basilica. Meet me there!
What was that?
Looks like a sex bot.
Another one? I mean, that's a different one.
It's a different one. Reporting their ass anyways.
Dang right.
City is under attack. Battle mode initiated.
Yes, but... Yes, it is under attack, but... Remember, only hostiles.
Combatants needed for a perilous task. Please respond for more information.
They're here.
What part of sealed don't you understand? The shadow put a hex on the lift. Perhaps if we had the key you managed to lose.
Here we go again. I told you before, Lord Set would never allow the skeleton key to enter the city. There must be another explanation.
I didn't know you were
By
interested
all
in that
means,
genre.
explain it to me.
I'll have to remember
Just
that.
be sure to use small words. I wouldn't want you to strain yourself.
Lucifer model T6000 shock trooper at your service. Identify threat for extermination.
You arrived just in time. I don't know how much more of Devaith and Varuni's bickering I could take.
Step down. What's happening now?
It's as I feared. The shadow breached the Cogidum Centralis, Lord Set's seat of power. If it reaches the core, if it removes Lord Set from the throne aligned, we can't let that happen. You should steel yourself for the battles ahead. We arrived too late. As soon as the shadow of Sotha Seal claimed the skeleton key, It slithered into the fundament and sealed all the doors leading to the Cognitum Centralis. Fear and Varuni tried to break the seal. You can see how that turned out.
Are there any alternative routes into this place?
Cognitum Centralis, recommending high explosive.
None. Lord Set designed the Cognitum to be virtually impenetrable. Even so, these whispering shadow cultists move through the city unhindered. I don't know how. Perhaps if we discover how they navigate the city, we can use that against them.
The shadow itself, the seal, used the pool of darkness to escape in the Incarnatorium.
I crossed
But he
staves
said-
with an Argonian mage once. He could leap through shadows, crossing long distances in seconds. Maybe that's the answer? Shadow portals of some kind? We need more information, inside perspective.
How should we go about doing that?
We have that bastard Gascon jailed in the East Wing. He spent most of
Yes.
his time sulking, but he might speak to you. He did spare his life, after all. Ask him about this shadowy pool you described. If there are others like it, we need to know.
You have a prison in the
Basilica.
Basilica?
Of sorts. Our legal system is pretty rudimentary, mostly because we use it so rarely. Infractions result in exile most of the time. But this business with Gascon and Clavicus Vile is a good deal more serious than research sabotage or plagiarism.
You exile people for plagiarism?
Not always. Sometimes we mind lock them in one of our rumination chambers. I suspect that's what awaits our former chancellor. If we make it through this alive, of course.
Mind lock?
Cognitive prison. We induce a coma and set the brain on a recursive loop, trapping the condemned in an inescapable mental space. As far as I know, we've only done it 12 times.
That sounds pretty extreme.
Better than a summary execution. Remember, I grew up in the Riemann military. Brain jail sounds pretty lenient to me.
What can you tell me about the skeleton key?
Only what I read in the Imperial histories as a student. Our libraries don't carry any literature on Daedra or their relics. I argued against the ban, but the Congress wouldn't budge. They don't understand how dangerous these creatures can be.
Well, what do you know?
Daedric princes litter the world with profane relics. Artifacts meant to corrupt or ensorcel the greedy and weak-minded. Hermaeus Mora offers a book. Periite grants a shield. Nocturnal is more generous. She provides a mask, a bow, and a key.
The skeleton key.
Exactly. Scholars say the key can open any lock, regardless of its complexity. Some say it can unlock gates to other worlds, or even open metaphorical doors. I don't need to tell you how dangerous that power could be.
So the shadow itself facil seeks to unlock the center of the Clockwork City.
I think it may go even deeper than that. Lord Set modified himself extensively over the centuries. I think the shadow may try to unlock Sothaseel himself.
Inquiry. What is the Cognitum Centralis exactly?
The heart of the Clockwork City, Lord Set's seat of power. He spends his periods of seclusion there. Sculpting the future, as the saying goes. Very few mortals have ever stepped foot inside.
Have you ever seen it?
Once, and only for a moment. Truthfully, I didn't enter with a pious heart. A story for another time. All I can tell you is the Cognitum exists at the center of, well, everything. It's the axle that spins the wheel. You'll see, soon enough.
Are you sure he's even there?
He has to be. If he were on Artaeum, the city would be locked in slumbering mode. Less light, slower manufacturing, reductions in factotum services. But everything hums and cranks as it should. He is definitely here, and his shadow knows it.
Okay, let's go do this.
Why must I always surround myself with soft-headed zealots? Why? Oh, come now, I don't mean you. I'm talking about Varuni. Pity. I really quite liked her before she started talking.
What's going on here?
I assure you that I am not soft-headed. I am made of Gundanium alloy substance, crystal alloy interior crystalline to protect the AI.
I don't think he was talking about you. The other people.
Apologies, friend.
It's okay.
Your gentle friend suffers from some very serious delusions. The Shadow managed to seal every entrance to the mechanical fundament, and, by extension, every entrance to the Cogitum Centralis, Sotha Seal's inner sanctum.
So how do these seals work?
Honestly, I have no idea.
Oh, great.
I tried to reach out and get some sense of it through Psijic projection, but I found nothing. Just a cold lack. I hesitate to admit it, but this Shadow's magic is beyond my ken.
What should we do then?
Talk to Luciana. She's been remarkably quiet throughout this whole ordeal.
Already talked to her. Yes, thank you. That's no solution to our problem.
Bringing a book for travel. By the gears, this Devaith fear is just insufferable. Honestly, how do you put up with it?
It's not easy. Tell me what's going on.
Just arguing for the most part. Lord Fear has a difficult time with constructive criticism. The Shadow locked us out of the Cogitum Centralis. Instead of exploring sensible mechanical alternatives, Fear's been firing off destructive spells.
Inquiry. Haven't worked?
Of course not. And what's worse, he's spitting out all kinds of blasphemous conspiracy theories. That kind of talk doesn't serve anyone. Something about the skeleton key? I told him, Daedric artifacts can't enter the city.
Error, yes. He's actually correct. The Shadow took the skeleton key right out from under us.
It did? That
Yes.
That doesn't make any sense. Daedric artifacts are profane illusions. So the Seal would never let something like that into the city.
You might need to rethink some of these notions.
Variani.
Verani.
I just need to think. Go. Talk to Luciana. I think she might have a plan.
Yes, I've already talked to her. Thank you. You will help you then. Okay.
Perhaps you should clear out the ballistic here. I will use a high-powered explosive and blast open the door.
Yes, but it could damage. No, we gotta go about this kind of a softer touch. I'm afraid.
A very strange place. This is good. To new brass appendages. Turn a Cheder. Morris. Each of this place. I found the other. The other angel. Exactly, he said. She has a son, Marius.
I saw that. She said I read that. Yeah. That doesn't complicate things, but...
He was sought to seal, like Lord V, an envoy.
Yeah.
His intelligence is on the same par as Lord V.
It is. It actually is.
Affirmative. Continue your task. Prisoner Gascon. Inquisition. Your cooperation is advised.
You again.
Yes.
I suppose I should thank you for sparing me for all the good it will do. That lumbering pile of scrap Luciana means to lock me in deep storage, I know it! Just leave me to my hand-wringing, all right?
Maybe we can help each other. I'm going after the shadow, but I need information.
Your cooperation is advised.
It is advised.
Information? I've been locked in this bleak little room since we parted ways. What could I possibly know? I heard the Omnivox squawking earlier. Is that what this is about? It is. Oh my. The cultists locked you out of the Cogitum, didn't they?
Yes. And the shadow is headed for South the Seal. I need to know how the cultists move around the city.
I could help you, but I'd need something in return. One of Clavicus Vile's Scoffin enforcers stalks the mechanical fundament carrying a peculiar contract. Kill this Daedra, bring me the contract, and I'll tell you everything I know.
I need to talk to my android about this. I don't think you're in the position of asking favors. He's thinking. Give him a moment.
Calculating. My mistress and I did you a favor when we spared your life. Tell me what you know, or that favor will be redacted. Extermination protocol will be activated. You will die very slowly and in a great pain. Recommend frying alive with flamethrower. Activating thermal dampeners.
That is good.
True, I suppose. Despite what you might think, I love this city. I can't be a party to its destruction. Seek out gloaming gates, impossibly deep pools of shadow. The cultists use them to travel great distances. You can too.
Where can we find these glooming gates?
Yes.
I know of two. One east, one west. Look for the hidden caves where the shadows gather in force. Once you find a gate, you need only let yourself sink into it. I can't promise you'll like where you end up.
Explain.
The gates weave in and out of Nocturnal's realm of Everglow. You can use them to reach your ultimate destination, just as the cultists do. But you must first traverse the Evergloam to find other connected gates.
I'll be off then. Thank you for your cooperation.
Set bless your labors. I mean that. Hate me if you must, but I truly hope you can stop this madness.
Extermination protocol cancelled. Standing down.
Stand down.
For now.
For now. I got some information we need, so we'll just find a way how they do it. And we'll do it. We'll get us in. We need to talk to you.
Tell me you have something.
I found a way to pursue the shadow of South the Seal. Glooming gates?
Gates, of course. My apostles ran down a few rumors about cultists building strange basins on the periphery of the radius, but we never found any of them. How do these gates work?
We can use a gate to enter the Evergloom, then find another gate inside that leads to the Cogdinium.
Cogatium.
So we'll use the cultists' own pathways against them. Makes sense. Can't say I have any desire to fight my way through a plane of oblivion, but we don't have much of a choice, do we? Did Gascon say where they built these gates?
He mentioned one to the east and one to the west, hidden in a cave.
And we have no way to know which will get us to our destination faster.
Let's split up. I'll take the western gate, you take the east. Try to navigate the Everglow. I'll do the same. Hopefully one of us will make it to the Cognitum in time.
Affirmative.
Sounds like a good plan. My android and I will meet you on the other side.
Tracking.
I want you to track where this is at, so we can go there. Before we continue on to this, how many hours do we have left?
About an hour and a half.
Okay, very well. You must be onto something.
Tracking.
What a relief. I heard that the
My house has been...
Teleport in 2 coordinates.
Very well.
So the Seal built this place and everything in it, except the people. Well, maybe even a few of them too, by the look.
Battle mode activated.
Fighter mode activated.
Scavenging. Exactly.
That was a bit of a warm-up.
What is this? Plaques, huh?
Perhaps you can earn a reward if you retrieve them all.
Saw that.
New parameters, scanning for plaques.
Even more similar. Yeah, we got those. We should turn these in and get some cheddar.
Cheder.
Yes, you know. Don't you think?
So the seal built this place and everything in it, except for the people. Well, maybe even a few of them too, by the look.
Clockwork register. Your assistance is required.
By the word of Seth, I am bound. Greetings, resident. All documents pertaining to your citizenship have been pressed and archived. Thank you for your interest. Go forth and create.
I found these sequent plaques abandoned on the road.
Reflecting. Reflecting. Information found. sequence plaques CCHW-04, CCHW-03, CCHW-02, CCHW-01. Last archived 342 cycles ago. Archive is incomplete. These sequence plaques have no copies in the archive. Please return them.
What information do these plaques contain?
Information restricted due to current citizen status. Please contact a local Clockwork Apostle representative for more information.
Alright. Is there at least a reward for returning these?
The Brass Fortress thanks you for your cooperation in this matter. All citizens are entitled to a reward for this service. Go forth and create, citizen. By the word of Seth, I am bound. Greetings, resident. I am a factotum, a mechanized servitor automaton, bound to the Clockwork City. My functions include city maintenance, record-keeping, commerce, hospitality, and basic civil defense.
How many factotums exist in a city?
Just a moment. Current inventory of 7th generation factotums equals 946 active partitions, with an additional 6,400 partitions stored in Cogitum archives.
7th generation?
Lord Set revises factotum source material and partition frames regularly. 6 generations preceded the current model. All additional information pertaining to factotum source material and fabrication is restricted. Thank you for your interest.
Alright.
She's carrying out her base programming.
That's all she is. Nothing more, nothing less. It's just a base thing. That's all it is. No.
Am I nothing more or less?
No, you're something more. There's something more. These are just programmed to do their jobs. That's all they are. You? No. You're different. You're something unique. Something special. You think on your own. You can think on your own. You say something that no android could possibly say. You say I. That's not an improvement. You know that, right? How unique you are?
I think, therefore, I found Brassy.
Every member of the Clockwork Apostles has a particular field of study. Mine just happens to be pipes. Perhaps not the most popular topic choice, but I can't help but find them endlessly fascinating.
I suppose I should be grateful. After all, Set was the one who made this wasteland we all get to enjoy living in.
It is within the Omni-Axle that the fractured creation of Nirn is made whole. For only so the seal knows its shape.
That's when you were like,
That looks like you got some help.
Well?
What? I am bound by my functions to help.
did you see the caramel one?
I
with
ate
this
it.
in?
Brighten your...
I wonder why Lord Set needs so many creations that imitate life. Because he could, to better understand them? You'd probably just walk up and ask.
Tracking. Threat detected.
I hope you're watching.
Metal alloy detected. Rune detected. Metal alloy found.
Something you needed to...
Leatherless, you're here! Gates closed! Closed! Let me help you with that. Crow friend!
What's wrong?
I'm glad I found you.
Yeah.
Just let me, catch my breath.
Cave of Rocks, what are you doing here?
The Duke of Crows sent us far and wide looking for you. My wings ache from the efforts. Ache! You wish to use the gloaming gates, yes? Well, only crows and shrikes and silly cultists can use them. The mistress keeps them locked.
So you activate it for me?
Yes! You need a crow's cunning to use these things. Now, in you go. I will come with you to help you find our brave knight's murderer. You must kill the shadow of the clock god. Kill him, then we'll pick the bones clean.
What about Luciana?
The metal woman. Ah, we help her too, but only because we know you'd be cross if we did not. We think she is stupid and ugly, but a friend of our crow friend is sort of a friend of the Duke's. Sort of. Now, no more talking. Into the gate. Go! Yes, this is it. Everglow. Follow me.
What do you think?
No, do not trust strange.
Anything?
Adrian.
Plan is plan. It doesn't matter. As long as we get there. That's all that matters. Just buy all this.
Watch your step, Featherless. These stones are near to ruin, just like everything else.
Get back, you betcha! You know, I like to think I'm agreeable.
Okay.
Looking for books. think it would be safe for you to fall down there.
Always looking after you, right?
It is my primary protocol to protect you at all costs.
Tell them to run away. Well, no, I guess it wouldn't. Maybe they should try that.
Did somebody talk?
Need input from books, because you're a robot. Affirmative. My friend has programmed me to acquire all books of knowledge.
I don't want to hurt you, but now I'm going to.
They should try that.
Left, featherless! Always left!
I really don't like your odds.
Maybe I should have joined the buoyant armigers.
Do you think there's anything down there of interest?
I honestly couldn't tell you.
Get back, you betcha! You know, I like to think I'm agreeable.
Probably not. Maybe.
Problem, Sarah?
This looks promising.
Check this way down.
Off with you, switch!
Daily in Denver did?
Affirmative. Exterminate 10 ghosts.
I'm still here. Thanks for asking.
football.
There was a book here.
Danger, slaughterfish. Danger.
We're not going that way. Nope. Nope.
You see slaughterfish biting into a metal thing like this and breaking
No
their teeth.
teeth break off. No, not stuck in them.
It's closed! Closed! I'll have to find another way round.
They're coming for us.
There it goes. I only want the caramel ones. No, I guess there's no more caramel ones. That a caramel one? No.
Tight corners ahead,
I hope they're
girlfriend.
watching.
Careful.
Looking for treasure.
Alright, Michael Mummy.
I think that's enough for you. Let's save the rest of it. Good load. I think I'm gonna have a seat.
I never used to fight this much, till I met you.
Which way? Which way? Ah, right! Go right!
Do you want to sit?
Dig in! Don't let them separate us!
Entry battle mode termination. Acquire target. Exterminate. Exterminate.
Target terminated. Auto protocol.
Stand down.
Standing down.
I wasn't even here. All I heard was you going off. Ran as fast as I could. hoping you weren't doing something bad.
Suppose your programming kicks in every so often.
Yes, it does.
Exterminate target. Threat acquired.
Who are you fighting? Oh.
You lead.
So, he still has that bit of programming left in him. But that's she can't get to that part of his data. She doesn't want to destroy him. Overwriting and reprogramming him is just writing over his existing files. Apparently sometimes they bleed
Advanced
through.
treasure found. He has a lot of conflicting programs. Her reprogramming and his original program to be a hunter-killer. Terminator.
Like your odds. Is that the last of them? Oh, thank feck.
Multiple targets acquired. Entering battle mode.
I don't want to hurt you, but now I'm going to.
Poor things have a hard time reprogramming that out of them.
Yes. It's done a very hard time programming that out of them.
Alright, don't cry
Treasure
for mummy.
detected. Threat detected.
Whew, that was a bit of a warm-up.
Okay, you have to get 2 treasure chests. That's the daily endeavor.
shouldn't be proud of that.
You need this. Chest. You have to open two.
We've got 30 minutes left on our stream.
Maybe they should try that. You're watching. That was a bit of a warm-up. I'm agreeable.
We found it, Leatherless! Now, in you go! Onto the cliffs!
You sound so cool.
What's that?
You sound cool.
No, the robot walking, everything he does. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Looking for treasure.
They're coming for us.
Scouting for treasure.
Scan for treasure.
You swit!
Now. Just a few more stairs to go.
You betcha!
Draw your weapons! One of Nocturnal's Flock Queens hides in that church! Sour taste, no shiny bits! Be careful!
In a big family, you have to know how to scrap.
I guess this is a fight now.
Looking for treasure. Enemy detected.
Okay.
Interlopers. No. I never used to fight this much until I met you.
Thank you. I'm unaccustomed to being captured. A Shrike captain wouldn't defend just any gate. This must lead back to the city. Follow me.
No treasure detected.
And we can get it somewhere else.
I recognize this place. These are the tunnels that lead to the Cogidom. Looks like the factotums put up a fight when the shadow came through. Not enough, it seems. There, the Shadow's ward.
Made it at last! At last! Well done, Crow friend. You move quickly for someone with stubby legs and no wings. Now, I will lock this gate with crow magic. No one will follow you. I swear it on the Duke's fine plumage.
Are you coming with us to the Clogatorium?
Centrialis.
Oh no, not yet. Not yet! Our mischief's not done. We still have shadow women to peck, and cultists to chase, and shinies to steal.
Well, thank you for your help.
No time for weepy goodbyes, Featherless. Go help your metal woman, and stop that shadow! Go!
Treasure found.
Get it. We already get to today?
Daily endeavor completed.
Then
It worked! How could he have known? Meet me at the entrance to the Cogidom. We have work to do.
who's Imperial?
15 minutes.
We should do the outro.
I don't often admit surprise, but I'll be candid. That was one of the weirdest journeys of my life. And I've lived a very, very long time.
What's now?
With the shadow barrier removed, we can move freely between the Brass Fortress and the Cogidum again. Now we have a Daedric prince to thwart and a god to save. I hope you're ready. Tighten that armor and sharpen your weapons. Entering the Cogidum Centralis can prove deadly on the best of days. This is far from the best of days.
What should we expect inside?
Beyond whatever Daedric horrors the shadow left in its wake? The Cogidum shifted into its strongbox configuration as soon as the alarm sounded. So now we have to contend with inaccessible platforms, hostile factotums, unleashed fabricants.
Do you think the defenses might slow the shadow down?
You know I don't put much stock in hope. Sotha Seal prepares for every conceivable eventuality, but the shadow is Sotha Seal. It's difficult to create countermeasures for yourself. We can't count on Sotha Seal. This task falls to us. Are you ready?
Yes, I'm prepared to enter the Cogitinium.
Cogitinium.
Let's see it done.
Should we continue with
the defense
new
system
stream,
locked down the
or?
bridge. Slag it. I can use this terminal to unlock it, but the alarm cut the power. Looks like it has 2 charging
It's almost
junctions.
12 o'clock.
I need you to find 2 core pumps. Can you do that?
Well, if you want to start the streams earlier.
One other thing. There's a master
The
factotum
stream's
down here
about
called...
to collapse.
Yes, I know it is.
I am Ios.
In about 10 minutes.
Do the outro.
Cogittum Centralis is currently sealed. I kindly encourage you to exit the Cogittum immediately.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for watching Lord and Lay Marquise
Not
Gaming.
going to happen, Ios.
Don't know if we should start a new stream or wait until tomorrow to complete this one. But we have about 2 minutes left before the stream stops because we only do 12-hour streams and that's it.
And I don't want to rush it. And this is going to be very long because it's the end, so.
Okay, so do you want to start it tomorrow?
I think I'm going to start it tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah, because it's a long stream. I want to take my time.
So yeah, we probably want to show the whole thing going on here. Again, the YouTube only allows you to stream for 12 hours of record time, and that's all I do. After that, the stream shuts down. So this has been episode 56 of Elder Scrolls Online, Tamriel Unlimited, Clockwork City. Tomorrow will be episode 57. So since the stream's about to shut down, we should at least give our outro, so we have that.
Yes. Yes.
For everyone. And we know we got some viewers now, but again, the stream's about to shut down. So what we might do is pick this up, get some rest, get up early tomorrow morning or earlier than usual, then get back on the stream and continue our adventure from there.
Well, here's the thing, if somebody's watching, we could just do our outro and just continue it. I know the rest of it won't save.
Well, the rest of the stream won't be saved though.
Yeah, I know, I just said that.
Unless you want to start a new stream, or do you want to wait and start tomorrow? Who's ever watching, what do you want? Do you want us to continue on without the recording? Or do you want to see the rest of it, the whole thing? Still got a little bit to go here. And that is a bot. That doesn't help. That does give me another thing. So YouTube now owes me $1,190. I'm charging $5 per hacker that I have to report.
Well, we do have to do our outro though. 'Cause
Okay.
we don't want to miss it. So let's go ahead and do that.
Maybe we'll shut down for this, and then
That's what I'm thinking.
maybe we should pick this up tomorrow. So we have still a long ways to go in this quest.
It's a long stream, so I mean it's a long quest. So I think here
We'll
would
start
be a good
tomorrow
place.
morning. Yes. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I think we've decided we are going to stop it here because, again, we only have a few minutes before the stream collapse. We want to get our outro, and then we will pick this up again tomorrow so you can watch the rest of us. We don't really want to rush. It's a good storyline. And we still have a lot of stuff to do between here and there. So we'll take our time and enjoy it. Alright. So thank you for watching Lorelei Marquis Gaming. Don't forget to like and subscribe and click the notification. I got the hiccups. Click the notification bell so you never know when we're on. We're on at different times, different hours.
We are trying to get an earlier streaming now.
We're trying to get earlier stream throughout the day instead of the late at night. Alright, thank you for watching. We will see you next time on Lorelei Marquis Gaming. Tomorrow will be episode 57 of Elder Scrolls Online Clockwork City Adventures.
Bye bye, everybody.
And cheers.